This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Check 1, 2. Yeah. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Yeah. What up, though? Let me see. Where my music at? Let's get the music popping. Where we at? Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2. Said you know what to do. What's popping, yo? What's happening? What's good? What's good? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I don't hear the music. Homie. I gotta hear this. Let me see. Yeah, I don't hear it. So let me figure that out, though. In the meantime, what's up, everybody? How y'all feel? What's the deal? Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna need that to work. I'm gonna need that for the phone line. What's going on with that? That's crazy. Little technical difficulties going on right here in the neighborhood. Bear with me. What's going on with that? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh. Okay, bear with me. I'll be right back. It'll be 5 minutes or less. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. That's crazy. Let me close this up. Damn, that's a rare. It's a live show. So sometimes things happen. Let me see. What's going on there? Okay, I guess I'll be right back.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Try this shit again. Let's try it again. Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin', though? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking the News.
Top shotter, Mark shotter.
That's probably too loud. So sorry about that. That was probably loud as hell. Alright, so we had some technical difficulties up here. See what happened when I don't wear the red hat? Everything goes crazy. Alright, so I I do apologize to you guys for that. Sorry for the delay. But it's for a good cause, man. Had a lot of good business that occurred today. Shout out to everybody who made that possible. Yo Escobar, super dope individual. Was able to get some work done with his brother. And yeah, I appreciate the brother. I mentioned it. I'll unveil that later. Look, we were talking about boxing. Can't hear me. My bad. How about now? How about now? Let me see. Check 1, 2. Yeah. Probably too loud. Yeah, man. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. For some reason, man, my the interface wasn't working, so I restarted the laptop. But yeah, for some reason the interface was not working. So when I bought the interface, I bought 2. Just to have a backup, because I knew I was gonna need a phone line doing this type of show. But I appreciate all of you guys. Look, I ain't got my light on in front of me. Your boy slacking it is macking today, man. But look, it's all good though, because we talking about boxing. I ain't here to look cute. I ain't here to be your friend. You ain't gotta like me, but you will get this work. Shout out to Loaded Lux. Hey, look, man, we're gonna talk about boxing tonight, and we're also gonna talk about this interview. Look, y'all see the thumbnail? Bud Crawford's gonna stop this dude. Bud Crawford's gonna stop Shawn Porter, yo. Let's be clear. Bud Crawford is doing open workouts already. Did y'all see that? The man is doing open workouts already. Wrapping his own hands in there. The guy's wrapping his own hands in there, doing open workouts already. They're doing a press conference for this event tomorrow. Super excited. But we're definitely going to be talking about the main event that we all are here for. We're going to see the Rice Krispie man, Tyson Fury, go in there and defend his title for the first time. Oh my God, man, this fight is going down tomorrow in a major way. I'm super excited about this event. I'm not even going to hold you. I'm not going to hesitate. I'm not pump faking. We're going straight to the phone lines. I'm going to open this thing up, pause, and we definitely going to get this going. I'm going to open it up with the Tyson Fury Wilder conversation early. I want to know what you guys thought of the weigh-in. What did you guys think of Tyson Fury not taking his, he kept the hat on, the mask, a shirt. Like, y'all feel like he was insecure about the way he made it look? He didn't, why did he not take the shirt off? It's the weigh-in. I mean, ain't that what you do? You I know they heavyweights, you don't have to, but come on, Tyson Fury. And he still was like, what, 277? Like, what was he, 277? It's a big dude, man. That's a Wilder came in heavier too. How do you guys feel about Wilder coming in heavier? So, I'll ask you guys this in the chat. I'll open it up this way. Let me get back on, and I'll put the first poll out there. I want to know, who do you guys think looked better at the weigh-in? Did the weigh-in change your opinion on who do you think will win the fight? These are things we want to know. These are things we're curious about. Was Tyson Fury's outfit better this time? Sorry, y'all know I had to get that joke off. But yeah, man, I'm looking at the guy. Thank you again, Taylor Bell, for the donation. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Taylor Bell. But look, man, who looked better at the weigh-in? Let me go to the chat. Let me see what the chat talking about out here. Let me see who's here. Let me do this roll call. Y'all let me know. Give me your area code. Let me know what part of the earth you are roaming the turf. I'm gonna pull this clip up, man. I want y'all guys to see this too. Want you to see it. Because here's the thing. Here's the deal. Here's the real thing. I can't even say this no simpler than this. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder got to go in there and they got to do that damn job. The world is watching. We need these guys to come in there and put on the show. Boxing needs this event to be a success. We don't need nobody getting injured, like no low blows. I mean, where we stop the fight. Hopefully it's a clean fight. It seems like the roles have been reversed since the last fight. The last fight, it appeared that Wilder was joking around a lot and Tyson Fury was in there like, I'm not here to play with you. This time, Wilder seems a little more focused. I know I'm repeating a narrative, but that's you can see it. When Tyson Fury came out there in the first meeting with his shirt off, running around like he's trying to catch herpes, let alone catch a damn COVID. Like the kid was wilding. They got to go in there. So I'm asking you guys in the chat. I'll put the poll up. Who will? Fuck it. Let's just go right now. Who will win this fight? I don't even want to play around. I don't even want to play around with it. Who will win the fight? I want to know if it's Fury by KO, Wilder by KO. Wrong code. You gotta end that code. I hit enter too far. Big hype. Relax. I gotta relax. I'm super excited about this fight, but I gotta relax. Let me end that code. Who will win? Simple as that. Who will win? So I want to know too, man. Like, do you guys think like it's a difference between one training camp with one coach? Can you really change that much? And if so, don't you need to be in there working on those things? Like, cause sparring is different from the actual fight. Right? Everybody can do that. Right? So the sparring part, if you guys work, they couldn't, pull it off. But this fight right here is going down in a major way. We are less than 24 hours away. Less than 24 hours away. I'm super excited about this fight. I'm going on to open the phone lines up. I got the poll in the chat. I got the poll in the chat. I want to get these calls going, man, because I am super excited about hearing from you guys in regards to this fight. Because this fight means a lot of different things to a lot of people. Some people are saying it's revenge. Like, nah, it's just shutting up a dazn. I get it. Some people are saying this is best versus best. It's East versus West. It's money over hoes. No, I'm joking. I'm bullshit. But seriously though, man, this fight has become polarized because race, of course, is always going to be involved when you put a white man and a black man in a ring, or the black man and a Mexican, or the Mexican against the white. Like, boxing has been playing this game on us for years, and we still eat up the same soap opera every time. But I fucking love it. It's the beautiful ugly. No, the suit is the beautiful ugly. No, the suit is the ugly. The Rice Krispie treat is the beautiful. I'm having fun with Tyson Fury in the suit. Hey, look, man, this shit going down tomorrow. These guys are going in the ring, and it's gonna be a fucking war for however long it lasts. But I hope it's a war. I hope they don't go in there playing a chess match, right? Nobody wants to see a chess match tomorrow, right? We want to see somebody get decapitated off with his head. He said, "You cheated. You didn't cheat. Go get him then. You cheated. You got away with it. Shit, try to cheat again, motherfucker. Shit, do what you gotta do. Shit, I would be trying to cheat. Shit, but let me see who's here. Let me open this phone line up while I do this roll call. We're gonna get these phone lines open right now. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. In the words of the late great Miss Cleo. Call me now. And I'm gonna go through this roll call. Let me see who's here. Take it from the top. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. What up? Rob G Films. What up, my G? Zach. What up? He said, "Damn, I hate this job." Yeah, man. We had some problems this morning. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, Zach. We had some problems earlier. So let me skip through all of that.
Top
He
shot.
said, my pleasure, more to come.
Mark
Keep up the great work. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let me hit him. Yo, I got a drop I'm making for the donation. It might get me in trouble, but we're gonna use that drop. And I gotta share the link. I gotta share my own link on Facebook. Remember, you can share this everywhere, man. Please share the link. Please share the link, man. We'll definitely do the same. But this fight right here, man, to me, it's gonna be big. It's going down in a major way. I think Deontay Wilder has a heavy task in front of him. It's not gonna be I don't think it's gonna be like what everybody's saying, where he's going to get it in blood and he's gonna go in there and kill this man. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I was watching that first fight and the second fight today, and I'm telling you, man, Tyson Fury ain't too much out of shape than what we thought. Maybe they pulled the okie doke on us, had us thinking he was coming in at 300. He won 300 with all the clothes on. Tyson Fury's coming to get that shit and get this shit over with too, man. He's trying to back this man up, just sitting there and waiting for him outside. He can get picked off, he can get clipped. He's seen it happen before. I don't think he's gonna go in there and play with Deontay Wilder. I think he's gonna go in there and show that, like, yo, I beat you fair and square. And if Wilder's gonna slow up and down, yo, you won't leave me the other time because you cheated, motherfucker. Let's be clear. So whether you think he cheated or whether you think he didn't cheat, that ain't got nothing to do with what's gonna happen tomorrow. But they gotta go in there and fight now. And I'm super excited about it. I was looking at Tyson Fury's, trying to get a good look at his midsection, but as you know, he didn't take his shirt off. And he kept a hat on and everything. I don't know why he was so shy about the way he looks for a fight. Like, bro, you know we're gonna see you tomorrow, right? What mental edge are you trying to grab right here? I don't get it. It's tomorrow. 512, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Going down marqnash.
What's good, my G? Let me turn the music down some.
Hey, what up? This Rob G.
Rob G, what up, my G? How you feel?
Shit, I'm good, bro. Just tuning in. Hey, fam. That beat too loud, bro.
Oh, for real? Thank
yeah,
you
the
for
levels
telling
are
me.
up. We
Nobody
can
told me
barely
to
hear your
check.
voice and shit.
Top shotter. Mark
I
shotter.
appreciate it. I turned it down.
All right. Someone said in the chat that the mic don't sound right.
Oh, for real? Let me fix
But
it.
no, I'm just calling in and let you know. But yeah, we're going for Wilder. Hey man, did you hear Fury's brother? He said something about
How it sound now?
Hey, I don't know. I'm on the phone. I turned down the computer, bro.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Damn, that's what's going on.
Fury brother, man. He said something about Wilder's wife needs to keep her mouth shut, be a lady, something like that.
I hear that.
And
Can you hear me though, Rob?
that's Fury brother. You hear me?
I said, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey man, you hear me? He said, yeah, but we from different cultures though. I said, damn.
Yeah, why he bringing the man wife into it?
Facts. I mean, hey, that was on Fury's side though. You know what I'm saying? They're the one that was saying that. So
Fury had said something about his wife too. He said after this, his wife or something. I'm like, what? Yo, don't say nothing about my wife. Don't tell my wife she has pretty hair. Don't tell her have a good day. Don't say nothing.
yeah,
man, you want to
for real. Yeah. Then he kept on saying like, oh yeah, but we from different cultures though. I said, damn.
Somebody telling me to turn the mic back up.
Yeah. But yeah, hey fam,
Right,
I'm about to go to the corner store. Get back on some editing. I'm gonna let you know in the chat though.
I appreciate it, man. Y'all let me know. I don't know how the mic settings got so off. Maybe it's because I know what I did. I did this shit right here. I got this shit probably all the way up.
Hell yeah.
All right, man.
All right.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. All right, fam.
All right. Okay, so that's what's going on. My audio was crazy. Y'all tell me now how the audio sound. Let me put my nothing goes right. Nothing goes right if I don't wear the damn hat. How it sound now, y'all? Check 1 2, check 1 2. We having a rough start over here on Breaking Beats today. I am so sorry for the trouble and the inconvenience. How about now, guys? How's the audio? Damn, I am so sorry, yo. They said much better, much better. Now, how loud is this drop though? Because I know I gotta get this off. How loud is the drop? That's too loud. I know that's too loud. Yeah, that's about it right there. Yeah, that's the drop. And the music should be about right here. How that sound, man? We good? We good? So we good. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Rob G said much better. Sorry about that. Yeah, man, we trying to have a high quality show over here, man. And I am so sorry for the inconvenience with that right there. But look, I got the phone lines back open, and definitely the phone line is good, right? So he said good levels now. Appreciate it, Rob G. So look, man, we taking phone calls about this Fury Wilder. Want you guys to call in because we pay for a phone line for a reason, right? So 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Let me know, how did you guys look in the way into you? Do you like Wilder coming in at 237? I was talking to one of the homies earlier. Homie said Wilder looked like he ate a big ass meal and drunk a 40 before he came in. I was like, well, he a heavyweight. Shit, he can go take a, you know, he ain't gotta have no chisel abs. You get what I'm saying? This ain't a bodybuilding contest, as we all know. This is a boxing match. I'm super, super excited about this fight. And what I'm learning is, in leading up to this, it's like, I don't hear nobody saying it's going to the cards. I don't really hear nobody saying, yo, I got Fury by decision. I got Fury by decision. I mean, Wilder by decision. I'm not hearing nobody saying maybe it can be a draw again. If you think your guy is winning, you think your guy is going to get the stoppage. If you think the other guy is going to win, you think that other guy is getting a stoppage. The room is also split when I hear people say, what side of the, how would it play out far as when you got to get the knockout? If you're Wilder, you got to get Fury out of there early. But I don't think that's true. I think you can see what he does and see where he goes and wear that guy down. It can go either way. This the heavy, like this. When you're dealing with these big guys like this, man, it's a game of inches, yo. It's a game of inches, and one punch can change it all. So I'm not of, I don't subscribe to that where he got to be perfect the whole time and only need to be perfect for 2 seconds. Can Wilder win the rounds? If need be, can the brother win the rounds? Because can't just be in there waiting for one punch. That didn't work. That didn't work. I want to go back to Jack Reese and the count. It didn't work. Jack Reese counted to 15. So what? It didn't work. We on to the next. Yeah, so that's where we at with it, man. Somebody's going to go in there and walk away with all the bragging rights. Somebody's fan base is going to be crying. Or are they going to just make more excuses? That's what I asked you guys the other day. Are the excuses already being baked into the pot? Are the excuses already being baked in? Because already, if this suit comes in here looking crazy tomorrow, bro, I don't care. I don't want to hear that. Where my Stephen A. Smith drop at? Where does Stephen A. Smith drop at? I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
We ain't talking about none of that. I want to see bloodshed. I want to see a good fight too, man. Like I said, I don't want to see no robbery. I don't want to see nobody get cheated. But we got to see this fight happen tomorrow. I know some people are going out to Vegas. If you're planning on going out to the fight, let me know. That'll be dope too. I love to talk to somebody who is actually going to the fight. Hold on 1 second. Got to share the link out. My homie asked me to send him the link so he can blast it out. That's love. I appreciate you, fam. Shout out to my guy TJ. But the fight is going down, and it's like if you thought your guy was gonna win before, you just double down. I don't know too many people who have switched sides since this thing occurred, since it first went down. Everybody just kind of been pretty much sticking to their guns, like my guy's gonna win, your guy's trash. Your guy's trash. And I'm like, nah, man. These guys are heavyweight fighters, man. These guys are talented. These guys have been doing this shit for a long time. I don't think none of these guys are, trash. Like, we ain't gonna do that. This guy can't box, or this guy, he can't do nothing good. Yo, Fury got here for a reason, bro. He finds a way. He found a way. Whether you said he cheated or not, he found a way. During the press conference, he asked Deontay Wilder, he said, what did you do different to make sure I don't cheat this time? He brought up JD's was there. Is he in on it? He got a point. He got a point. And I wanted to hear an answer for that. I was low-key disappointed I didn't. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. I'm gonna go over here to the chat. Let me see what they're talking about. He said, Fruity Pebble looking at. Yeah, he talking about this suit right here. This that Tyson Fury gear right here. Yo, how much do you think did the WBC have to pay him to wear this suit? Or did he ask for it? Do he's like, yo, do y'all got some WBC gear? Like, how does that even work out? Where the company for the belt gives you wearing a suit? Or did he put this together? Because he's 6'9", 270 pounds. He ain't buy that off the rack nowhere. That shit ain't that. No, that they ain't. You bring that shit to the Goodwill, they're gonna tell you, take that shit back. We ain't letting you write this off on your taxes, bro. Take this shit back. Goodwill don't want this suit. The homeless people be like, nah, bro, I just take a burger, man, or something like that. You ain't got, nah, I'm straight, bro. Do you actually got a real Fruity Pebble? But not the suit, homie. Like, this got to be one of the worst suits ever. How do you get a WBC suit? Who does that? Oh, my God. That shit is straight trash. Straight trash. Let me see. Shout out to Andrew. Charles, shout out to BX Native. Black Warrior, what up? Black Warrior said extra weight won't make up for the lack of training. Yeah, man, because he doesn't, his arms don't look as sculpted as they looked in the second fight, where you can see some definition on his biceps. So we shall see. Some people had a side bet going that he might not even show up to the fight. I don't know about that. But that was a side bet people had going on. I think we probably passed that part now, right? He said Wilder said the plan is to beat Fury up and knock him out, and that's what I'm rolling with. Let me give you a drop for that, Andrew Charles. Andrew Charles, I feel you on that. I like that energy. You gonna ride with your guy. Oh, shit! I love it. I fucking love it. Ride with your guy, yo. Ride with your guy. It's too late to be switching right now. You got to ride with your guy. He said if Fury didn't train, it'll be a long night for him, or maybe a very, very short night. I know I was looking at the odds, man. Somebody said, yo, you can win, like, if you put a stack up for Wilder to get the first round knockout, you get like $5,000 or $6,000, like some shit like that. It's like 5 or 6 to 1. It's like 5, 6 to 1. Yeah, so I don't know about that, but I ain't betting on no first round knockout. I'm not betting on the first round knockout. I am betting on the win because Wilder, if I'm not mistaken, is the underdog. That's a hell of an underdog. When Deontay Wilder is the underdog, yeah, put a couple dollars up. Why not? You got a better chance of, than winning the lottery. It's a 50-50 fight. He said 24-hour countdown. He said clown squad to this day. Okay. Oh, he said, okay, 24 countdown clown. He said bomb squad to this day. Okay. Hey, look, if you rooting for Fury, that's okay too. Like, I'd love for you guys to call in, voice your opinion, tell me why you think your guy's gonna win. What did you think of the weigh-in? That shit is kind of cool to me. Because
when I see Deontay Wilder, man, like I said, man, Fury seems like he's reaching sometimes. He just seems like he's more focused, and Fury is more like taking it very lightly. He seems like he might be taking it lightly, and I'm like, damn, man. I don't want it to go in there and stink up the joint. And is he just gonna fall out? Is he already counting the money? Because AJ losing kind of fucked up a bag for him. So is he not as focused about winning this fight because AJ lost? And that might have been $100 million fight, some would say, right? He said the thing is Fury brought all that shit up after everybody done talked about that shit to death. There was nothing new he could say. Maybe he was trying to get a reaction from Wilder. Maybe he wanted Wilder to talk about it. Is that possible? That he wanted Wilder to talk about it and explain it. But I know he Wilder was giving him check and mate certain times in that press conference, which I was super impressed by it, to be honest, because I was like, he was so quiet the last time. So I was really impressed to see him go in there and actually say something to Fury. And like, it was a time where he looked at what's her name? What's the moderator name? I forgot her name. But he looked over, he was like, Shawty, give me that mic. Yo, this shit on? Let me holler at this nigga. So I appreciate that he said something. I think his fans needed it. I think his fans needed to hear from him. The people who are rooting for him, supporting him, they need to hear him. And I think he gave him some things, because it was some things that he said that Fury was like, "What you trained your trainer 2 times." You get what I'm saying? Like, well, you trained your trainer. You know what I'm saying? You had a different trainer, this guy. Yeah. So I thought it was interesting that he said that. So I'm excited about it, man. I'm super excited about this fight. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Let me share this out right here on Instagram. I forgot to share it on Instagram. Let me see what we got right here in the chat. My man said, what did I say? He said Wilder got to step his boxing game up, championship level, to beat Fury. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't go in there looking for just one shot. You got to set up that right hand. Because when I was looking at that second fight, it was times where he hit Fury, and Fury ate that shit. And that's the first fight. He hit Fury with the right hand a couple times very early. Not as clean as he would like, but he dropped and knocked guys out with shots that wasn't as clean either. Fury would take a little half step back every time Wilder would look like he was trying to do the step in to do that one step to throw the right hand. Fury would just step back and would be too far out of range. So the guy knows what he's doing, even being out of shape. His size is his size, and he's 6'9", 270. Is that weight just too much for Wilder to handle? 277. 277 versus 237. Is that just too much of a weight disparity? 678. Call me, Matt. Call me in. Call me now. Let me know what you guys think. Because when I think about the weight, that shit can work for you. It can play against you. And Wilder could not let Fury lay on him. If he can move, and boxing stick and move. It was times where I saw little moves that he could have did in the first fight, but I'm looking at it on the couch just like y'all. Let me stop right there. Let's be clear. I'm on the couch just like y'all. But you see things different sometimes from the coach's chair. So we all can agree to that. Phil Jackson won more rings as a coach than he ever did as a player. So sometimes you can see the game different from the coach's chair. So I said all that to say, this guy, Fury can box, man. D-Ray, what up, my G?
What's up, bro? Am I at a bad time?
Nah, you good. You right on time. I'm just up here talking some boxing. Man. Just talking boxing. What's up?
Nothing, bro. I just wanted to call in, man. Make sure the phone line work, bro.
Hey, we lit, man. We lit. I'm glad you did. Yeah. I'm glad you did call in. Talk to me, man.
Did you see the weigh-in today?
Yes, I did, and I loved it.
What?
I think it's a great card, bro.
Yo, that undercard is crazy, right?
Yeah, hey, at least 2 of those fights are gonna be, almost up onto this level of what we have with this fight, as far as the back and forth and the closeness of the battle.
Yeah, we got a rematch up there too. What's his name? How you say his name?
Kaznaki
versus.
Kaznaki.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna get beat again, man. What you think about that?
You tell me why you think he's gonna get beat again first. Let's talk about it.
Because he got beat the first time. I mean, you know what I mean? But I have to admit, I didn't see the first fight. I'm just going by what I seen at the weigh-in today, and mostly previously what had happened before.
Mm. So you don't give him no shot at all, though, or because he did land some good shots, and he was hitting the guy. I just think he took the guy lightly, right there, and got caught with a clean shot. He got caught with that right hand.
Right. See, man. But that's one thing I don't believe in. I hear you got another call coming.
Nah, you good. Nah, you good. They blocked their number, so they probably just trolling. Go ahead.
Stop trolling, marqnash. I can't do that.
Good. Keep going. I'm gonna keep blocking. If it's anonymous or blocked number or private, we always just block those. Keep going.
Yeah, hey, do your thing, bro. Yeah. But what I was saying is that I think though, man, that I can't really give you a pass if you say that you underestimated a guy, bro. I take that as a weakness you got, right? That's your own mind playing tricks on you. You know what I mean, man? I can't accept that as what, I mean, now I can see if you don't know the fight's coming and you get, and they get the drop on you or something, but bro, we talking about boxing up right here, you know what I mean? And these people done negotiated and tried to get a purse. And the thing is that every champion has been a non-champion at one time. So they know what it's like to go, like, that belt belongs to me already. You know what I'm saying?
100%. 100%. I couldn't agree more.
Hey, man, but that Crawford workout was lit, though, bro. I'm telling you, I was wishing that fight was tomorrow, bro.
What?
I'm not even joking,
bro. He is ready, bro. He could fight. He seemed like he's ready to fight tomorrow, bro. Like, he doing that open workout already, and he's doing it over there with the Fight Hype guy. You know that Shawn Porter's dude from the show?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I was trying to troll him. I told him that he was Shawn Porter's spy. You know what I'm saying? But check this out, man. But here was the thing, though, bro. Say what?
I'm laughing because you called him a spy. What you think of my tail of the tape I made? Yo, I made this tail of the tape because they ain't have one. What you think of that one?
What's that?
I said I made this tail of the tape right here because I didn't see one online.
Yeah, I wanted to see that, bro. Yeah, I was going to pull that up. But then I looked, I seen you was going live, so I didn't get a chance to do that, man. Hey, but I appreciate that, man. I'm going to check it out, and I'm checking it out right now, but all I got to see, man, is that workout, bro. But this is the thing I was going to say. Is you seen how quick Bud would transfer from one exercise to the next? And by the time the camera guy done caught up with him, man, he already 30 seconds into the workout, bro.
You're a dog, bro.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. If Porter have that hard of a time trying to keep up with him, man, it's going to be an early night like a lot of people predict. But I give Porter credit, bro. I know that he is putting his work in, but this is all about Bomb Squad, bro. But I ain't want to go there.
We're talking about both of this. I'm going to play clips from that interview. Did you hear Crawford said, it's going to be all eyes on me November 20th? Everybody seen what Shawn Porter can do with them other guys. They don't know what he can do with this dog, boy. He don't know about this. I'm about to say Alabama. He don't know about this Nebraska, bro. He about to show him what Omaha do, bro. He gonna lay that Omaha tomahawk on him.
Hey, and check this out, man. And that's the thing too, because we had the dude called in the other day talking about he was gonna put the pressure like a gorilla on him, right?
Right.
Hey. So it's gonna be the pressure from the gorilla facing the eyes of a killer. Who you rolling with, marqnash? I already know, dog. Hey man, everybody subscribe, like, and share. Hey man, I'm gonna get back in the chat, man. But Hey, I'm always a threat to call back, man. I appreciate you,
My
man.
brother,
Thank
you
you.
welcome to call back anytime. My bad, Gentleman Gang said that was him. He said, I'm calling. Block can't use my work phone. Okay, it's cool, Gentleman's Game. You can call back. My bad, bro. I see it. He said that's him. My bad. Call in. No problem. But what was I at? Yeah, man. I'm gonna play some of that Crawford shit too, man. And I'll let y'all the topic on the docket, of course, the premium is gonna be that Wilder Fury prediction. But I'll definitely go through this Shawn Porter, and Terence Crawford fight. Y'all already know that's gonna be damn near every night on this channel until November 20th. Come here for your Terence Crawford and Shawn Porter fight conversations damn near every night. We're gonna do it weekly now to November 20th. This shit is major. I'm excited. Bud is ready. Gentleman's Game, that's you, right? What's up, my G?
Yeah, what's going on, man? My dad, I'm calling blind.
Nah, you good. I just, man, some people, I don't want to let loyal customers, loyal subscribers and callers off the phone, and then it just be somebody trolling saying, hey, blah 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 blah, your mama's a bitch or something. Yeah, so yeah, go ahead. Just speak up a little bit for me if you can.
Yeah, most definitely. Can y'all hear me?
You just sound low. You sound like you at work sneaking on the phone for real. Let me just turn your let me try to turn you up a little bit.
Hello.
There you go. Go ahead, talk to me, my G. What's your take on this fight, bro?
All right, so man, this is a good card, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, crazy.
Let me just start off just by going off the list.
Let's start off with getting your mic back loud again. Like you got low. Let's start off there. Yeah, man. Yeah, your volume is like super low, bro.
Damn, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hello.
Yeah, that'll work. Go ahead. Talk to me.
Hello. All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, babyface Adam Kalnak versus Robert Hernandez. I think that's another good fight. I think Kalnak. Listen, that guy's slow as shit, man. I gotta say, he is slow.
Your audio, bro. Your audio is crazy. You got it on speakerphone or Bluetooth? What are you doing?
Nah, I had it on first I had it on regular, but I put it on speaker. Let me call back in. I'll call back in.
Yeah, call back in, bro. Yeah. Cause we need to hear him. We gotta hear him when he's talking, cause if not, he's just talking just to hear himself talk. And we can't hear him that way. 678-381-1938. I'll go back to the chat and I'll queue up this Terence Crawford interview. Oh my God, man. We in for a fight. This guy is ready already. He looking scary in there already. And he said, come November 20th, it's gonna be all eyes on me. Y'all seen Shawn Porter, y'all seen what he can do, but nobody really seen what I can do like that. But even then, though, he kind of discounted some of his own work. He said something like, what makes the guy? He said, my last fight, I beat the guy who beat Shawn Porter. And y'all discredit that win. So when I beat Shawn Porter, what y'all gonna say then? Kind of got a point, right? Because you're always gonna have a naysayer, regardless. That's just how the game goes, man. You always gonna have naysayers. So let me load this picture up. I'm gonna pull this screen up. And we're gonna play this clip because this is major. And after I play this clip right here, we've been at it for about an hour. So after I play this clip, I'll drop the link and open the panel up. And Shawn Porter, and he gives his Fury Wilder pick, but I don't care about that right now. I want you guys to hear this clip. And Bowman said he's gonna dominate Shawn Porter. Said he's gonna dominate Porter. Buddy here doing this open workout, looking like a monster, yo. Looking like a monster. I would feel bad for Shawn Porter if I wasn't such a fan of boxing. Oh my God. Yeah, he ready. He said talk directly into the phone. You talking to me? How about this? Or you was talking about the caller. Here we go.
Trying to. But Mikey holding out with all the instructions.
You gotta teach him some lighting, Mikey. Where you at?
Terence, shine the way you've always wanted to on the biggest stage possible?
I always shine on the big stage. You know, this ain't nothing new to me.
I always shine on the big stage. It ain't nothing new to me.
It's going to allow you to shine the way you've always wanted to on the biggest stage possible.
I always shine on the big stage. You know, this ain't nothing new to me. You know, so I'm gonna take it how it comes. You know, November 20th. You know what I mean? I just feel like everybody gonna be in for a treat.
Your talent has always been supreme. I mean, obviously undefeated 3-division champion. But taking on a guy.
Luke Kane, I just said that. That shit crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Almost 40 pounds. Is it too much? I'm gonna drop the link, Luke Kane. Luke Kane, give me a verse too when you pull up. Fuck it. Let me get a verse. It's Friday, nigga. Let me get a verse, son. Let me get a little 16.
Guy like Shawn Porter, what does that do for you? How does that test you in the ring like you've never been tested?
I don't know. I've never been in the ring with Shawn before.
What's the expectation?
Well, I'm expecting him to come and, you know what I mean, do everything he possibly can do to get the job done like anybody else would. You know, I don't view Shawn no different than I view anybody else. Nobody want to lose when they step foot in the ring. So I believe he's going to come 120% prepared, ready to, you know, take my title. And that's going to make for a great fight because I'm going to be 150% ready.
He come 110, I'm coming 150. I'm ready for whatever he bringing to the table. I'm going to match him.
Is this the deepest amount of respect you've ever had for an opponent? Is that fair to say?
Nah, it ain't that much respect. I'm beat his ass. I'm beat his ass like I beat everybody else ass.
No?
I respect every single one of my opponents.
Yeah, and he smirks when he says that. Gave him a little smirk.
It may not seem like it, but
may not seem like it because what I do to him, but I respect him. Man, Bud is about to hurt Shawn Porter. He's in here rapping his own hands in here. Like he an amateur or something, bro, doing this interview, rapping his own hands, talking that talk, doing an open workout, invited a fan out, did a little raffle on his IG. I thought that was dope. We need more of that. We need more of that. Yeah. What's popping? You on the line. What's your name? Where you from? All right, there you go. What's up, gentlemen's game?
It's good. You sure it's good?
Yeah, let's go. Go ahead, cook up. You got the floor.
All right, man. Yeah, like I was saying, man. This is a good card. You got Adam Kalnacki, F.A. Jabba, the Nordic Nightmare, whatever.
Oh man, it's low again. Like it's really low, bro.
Jesus Christ, man. Damn, I can't talk. All right, then.
Do you got it on speaker? How do you got the phone? Are you speaking directly into the mic?
Yeah, I'm speaking directly into the mic.
Well, just speak up a little louder. Speak with some energy. Like, yeah, project your voice a little bit. Just project your voice a little bit if you can. Or you're going to get fired.
All right. I don't know. I'll try, but...
There you go. That's better. That's better. You got to project. Go ahead.
All right, let me try, man. It might just be the signal. But, yeah, like I was saying, man, just let me know if it's no good. I'll just hang up and retry some other time. But, like I was saying, man, Adam Kalnacki versus Robert Lanier. I think this might be a repeat again, man. If Lanier comes in, he came in out of shape. He wasn't in
my God. It's just terrible. But I can hear you. You say he came in out of shape. Yeah, just land your plane a little quicker, man. You ain't gonna be able to get the bars off how you trying to get them off, bro. Cause that audio is terrible.
Dang, I'm sad, man.
Got my face over here looking like I ate a lemon or something. I'm like,
I'll call back.
Bitter sound. That's the bitter sound. All right, my brother. Yeah. But I appreciate him trying, though. 678-381-1938. I'm going to go back to this Crawford live workout interview where he talking that talk.
It's to that time where, you know, we're about to throw them hands. Of course. This is definitely. You know,
now, what they say?
About to throw them hands.
So you about to throw them hands?
Of course. This is definitely a moment where, you know, all eyes is going to be on Terence Crawford. You know, everybody already seen what Shawn Porter's capable of doing, but everybody want to see what Terence Crawford going to do. You know,
did y'all hear that? Say y'all already know what Shawn Porter gonna do, But now everybody about to see what Terence Crawford can do.
Of course. This is definitely a moment where, everybody, all eyes is going to be on Terence Crawford.
All eyes on me. Let's go.
Everybody already seen what Shawn Porter's capable of doing, but everybody want to see what Terence Crawford going to do.
I wish I could show you the video because when he says that, he look up like what Terence Crawford going to do. Motherfucker. That's how he said it.
When I look at it, all eyes going to be on me November 20th.
That's what he said, man. All eyes going to be on me November 20th.
All eyes going to be on me November 20th.
Do you have to be extra special that night, or can you just win a fight? I mean, that's...
Now, these reporters lame as fuck. These reporters right here don't understand the assignment. They are all going to keep asking the same question in a different way. But he's a true professional. He humors them and keeps answering the question with a little slightly different answer. But they keep asking the same question. They trying to bait him into saying he going to knock him out. But he's telling you in not so many words. We'll see. I'm trying to put on a spectacular performance like I always do, like I've been doing, i.e. I'm stopping these guys.
I mean, it's good enough, right? You beat Shawn Porter. I just won. Do you have...
Oh, boy, Aston, was that good enough if you just beat Shawn Porter? But that's why I got the screenshot. But looked at him like, nigga, what? Good enough? What is good enough? Good enough ain't never been good enough.
Or can you just win a fight? I mean, it's good enough, right? You beat Shawn Porter.
Good enough.
Do you have to, in your mind, win in a spectacular fashion?
I'm always looking to win in a spectacular fashion. But a win is win in my eyes. No matter how it comes, any shape, form, or fashion, just win at the end of the day. But for me personally, I'm always looking to, close the show.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that undercard. I'm over here moving 1,000 miles a minute. I got that queued up though, bro. I got it right here already. Got the screen already shared. I want to go through that undercard. We definitely gonna go through the undercard. But yeah, that's not the easiest fight for as they saying, Sanchez can box, yo, and Sanchez can pop. So but I'm going for the favorite. I don't think Sanchez is gonna be able to take it once he get hit.
Make sure that, I look good doing it.
Would it feel good? Because the only knock that people have on you is like the fight you got. Finally, you could fight a name, and if you win, no one can say anything about you.
He said, yo, can y'all hear it? That's Ellie Setback. He said, once you win, nobody's going to be able to, you're going to have that name, and nobody's going to be able to take it from you. Bud is already hearing the hate. I don't like this because I think it's a distraction, but for this fighter, it's not a distraction. He uses it as motivation. It propels him, and he's going to go in there and keep just trying to be the best ever. And you guys are missing history right now, right in front of your face, sitting around hating on this guy, yo. You're hurting yourself. But you're going to eat all these words.
Time out.
Tell him again, bud. Time out.
Would it feel good? Because the only knock that people have on you is like the fight you got. Finally, you could fight a name, and if you win, no one can say anything about it.
Time out.
Time out.
I could have sworn the last person I beat Shawn Porter.
Say it again. The last person he beat Shawn Porter. Convincingly, too. Convincingly.
I could have sworn the last person I beat Shawn Porter. So what makes him a lesser name than Shawn Porter?
Marketing, name, achievement, two-time champ.
Get the fuck out of here, Ellie. Get out of here with them talking points. Ellie, you my guy, but you tripping. Ellie Setback, you my guy. You know you my guy, but you, come on, man. That's what a casual would say.
I beat Shawn.
I spent more from Ellie than that.
So what makes him a lesser name than Shawn Porter?
Marketing, name, achievement, two-time champ.
Again, the last opponent that I beat Shawn Porter. So
yeah, we ain't gonna forget
a lesser opponent than Shawn Porter.
He can't be a lesser opponent if he beat him. So he brings up that he was damaged goods. Watch Ellie. Ellie's smart though, and Ellie knows what he's doing, and he's not being no hater. He's walking Bud right through the questions because he know Bud is ready for it. Watch this.
Kill was diminished in his age and all that, and he lost.
No, that was somebody else.
That I beat Shawn Porter. So what makes him a lesser opponent than Shawn Porter?
You don't feel like Kill was diminished in his age and all that, and he lost a few fights to go off again, and then obviously Spence. Do you think he had diminished a little bit?
Shawn Porter lost to Spence. Shawn Porter lost to Keith Thurman. Shawn Porter lost to.
Say it again, bro. Shawn Porter been losing all his big step up fights, and y'all out here acting like Shawn Porter gonna go ahead and do something with Bud Crawford. Y'all got to stop that.
Marketing,
Cappity cap.
two-time champ.
Cappity cap.
Again, the last opponent that I beat Shawn Porter.
Beat him.
So what makes him a lesser opponent than Shawn Porter?
Got
I
him.
feel like Hill was diminished in his
Diminished.
and he's lost a few fights.
He lost a few fights.
Obviously Spence. Do you think he had diminished a little bit?
Shawn Porter lost to Spence. Shawn Porter lost to Keith Thurman.
Yep.
Shawn Porter lost to Kell Brooks. So
Yep.
what makes me think that when I beat Shawn Porter, they won't say the same?
They gonna say the same thing.
What,
Stop
same
right
age?
there. Let me pause this right here.
So,
The excuses are already baked in the cake. The deck is stacked against this guy. The personal attacks that I hear of people calling the guy Toby top rank and shit like that, it's egregious. Total disrespect, no class. Because if Max Kellerman or Skip Bayless get on the internet and call this black man Toby top rank, y'all motherfuckers will lose your mind. Y'all would lose your mind. Y'all will be calling for their job. Cancel culture full effect. Let's go. But y'all want to make it cool. Y'all want to make it catchy. Y'all tripping, bro. You tripping. You tripping. That's not how we gonna do it. That's not how we gonna show these fighters respect and get the fights you want to see. You tripping. You can't just call that man. Yo, it's disrespectful to slavery, first of all. Because they didn't get paid millions of dollars for no boxing match. Their babies got taken. Man, y'all got to chill with that shit.
it's
Y'all
hard to
goofy as
say,
fuck.
you know. It's just
Goofy as
we
fuck.
there, we're gonna see, you know. And
I tell your mama you goofy
y'all
ass
can
nigga.
criticize me afterwards. Y'all can say,
Troy Graham, what up, my G? How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. Talk to me, Troy. Your mic. What's good, my brother? How you feel? I can't hear you, Troy. You choppy as hell.
You can't hear me?
There you go. Go ahead. You sound like you standing right here now. Go ahead. What's the deal?
Oh, I'm just here to make my wilder comments than exit stage left. So
Oh man, go on cook up. What's your take, man? Did you see the weigh-ins today?
yeah, I saw it. 238 and 277.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually gonna shock and amaze the world. I'm rooting for Wilder to win.
Oh, you rooting for Wilder to win? Oh shit, you don't shock the game right here. People was not
Yeah,
expecting you to hear you say. That's loud as hell, ain't it? I'm trying to.
No. Because ever since I heard that Dillian White gets the winner of the fight, that's why I'm rooting for Wilder to win.
Okay, because you
think
want to
White
see
deserves
Wilder.
it.
You want to see Wilder
With the
face
first
Dillian
White.
White.
Yeah. And I tell you what's going to happen in that fight. Nothing. Wilder's going to throw that up in the trash.
You breaking up. You breaking up again. You said nothing's gonna happen. Wilder's gonna throw it in the trash.
Wilder's going to throw his belt in the trash like Bo did before he fights White.
Nah, I don't see that happen.
Hey, I don't. It's a possibility, but hey, all of y'all just keep rooting for Wilder to win on Saturday, man. Please, just keep rooting for that man to win on Saturday, please. I want to see that fight. Finally.
What about Deontay Wilder make you think he would not fight Dillian White?
Well, I've seen the video and heard his own voice said that he gonna block the man out for X amount of years, right?
I don't respect that. I don't respect that from no fight.
Yeah, and then I listened to the interview a while back when he was on a Boxing Voice Day, and and Ness asked him, man, why don't you just get this dude out the way? You're a peasant, he this, that, and the third, and he's like, yeah, man, I ain't got no problem fighting White. I'm not afraid of him. Nobody asked you if you were afraid of him. Yeah, and he had numerous opportunities to fight him, and there was always a reason why he couldn't fight. is that punch, because he don't fight punches. He hasn't fought one puncher his whole career. But anyway, I'm still rooting for the man. I'm rooting for the man this Saturday.
But when you fighting the heavyweight, aren't in the essence they're all punchers? Like one punch can get you out of there. Buster Douglas wasn't a puncher, but he got Mike Tyson out of there.
He got him out after 10 rounds.
And he still got
dropped
him out
himself.
of there, bro.
Exactly, and he was dropped himself.
Holyfield got Michael Moore out of here as an old man.
Right, but Foreman was a puncher. He was always a puncher.
But
what I mean by puncher,
he was beat the hell up, and he was old, and he got him out of there late.
Foreman was actually younger than I am right now. Yeah, he's 45. I'm 50.
Yeah,
so
but
he was
compared to Michael Moore at the time, though, like
26. Yeah, but at the same time,
he shouldn't have beat Michael Moore. And Michael Moore had his face fucked up, his jaw all lumped up. Some was saying they should have stopped this fight. Anything can happen. Like, so I don't really count these guys out just because of this, that, and the third. It's the heavyweight division, bro. You know.
I know that, but at the same time, you've never seen anybody really knock Foreman out. Ali knocked him down, and he was counted out. And he fought Ron Lyle. That was one hell of a fight. That was a puncher right there. That was two monsters going at it, and he came out victorious. He fought Frazier. He fought another puncher. He came out victorious. He fought Ken Norton, another puncher. He came out victorious. Foreman can take a punch. He can take a punch. You know?
But I agree.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna ask you about some of these undercards.
Okay, go ahead.
I had you. I got it on the screen. Can you see it? I don't want to butcher these names, but
yeah,
because I'm terrible with it.
Let's see, Kalsnagi and Helenius. I'm going with Helenius for the simple fact that.
What about Anderson versus Tereshkin?
I know about Anderson. I don't know about the fighter that I've never heard of. But I'm going to go with Anderson.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Anderson on that. Helenius or Kalnaki. This is good. This should be a good one, right? Like a lot of these right here could be very quick fights. These, going there, like this is a loaded heavyweight card, bro.
Go for a second.
So what?
Wow, he fighting Sanchez. That's
yes,
okay.
Man.
Now I know who Sanchez is. Okay. Now I know who he is. That's a tough fight.
Yeah, a guy like people think this is an easy fight and he's just gonna walk through Sanchez, and I would be surprised if he does, but because Sanchez can rumble, bro, and he got a pop.
He knows how to box. He knows how to fight.
He's not playing. He's not in there to play. So who you picking?
Wow. I'm good. I can tell you Sanchez knows how to fight. No, I'm going with the puncher, but Sanchez is no easy out. He's no easy out for anybody, right?
Yeah.
And I'm picking, and then the other one with Kalsnagi. I'm going with
Kanaki and Helenius.
Yeah, I'm going with the Viking who beat him last time.
He might have his number, right?
Yeah, I just don't think you could teach that type of fighter anything new. He comes forward, he takes punches, he lands his own. He comes forward, he takes punches and lands his own. That's all Adam does. You ever seen him do anything different?
Nah. Pretty much, you nailed it right on the head, bro.
Yeah,
that's his style. What about this Anderson Tereshkin fight? Did you pick one?
I go with the only fight I know on here, which is Anderson.
Yeah, man. Safe bet right there. Safe bet. He is the favorite. This is an 8-round fight on the pay-per-view card. It is an 8-round fight.
8 rounds?
8 rounds. It's the opener for the pay-per-view. Then Helenius and Kalnaki and Agabe and Sanchez is next. And they're labeling that as the co-main event, they said.
238.
238, bro.
Yeah, but you did catch what he said at the weigh-in, right?
What at what point? It was a lot going on.
Wilder, when they asked him
Yeah,
about the weight, they said, yeah, he said he want to look sexy, want to feel sexy, and he want to taste sexy.
yeah, I didn't like
Mm-hmm.
that. Yeah, like what we talking about here? I was watching it with my wife. She was like, "Who?" She said, "Who supposed to be tasting?" I said, "Well, Tyson Fury licked his blood last time, so like that ain't no good sign. You don't want him to taste you again, like right? Like, come on,
He's
man."
supposed to say pause right there. He's supposed to say pause.
Shit, yeah, pause. But shit, he said it. I'm doing direct quotes.
Yeah, I had to, I had to rewind that to make sure that's what the man said. I wasn't sure that's what he
No,
said.
he said what he said when he said it.
Yeah. All right now. Want to taste sexy too? Okay. Well, hey, I guess you better turn off your TVs if he wins. Something out of Fury.
Say that last part again.
I said, I guess you better turn off your TVs if he wins, because something might go down with him and Fury. Literally.
Oh, you gotta chill. You gotta relax.
I'm going on mute after that.
Nah, man, you gotta hold this slap after that. Slap. Hell nah. Hey, look, man. Look, I ain't gonna be here all night, man, because I know I'm gonna have a long night ahead of me. I normally don't do Saturday shows, but I'm definitely gonna be covering this fight tomorrow. And yeah, I look forward to chopping it up with y'all about this fight. I'm gonna go back to this Terence Crawford clip that I was playing, and I want you guys to give me your take on it. He's talking about people not giving him his props after he beat these guys. They always got an excuse.
Spence, you think he had diminished a little bit?
Shawn Porter lost to Spence. Shawn Porter lost to Keith Thurman. Shawn Porter lost to Kell Brooks. So what makes me think that when I beat Shawn Porter, they won't say the same?
They gonna say the same thing. Hey, Troy Graham, do you think people who don't like Terence Crawford are gonna say the same thing if he goes in there and beat Shawn Porter? Are they gonna say, yo, he got old, he already lost 3 times, he never stepped up, and like all of that 2 division championship gonna be out the window if he loses?
They're saying that
already.
Yeah, they're saying it already. They're saying it already. Just like they're talking about Wilder and the change in the ref and the change in judge at the fight, right? I think Fury's camp changed the judge and changed the ref, and that's going to be the reason why Wilder don't win. But if Wilder knocks him out, why would the ref and the judge matter? See how they contradict themselves?
Oh man, I get it all the time. I hear when people say things like, yo, Crawford ain't fought nobody, but this is a 50-50 fight. I was like, both things can't be true. Because I haven't fought nobody. Me and Shawn Porter would not be a 50-50 fight, right? You guys got to make it make sense, yo. But I think people are just... I think sometimes people and the fans, I'm talking about the fans, sometimes the content creators too, they are so in love with certain promoters and promotional companies. And I'm like, since when did fans care about the promotional company so much? Like, say what you want to about Bob Arum, but he has put on some of the biggest events in the history of our sport, or been a part of them in some way. Say what you want to say. You might not like them, but yeah, man, when you go back and look, when y'all be sitting around talking about y'all classic fights and y'all legendary fights, that shit got a top rank stamp on it, bro. A lot of them. I ain't say all of them. Look, it ain't none like that for come on, bro. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Are you just nitpicking right here? You know what I mean. I didn't
No.
I said a lot of them. I'll go on the limb. A lot of them. You got Don King top rank. Did some of the biggest boxing events ever, bro. Period. Some of the biggest and the best, and these are our classic fights, but we throw the guys away because you don't like how your favorite fighter got paid or he ended up broke. It's part of the business sometimes.
I don't like it. It's the beautiful ugly. It's things that we got to change about the sport. But that don't mean you start riding with certain promotional companies. Fuck that. Ride with the fighter. Ride with your fighter. Support your fighter. Buy his merch. You know what I'm saying? These guys want look. All these guys spend all that money on branding. Everybody got these dope ass logos on their trunks and jackets when they come into the ring. Y'all won't even buy their hoodie, buy the shirt, buy the hat, buy a damn wristband. Bootleg the pay-per-view. Won't go to the fight. But call yourself a hardcore fan. You can't make this shit up, Troy Graham.
Well, sir, you cannot. No, what I was going to say, Bob, I think back to the company.
Your audio is chopping again. Your audio chopping like you buy a fan or something.
No, I'm not by a fan. Can you hear me?
There you go. It's better now. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just think that, until he steps down or moves over, and and lets a little younger blood step in, his company's gonna stagnate and stay where it is.
Where is it at? Where is it at, Troy?
Exactly. Where is it?
I'm asking you. You say it can stay where it's at. Top Rank is the oldest, longest running boxing promotion in the world right now, right?
Right now, but no. What I'm saying is,
he's outlasted everybody.
Right. But if
Don King, De La Hoya, he's still here.
No. De La Hoya is still here.
When I say he outlasted him, like what we talked about this already. What was the big golden? What was the Golden Boy event this year that you can point to?
None that I know of. But
that's what I'm saying. Like it's one thing to have a company. You got to put on a fight too, my G. Oscar and Golden Boy ain't putting on no fights. I think they got one with Ryan though. They got one with Ryan coming up, right? That's official now. Ryan versus Jojo Diaz.
Well, they doing something because the light's still on over there. So, but I just think if you're a promoter, you can't go around telling people that you can't promote them. That's your job. It's like you're a teacher, and you say, okay, well, I can't teach this child. That's your job. What you mean you can't promote this person? You got a fighter that's undefeated. He's a multiple. He's come from 135 to 140 to 147 and then nothing but win. And you can't promote him. You can't build anything around him. That tells me you need to move on. Yeah. Tells me you need to move on.
What you think of Fury's WBC suit?
Nothing. I ain't even look at him.
Hey, the accuracy is amazing right here with my Photoshop, huh?
Yeah. I didn't
have to work hard. I didn't have to work that hard.
Yeah, I know. Did you see the Undertaker hat?
Oh, today? Oh, yeah. I didn't even think of it as the Undertaker hat. I looked at it like a Janelle Monáe or something.
Yeah, see, that's above my pay grade.
I looked at it as some R&B shit. Like, I didn't even think of that.
Okay.
I thought he was in there trying to stunt with a fancy hat on. I didn't look at it as the Undertaker. That's what he was supposed to have been doing? Okay.
I'm assuming.
Go ahead, Tyson Fury. Do your thing. Hey, the panel is open and the phone line is open. If you guys want to talk to me about this Tyson Fury fight. Also, Terence Crawford said November 20th, it will be all eyes on me. Y'all seen Shawn Porter, but y'all ain't never seen the best of Terence Crawford. And basically said Shawn Porter think he coming in there to get a knockout. He's going to be 150% ready for any and everything Shawn Porter is going to bring. And I'm excited about saying, I would love to hear my guy, World Combat Sports. I know he's our guy on the ground, man on the boots, with boots on the ground. Definitely has been in the Wilder camp several times. He's a good dude, too. Got a dope channel. And check the show out. I did the intro over there, so I'm biased. But if you or somebody you know are interested in getting some graphics, holler at me. My email is in the description and it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Troy Graham, did you hear what Terence Crawford was saying about the fight?
Yes, I did. He's very sharp. He's very sharp. People say he don't have a personality, but you see how sharply he answered those questions, right?
Right. I believe those are false narratives that people are always trying to paint. But yeah, he's very quick with it and he's quick witted. He understands the assignment. He knows where he at. He know what's in front of him. He ain't in there about to play with Shawn Porter. He's not about to play with Shawn Porter. All of that where he might get tired, and like I promise you, Shawn Porter's gonna get tired before Terence Crawford get tired. He's not gonna get tired, bro. But this is what he's talking about with Wilder versus Fury. I'm gonna play that clip. You ready?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be a good fight. You know, if Wilder come in and he develop a better left hand and some upper body movement and some rhythm, you know, he can make a different fight this go around. But
he said, can Wilder use his left hand, work the upper body, and pick up a different rhythm? Do you think Wilder can do that?
Top shotter, mark shotter.
Box.
Go ahead,
twice.
Troy.
Yeah. I've seen Wilder box twice in his career. He boxed in the first fight against Stavern, right? He boxed the move. He boxed
turn
the
his
move.
music down.
Let
me turn his music down.
Right.
I'm sorry. Turn that music down. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, in the first fight, you know, it's Stavern. He boxed twice. He used his jab good in that fight, right? And when he fought the Frenchman, he boxed that fight, even though he got his face swole up.
Yeah, you chopping again. You chopping.
Probably. How about now?
Go ahead. When he fought the Frenchman, his face got swollen.
Yeah. His face got swole up, but he boxed in that fight. And I can't remember the Frenchman's name, but he boxed in that fight. Those are 2 times I've seen him box. And he boxed a little bit when he was fighting the Polish guy that he knocked the hell out.
Spicker.
Yeah, him.
Spicker.
That was actually frightening. That was a very frightening knockout. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was graphic. It was drastic. Dramatic. But that's what we love about the heavyweight division. Correct. Yeah, that's one of the things. Because people like the fact one punch change it all. I know they say that about any boxing match, but more dramatically in boxing when you're dealing with the heavyweights. Let me go back to this. This is Terence Crawford giving you his prediction for the Wilder Fury fight tomorrow.
if he go in there just looking for the one punch, he's gonna lose.
If you go in there looking for one punch, he's gonna lose. I've been hearing Wilder still going back to his old rhetoric of saying they got to be perfect all the time. I just got to be perfect for 2 seconds. How do you feel about him still saying that? Is that a bad decision for him or a bad game plan, or is he just talking? And because I've heard Malik Scott say something totally different. Same thing with Tyson. I heard Tyson say things that I heard his trainer say the opposite. So I get it. The guys are gonna have their own rhetoric. They're gonna sell the fight. They need to sell the fight, right? This is their job. This is part of the check. You got to promote it. The more people that buy the fight, the more money you get. So and future money, right? Because you become a draw. So how do you feel about him saying, look, if he go in there working his left hand, doing upper body movement, using his rhythm, picking up rhythm, he can win. But if you go in there look for one punch, he'll lose. Troy Graham, you got the floor. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse. Dane, what up? Excuse D. He said, excuse these while I blaze content. Shout out to you again. I forgot to shout you out earlier. World Combat Sport. Give me your take on this, man. Cause I know. I was watching your show earlier. I forgot to share the link, but I did catch some of it while I was watching the weigh-in. But I was doing on daddy duty, so I didn't get the chance to be in the chat because I'm watching it on the TV. You know what I'm saying? And I would have to use the remote control to type anything. So I was watching it on the TV while I was on daddy duty. But World Combat Sport, if you could, I would love for you to just beam in or call in. Give me your quick assessment on this if you can. Vice P, same for you. And anybody else who wants to give me their take on this. We are less than 24 hours away from arguably one of the biggest heavyweight fights of this era, of this new era right here. I don't think Joshua has had a fight with Klitschko that was this big. I don't think his fight with the rematch with Andy Ruiz was this big. I don't think the rematch was as big as this trilogy. This is the biggest of the biggest fight of the year. And the fans have been salivating
for lack of better words. Just, is it gonna happen? Cause remember, we supposed to got this last year. Then we were supposed to got it again last year. Then it was the arbitration. Then okay, we hear that he's fighting AJ. Then now he's not fighting AJ, he's fighting Wilder. Then it's COVID. Now we are here. We are here, man. Less than 24 hours away. One of the biggest, if not the biggest heavyweight showdown of this generation, right? This is their what's this generation? Give it to me, Troy. You've been around for like since Jesus was boxing. So what is this generation like? What was a good trilogy that you'll say that this generation will compare this to when they tell this story to their kids? Is this like is this Norton versus Ali? Like not in stature of the guys. I don't want to be disrespectful, but not in stature or how great they are. I'm talking about how people were. Nobody expected Norton to break Ali's jaw and beat him that first fight. You get what I'm saying? Ali came back and beat him convincingly. Some would say the next two fights. Who else did we have trilogies with? Ward Gotti. That was a big trilogy. Morales Barrera. That was a trilogy, like a big one. Like where are we gonna rank this trilogy at when it's all said and done? I guess we got to see the fight. I guess, huh?
Yeah. But you know what? I actually want to tell you something. You were right about something, right?
God is good all the time.
When you said that this fight was big, you said this was bigger than the Anthony Joshua what's his name?
Ruiz rematch.
Yeah, and all those other fights. You were right and you were wrong. This fight is actually not that big because it's not sold out. All those fights you named are sold out.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this fight ain't sold out. And also, I would love if Scotty come up here too. I would love if King Asian Math and and that guy Clips come up here too. I don't know why they hiding in the chat, but I would love if Scotty comes up here.
Shit. Why you say it like that? You like why you say it like that? You got smoke with my guy World Combat? Because you know all call outs mandatory, right? We don't.
Yeah, I just want to hear his piece because I'm gonna go on mute. As soon as he come up here, I'm gonna show him the respect and go on mute.
No, like I mean, why you say it like that? Like it's something going on behind the scenes. I don't know. Like,
nah, I don't have anything with Scotty.
You pick Wilder to win.
Yeah. See, I pick Wilder to win. So come on, Scotty, we're on the same page for once, and you don't want to come here and talk. Man, I think I scared him the last time I spoke to him. That's probably why he ain't coming up here.
Oh shit!
No, too much bass is in my voice. Man.
I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's that. But
I promise to give you back your chain and your bike. Okay, Scotty?
No, you tripping. Now you tripping.
Just call me
Scotty. Scotty gonna bench press your ass, man. You gotta chill, man. Scotty gonna bench press your ass.
Come on over here, Scotty, for real, because I want to hear your video, man.
Well, the link is in the chat for anybody want to voice their opinions on this. Wilder and Fury. We are less than 24 hours away from this major mega event. I'm trying to get these guys. Where do we rank the anticipation? Where's the build up at? Is this up there with some of the great trilogies that we've seen happen in the past? Give me a good trilogy other than
Holyfield.
Bo Holyfield. Okay, Bo Holyfield, that's up there. This seems like it's bigger than Bo Holyfield.
Absolutely not.
This is bigger than Bo Holyfield to me.
Exactly, to you.
I just don't because of the internet, the cheating allegations. Nobody was doing that back then with this fight with that Bo Holyfield. That's what makes this matchup so intriguing. Whether you ride with fight. I'm sorry.
That's what harmed the fight. That ain't what made it better.
That's what made this trilogy intriguing, man. Because one guy's saying you cheated, the other guy's saying no, I beat you fair and square. You get what I'm saying? The fans have split up. We have YouTube now and things like that. He said, yo, this guy got me nervous, y'all. I can't show doubt in my crew, or they'll kick me out. This nigga tripping. Yeah, hey, it is what it is, man. I believe that Deontay Wilder can get the job done. But 40 pounds is still 40 pounds, bro. That's a lot, man. That is multiple divisions in any of the weight, right? That is the difference between going from a flyweight to fighting Miguel Cotto or some shit, right?
He got dropped by cruiserweight. People got to keep that in the back of their mind.
Who?
Steve Cunningham dropped him with overhand right.
What are you talking about? Fury. Oh yeah.
Fury was dropped by cruiserweight.
Yeah, and that first Wilder knockdown in that first fight, I'm gonna be honest. I think those two knockdowns is why Wilder might have taken him a little lighter in the second fight. Like if I dropped him twice the first time, I know I'm gonna drop him and I'm gonna get him out of here for real this time. You know what I'm saying? He can't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But Fury switched the game plan, and he definitely, literally, when they run the first bell, he ran out a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Watch that fight again. He ran out of there. So I just think it's gonna be somebody said Troy said stop hiding in the chat. Official LDC rep. I seen him on Coach Malachi's show in the chat, I believe.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna exit stage left and see if everybody come in here.
Oh man, you running. It's all good.
No. I'm gonna stay in the chat. I'm gonna stay in the chat. I ain't going nowhere. I just want to hear Scotty's opinion.
I don't even know if he's still here. He ain't in the comments no more. He might be gone, bro.
Nah? I
don't know if he's still here. You ain't got to leave the show because somebody else won't come in because you here. Like that, we ain't got to do that, bro. We ain't gonna run it like that. We ain't got to do it like that, boss.
Well, I tell you what, man. You got all your legacies that are just sitting in the chat. You got Asian King Asian Math. You got old boy Eclipse. I know he got a pimp story. He want to share before he tells a fight story. I know he do.
Yo, somebody said, "What's up with your what happened to BPK?" I don't know, man. I hit him up on IG a couple of times. I even texted him. I reached out to him. So wherever he's at, I hope he's okay, man. I wish him nothing but the best. I hope he's in good spirits and good health. I hope he's okay because he hasn't been saying too much on the internet. So if anything, I haven't heard from him in a minute. He's kind of been dark on it. And ironic, I'm calling the white guy dark, right? Y'all see what I did there? Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I wish him nothing but the best, though. I hope he's okay, man. If you talk to him before I do, tell him marqnash said what's up, and we rooting for him. I hope he's okay. For sure, in a major way. He said, I'm here. He said he infatuated. Okay, so World Combat Sports is here, and he did hear your cries. He said you ain't going for Wilder. He said he said he is going for Wilder because he said the winner got to fight Dillian White, and he just believes Dillian White is the best fight for Wilder. Correct? Right?
Yes, sir.
Said that's a tough fight for Wilder. It's his hardest challenge. Nobody's ever tested Wilder's body or was able to take his punch to get to his body. But we shall see, man. We shall see. He said, what's up with Patricia? I talked to Queen P this morning. She is okay. She know we talking about boxing this week. And she understands the assignment in front of me that what we got to do. And she's a sweetheart. She's still a friend of the show. She's okay. She might be watching or in the chat somewhere now, but we're talking about boxing. So she let me do my thing. She's still lady of the house, a good sister. So it's all good. It's all good. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. Everybody's good. All right. Don't worry. She's okay.
I tell you what, man, it was because of the drama that this fight feels so big, like you really want to see it. The Wilder versus Fury, because of all that drama, people really want to see it. I'm kind of surprised it hasn't sold out though, but such as
Man,
like.
it's Vegas, man. You know the late money gonna come in. World Combat Sports, Scotty White. What's up, my G? How you feel?
What's good, marqnash breaking beats and that other guy? How y'all feeling?
Hey, man, he rooting for Wilder. Hey, man. So
He
this
ain't rooting for nobody except Dillian White, man. Get out of here.
Well, he want to see Wilder fight Dillian White, right?
Man, please. Troy is absolutely delusional when it comes to Wilder. I think he's became a fan over time from, just criticizing the man so much. He said, you know what, let me root for Wilder now and hope that he step in the ring with Dillian White. You know what I'm saying? But he doesn't have genuine support for Wilder to win this match.
I'll take the support how we get it.
Okay.
Some people ain't got genuine support for me. They support me because they want me to support their channel. But hey, I'll take the support how I get it.
One thing y'all know about marqnash, he be sharing people videos, so y'all need to do the same.
Bro, I ain't even have to say nothing else. You took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you so much. Go ahead, bro. You got as much time as you want, and Troy can't cut you off now. I appreciate that compliment.
No, Troy, man, nobody ain't scared of Troy. Shit, what the hell you talking about? He got the biggest smile on his face since I showed up. You know what I'm saying? Dude,
he loves you, man, because he loves you, man.
Dude has issues, dog, for real.
Maybe he's a fan. He's a fan of the show.
What's going on with this boxing, man? What you talking about with my boy Wilder? What's good there, Troy?
What you got for him, Troy? About? All call outs are mandatory. You called him out, Troy. He's here. Spit your game, talk your shit. Go ahead, Troy.
Wilder and 5 there, Scotty. Wilder and 5.
No, tell me the real. I mean, I need the real scoop, not the scoop that you thought about. No. That would be fun. That would be fun. A fun angle to come in with this big time fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't say you want Wilder to win just because you want him to face Dillian White. Dillian White has to Dillian White has to face who? Otto Wallin, right? Otto Wallin may knock Dillian out just like Povetkin.
Okay, well, I'm still rooting for Wilder in 5, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like he said,
nobody believes that. You call that man a boy.
No, yeah,
like this boy.
I said what I said. Can't take it back, and I won't.
Call him a boy. Mention fried chicken all the time. Watermelon.
Oh, I missed that part.
No, let me speak for myself, Scotty. I said
black.
Troy, you didn't do the fried chicken and watermelon, yo. You didn't.
No, I didn't do the watermelon, but that's high potassium. That's real good for you. But I said he was retired. And he owns a bunch of, Alabama. You left out the Alabama part, Scotty. Alabama, fried chicken, franchises. That's what I said. And he got some good biscuit.
Man, I'm about to go to Harold's Chicken when I end this live tonight. I'm going to get me some chicken right now. Shit, I might go in that real country nigga style, get some chicken and liver. Tell him to give me some hot sauce and all over that shit. Let's go. Look, Troy, you wilding when you do that, though, man. You trolling and you disrespecting our culture when you do that, right?
What's going on? What's going on, Scotty?
What's up, everybody?
What's good, everyone? What's going on?
Scotty White, man. This is World Combat Sports. He's a dope guy. Reached out to me definitely early on when I started this shit last year. Reached out to me, mentored me, gave me some dope advice, gave me guidance. Hooked me up with a dope ass photo shoot. Man, he's a real one, man. We disagree sometimes on boxing. He disagrees with me. I don't communicate like I should. But like, nigga, I see you live, so you okay?
He abandoned me.
Nah, man, it's all love.
No,
you got COVID. Nigga, you got COVID. Nigga, you got COVID.
I drive up and down the highway sometimes during lunch to see can I spot
Mark.
This nigga got COVID. I had to get him away from me, bro.
marqnash, that's you.
Love don't live here anymore.
Yeah, man. You know he got sick, man. And I saw the writing on the wall. I went to Applebee's with Scotty. He was like, "Fuck that mask. I got a vaccine, man. I'm good." I was like, "But I want to wear my." Okay. He tried to peer pressure me.
Oh, risky.
I didn't know he was carrying the agent.
Oh, damn. That's why
you Mark.
Yeah, man. I was like, Scotty, you was living dangerously out here.
That's way after we went to Applebee's.
But you was already living dangerously back then, Scotty. You was after the tank fight. You was tongue kissing the bartender at Applebee's, bro.
Nah.
Hey man,
first
come
night.
on now. You know the Marines ain't got no fear.
He went raw,
she
man.
was on point though. I gotta give her that. She can
Hey,
make a
did y'all
drink
see the
too.
video? Did y'all see the new glove game video, bro, by Tay Jones?
I didn't, but I did make the intro for the Tay Jones show. So if you like his show and you love that intro, holla at your
Nah,
man
it
Mark
was a glove vid. They was going over the gloves and shit like that. And
Yeah, he was
Today?
doing a glove inspection of the Paffin gloves. Yeah.
Today?
You can go watch it if you want
Oh,
to.
I missed it. See, I was doing other business today. Shout out to LCLD. Shout out to my brother DJ.
So
and
they
my
was
guy
like going over the
Optimal
gloves
LD.
and stuff like that, and like it looked like the second one, it didn't look right, and he was pointing out the glove situation, and they want to get upset.
Oh, when they was doing the pick and the glove shit today. So what did they end up doing?
He just
I don't know.
inspected.
They probably got like Deontay Wilder to look at the gloves or something like that.
He inspected all of them. They did.
Who Wilder looked at the gloves himself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Tay
love
Jones pretty much looked at all the gloves and said it looked like they had been worn, right? I mean, he was just giving his opinion. Don't have anything to do with me. And then
The
he
whole
said,
pack, all the gloves they had out. Because we seen that happen with that same
every glove
company.
for Tyson Fury to select for this fight. He was saying that, you know, the gloves looked, you know, like they was used already. And the guy was telling him, no, that's just the way Paffin is. He said, well, I just had a fighter, a friend of mine just fighting Paffin, and it didn't look like this. So he, in the end, he said, he's gonna get Wilder to take a look at him.
Oh man, let's react to that. That guy Eclipse just pulled up. What's up, Troy Graham? World Combat Sports is here. Brother Boxing Talk as well. Hey man, what's y'all take on this glove shit, man? Are we? Is this Groundhog's Day? What the fuck, man? What gloves did we decide on? Are you gonna get to wear them gloves?
I don't know if he's going to get I mean, if them gloves look suspect, I got to watch Tay's video. If them gloves look suspect like that, then yeah, somebody definitely needs to be saying something because, you know, the whole premise of this third fight is no more excuses. And the Wilder camp and the boxing community has got to really watch Tyson Fury and everything. We've got to watch him. We've got to watch him because you already know he will try it.
Why don't we hear from the horse's mouth? Why don't you call Tay, Scotty?
I'm about to play his video. Like, that's my guy. Tay
busy
Tay
right
out
now.
there. He
It's
in
a lot
Vegas.
going on.
And they on a different time zone right now. They in a different time zone.
It's a lot going on.
Like, it's early in the day. He's out and about. But let me go.
Let me check right quick. This marqnash. I'm gonna check right quick, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Cause we gotta put this on. We gotta put this on the table, man. If we can get a word from him, that'd be dope.
Was some bullshit, Mark. That was some bullshit, man.
I'm pissed about that shit. I'm about to go to Tay video right now. Like, come on, man.
Why don't they have JD's inspect the gloves?
Fuck Jake, man. Don't bro. Don't make me say it, man. Please don't make me say it, bro. Look, don't make me say it, man. Look, I ain't one of those guys where look, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I might not fuck with everybody in your crew, homie.
Yep.
And I got niggas, I'm like, that's like that with me too. Like, Nash, I fuck with you. And we ain't gonna shoot your party up, but tell that nigga don't be in here throwing those signs up in here. Cause we'll carry him out your party. Go ahead.
Man, that shit, man. If you see those, that shit looks like the same.
I got the video right here. I'm about to play it right now. Shout out to Tay Jones. I'm about to play it right now.
Shit look just
okay,
like
let's see this.
See what he talking about. Okay, it's like an 8-minute video. Another controversy with Tyson Fury's gloves. Oh man, these shits look. Soon as it start, it look warm. Soon as it start. Soon as it start.
Straight to voicemail, bro.
Soon as it start. Soon as it start, this look like some bullshit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Even like the Wilder hands, even they can admit that shit look like some bullshit, man.
Come on, man. Let me just blow this up already.
So the
this
glove
shit got wrinkles in it already.
The commission pretty much said that that's just soft leather. That's what they said that was. That's why it looks so wrinkled and soft and
no,
mushy.
your skin is wrinkled and soft, commission. That's what's wrinkled and soft. These gloves are tampered, manipulated already. Come on, bro.
It's a lot of fucking wrinkles for a brand new glove.
Bro,
yeah,
this
man,
is too
shit
much,
is wrinkled as hell. That look like 2 green nut sacks.
Hey, Troy,
man.
don't look wrinkled, bro.
Bro, he said 2 green nuts.
They look old.
That come on, Troy Grant. You've been around boxing for 20, 30
Old.
years,
I
bro.
said they look old.
Right,
Those
right.
gloves
That's what
look
I'm saying.
old. That's what
This some bullshit. Let me click play on this. Let me click play on this. Hold up.
Runs hand in hand like MX.
Stop, man. You can see the wrinkles clearly in the gloves, bro.
Which means what?
They look like they worn down, manipulated already.
Like they pre-used, bro.
Like, or if they ain't pre-used, they like the padding ain't there where now the leather and the covering that you put over the padding has taken the form and the shape of the damn wrapping that you put around it.
Okay, so Tyson Fury had the gloves and he used them and he gave them back to the commission.
Tyson Fury
No, these are new gloves.
gloves.
These are new gloves for the new fight right now, bro.
Yeah.
Right?
And they haven't been selected yet. They haven't been selected.
This ain't old. These ain't old gloves, right? From the last fight. This is going on right now in real time.
No. I understand that, so what's the scenario in the point of the video to say that this man got the gloves somehow and he used them?
But we seen this. We seen not he did it, but they could have came from the company this way. Who? Come on, Scotty. Somebody help me out. This just happened.
I agree with what you just said. Coming from the company that way.
Yeah, this just happened a couple.
That still doesn't mean they might not be in the conspiracy. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
something might be wrong with them.
Like all the gloves we seen, you're gonna be already fixed in.
Why would the company be against Wilder?
This is our guy. Wilder ain't wearing their gloves.
This is Patton Sports, man. This is same.
This guy wearing our gloves.
Same
we gonna do
brand
what I got
that he wore all the time, man.
It's the same brand. It's just the same brand, but it's like a new replica, basically. Right?
Same brand.
Yep.
That's crazy already. Come on, man. I want to know in the chat, like the chat. Come on, bro. I don't care who you rooting for. This shit look crazy already. Let me go on click play again. Shout out to Tay Jones for the exclusive footage. This is my guy right here. I do not think he's gonna give me a copyright strike. He's gonna let me get my money. Let's go.
I'm just trying to find out the point of the video. What are they trying to say?
Man.
Hold up, Troy.
Let it run. Brand new gloves don't look like this, Troy. What you talking about? What we trying to say? What you think they trying to say? Glove gate all over again. Who was the company? Yo, this is the same company where y'all remember this happened a couple months ago where they threw all the gloves out.
Yep.
All of them. Everything they sent over was fucked up.
Talk to him, man.
Hey, remember,
I just live too much of a fluid life.
Tyson, go ahead.
I just live too much of a fluid life being a husband and a father, and I'm on to the next with the content. So I don't remember the name of the fighter, but it wasn't as big as Tyson Fury by far.
Tyson Fury don't even used to win Patton Sports Club.
Man, what's the fighter? Anybody know who the guy was?
Well, Madonna?
No. This happened a couple. No, not Madonna. Madonna been out of boxing for a while. This happened a couple months ago where
you talking about Maestro?
Jackie Foster, right?
Was it?
Or Shaquille Foster? You gotta be talking about him.
I'll Google it. I'll play this and I'll do
the one who got caught by the commission inside the ring and they made him change his gloves.
No, I'm talking about when they was doing glove selection. All the gloves didn't feel right, and they basically said no, you can't use none of these.
It had to be there, Shaquille Foster.
Let me pull it up. Let me play this while I do my Googles.
So they're all the same.
Yep, they all the same. They look just the same.
So you said really,
and listen to Tay response.
You have something to say about the gloves?
Them gloves, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
So this is a approved glove in the state of Nevada, along with the Everlast MX and the Clipper Reyes. They've been wearing Reyes for 30 years. 35 years.
It ain't the company.
So it's the same thing.
It ain't the company. Glove. It's about these particular gloves that this company sent over for this fight.
Yeah, they sent Fury the special batch.
The special batch. There you go.
Bro,
he know what it is. They sent him the already pre-made, prepared batch.
I can't find it.
If niggas don't want to be honest about this glove shit, then you just want to get a man cheated.
Okay, when you say that they were prepared, do they have a floppy egg weight in them, or is it an egg weight floppy glove?
Hold on. These are special made brand gloves by the WBC from Panther Sports because Panther Sports.
They hold on, rewind. You said they made by the WBC?
Yeah, these gloves have they have a special
The
relationship.
WBC don't make the gloves though.
They have a special relationship with Paffin.
Yeah, they do. Paffin is a part of the Mexican and WBC.
So the WBC make these gloves. They make gloves.
No, they're just partners with the Paffin.
A relationship with Paffin.
Okay.
Paffin is an approved brand.
I get it. Okay. Go ahead, continue, please.
Yeah, so Fury's not like this is like the he doesn't even like Patent Sports. He almost pulled out the Klitschko fight because he didn't want a pair of patents.
I remember that.
Yeah, this is kind of like weird. Then he's doing this the second time with the patent because he used to wear Everlasting. He wore Everlasting in the first Wilder fight.
Yeah, in the second fight, he found out he can manipulate them a lot easier than the Everlast, so that's why he used them.
So hold on. In the first fight, he had the floppy glove. In the second fight, he had the glove with the egg weight. So I'm just trying to make clear so we get to the point of this video. And in this fight, he had the pre-open gloves and he wore them and he gave them back, which is why they look old.
Hey, hold tight there, Troy. We sending somebody over there to explain this. Where you at right now? Drop your location. We sending somebody your way.
Baltimore, Maryland, man. How many times
we just don't have time to explain it back and forth. We don't.
Yeah, niggas in the chat. I'm sorry, brothers in the chat telling me play the video. Let me go back to the video. I'm sorry.
These are your guys's, which, as you can tell,
There's a difference.
Yeah, this is a harder.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
This is a harder glove.
This dude right here sound like the used car salesman.
You understand what I'm saying?
He sound like a used car salesman trying to tell you that like, yeah, buy the Honda with the Ferrari engine. It's okay. Trust me, man. You're gonna kill him at the parking lot. Like my brother, this shit ain't even gonna crank up after 3 months. Listen to
No, these are your guys's. Which, as you can tell, there's a difference. Yeah, this is a harder glove. This is a harder glove. So you can touch it if you want. Touch that glove. Yeah, but it's a harder glove. You understand what I'm saying?
There was a guy who just fought him Pappin Sports last week. Well, 2 weeks ago when he fought Corn Skull. Shit didn't look like it.
I wish y'all would have brought some regular Pavic gloves with y'all to say, hey, this is what y'all normal gloves look like. Why his gloves don't look like. I wish they had a Pavic. Does that make sense? Have a Pavic glove with you? I mean, everybody can play Monday morning quarterback, but World Combat Sports, Brotherhood, Boxing Tour. What do you guys think of that idea? Like, would that have? Tell me something. What do you guys think of that?
Like
just bring another Paffin glove in here. Like, hey, like this is what y'all glove normally look like. This is a brand new Paffin glove
because they won't be approved.
Right? No. It's not for them to wear. It's just to. And so when he says, hey, such and such just fought last week and wore a Paffin glove, it didn't look like this. You can say, hey, look, because I mean, we talking about millions of dollars. Hey, bro, here's 10 pair of your Paffin gloves. This shit don't look like these other 10 pair that you got right here. What do you guys think of that? Or 5 pair?
You got to ask World Combat. He'll know a little bit better than me.
What you think of that idea, Scott? Like, maybe they could have brought some Paffin gloves with them to show. Look, I don't got all the answers. I'm not in the camp, but I do support the brother. I definitely support Tay Jones, and I support World Combat Sports in a major way. Is that something that they could have done? Is that possible, or no? That doesn't even work.
Sure, man. That's a solid ass question to ask, but
I'm sure we passed that now, though.
How would they have predetermined information on what gloves, what the color is going to be? You know, these are gloves that's approved by Paffin for Tyson Fury, and you know what I'm saying? I mean,
it's not like court evidence.
They could be Wilder,
right? It's nothing that will hold up in court. I think.
See,
let's play some more of this.
Just like that.
So what do you say? What do you say is different about these?
They wrinkled up. They already look like they're being used.
It's just soft leather. That's just soft leather.
And these weren't used.
That's because they've been moved around. That's because the hair inside been moved around.
They came to us sealed. Actually sealed.
Yeah.
We opened them. Actually, I opened them up Wednesday.
Yeah. Here's when we did the inspection. 10/6/21.
Do y'all videotape the inspection?
And it comes
Correct.
straight to
Did
the table.
they? We don't want to know when you did the inspection. You could have
Yeah,
manipulated
yeah,
them.
man, I don't, man. You know how much shit get rubber stamped?
Yep.
We don't know you really did that. You know how much shit people sign off on and don't be doing the work. Work
All
at
the
work at
time.
work at any factory. Work
Yeah,
at
you said
any bullshit job.
What they would have to do is
Oh,
they
my
would
I
make
just
God.
us
hear
to push the
built-in
fight back,
excuses.
probably, right?
I don't like it, Troy. But Troy, it ain't built in excuses.
Come
Look
on,
at the
ain't no
fucking
excuses,
glove,
man.
bro.
Hey, Mark, you hear the commission keep saying, okay, no matter what you say, these are approved gloves. No matter what you say, these are
That's
approved
what low
gloves.
key. That's what we get into. That's what it
I don't
sounds
care.
like.
Hey, Mark, I don't care if you're a Wilder fan or a fucking Fury fan. You know those gloves are fucked up, bro. Doesn't
Ask
fucking
them to
matter.
change it. Just ask them to change it. Problem solved.
They won't do it,
That's
bro.
They won't fucking because
You gotta
that's all
do it
damn
with. You gotta have cause, and you
Hmm.
can't just. And what he's saying, what Tay is saying, isn't enough cause for them. You know what I'm saying? They saying like, nah, disapprove. We
They
signed
ain't
this thing.
nobody. If Wilder said he's not going to fight because of the gloves, and they'll change the damn gloves. Just that simple.
I don't know. I don't know.
They
Because
say
he's
they
not
won't.
the champion. It's not like how Floyd was when Floyd said, "Oh, if you want to fight in those, we ain't got no fight."
Yeah.
He's
It's a
not
big,
Floyd in this situation. He's not the champion.
it's a big
And let's
fight,
be
though,
clear.
Mark.
And let's be clear.
It's
He
a big fight,
don't
and there's
have
a lot of money.
that start. Say what?
No.
It is a big fight, and there's a lot of money. So if he
And
says
he's
I'm not going to fight,
and low key, let's keep it real. Pride is involved. That's why I had that thumbnail up. Pride is involved because he don't want nobody to say, he's ducking. Y'all already ain't been giving him credit this whole time for nothing.
Yep.
His whole career. Let's be clear. The man been fighting. The man been fighting for his name his whole career. People had a problem with the way he talked, bro. He a country nigga from Alabama, bro. That's how they talk, bro. Like they clown when he say feats and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, bro, you don't know. Go listen to your great grandmama talk. She talk just like that, bro. You gotta
mine doesn't.
relax. Okay, maybe yours don't, Troy. That's you. Maybe her great grandmama talk like that. You might not know because you weren't born, and ain't nobody here to tell you. But yes, man, that's how we's talk sometimes in the South, and it's okay. Folks still say screet. We say screet sometimes. It's okay. We say, yeah, I'm about to go get my feet rubbed. I'm about to go get my dogs rubbed. Man, these motherfuckers know how to talk, man. They understand. They are articulate people. Bro. Y'all got to cut that shit out. I ain't talking about you right now, Troy. I'm just saying. This shit is crazy. This fight is not just about best versus best, yo. This shit is about revenge. It's definitely about pride, and it's definitely about race. I don't even really think it's about too much of country. I'm just keeping it stacked, bro. This shit look funny in the light. This shit just look funny in the light. And Wilder said it best. Scotty had a show. He titled it. He said, "Yo, I'm a nun in this shit." When he said it, look, the country draw threw me off too, my nigga. I'm keeping it a buck. I didn't know what he said. He said, "I'm a nun in this shit." I was just like this the whole time, just waiting. Like but he's right. He's a nun. He's Virgin Mary in this shit when it comes compared to Tyson Fury, bro. And we just acting like, come on, bro. I just know this. I'm gonna say this, and I'll pass the mic and I'll open it back up. I know everybody trying to get some bars off. I've seen guys play 3-card Monty. I've been to Vegas and I seen motherfucking David Copperfield make an elephant appear and disappear in the room, bro. I know illusions are real. I know motherfuckers can do foolery with the jewelry. I know that ball was there and you just did some shit like that and now it's not there no more. Bro, this shit is real. And the circus show is starting already. I'll digress. I'll let you guys get the floor and I'll go back to the video.
Yeah,
thank you. And let me do this quick shout out to this cash out. So this guy right here, man. This guy got a hell of a life, yo. If you don't follow this guy on Instagram, don't follow him if you ain't got your money right. This guy travels everywhere, man. Living a hell of a life. Got a beautiful wife, beautiful kids. He's always on the beach, drinking like the most beautiful drinks. Opulent LD, I appreciate the donation. Now I can keep following you because if not, I was gonna start hating in a bit. I was like, this nigga got an amazing life. he's just living it up. I'm fucking with you. I'm not no hater like that. But I love seeing the brothers out there doing their thing and enjoying your life to the fullest, man. And
yeah, man.
And take your family with you on vacation. Like, don't be ashamed to post it. Like, post the kids, post the beach. Let us see it. It's motivational. But thank you so much for the donation. He said Wilder allowed them gloves. He chose some thinner ones as well. Punches gloves, even playing field. Okay, see, I didn't know that. Did anybody know that?
I did not know that.
Okay,
I didn't know that. I don't care. But
Okay, see Troy, there you go.
do this, I do
You
that.
ain't rooting for Wilder, nigga. You trolled us
Yeah.
all. You ain't rooting for Wilder.
No, let me.
You trolled me to get on the
take
panel,
it back
yo.
my word. I ain't gonna take back my words. But my question, I have two of them. When did Wilder become this super pro black king and all that? When he first came out, he was a cool dude. He was very cool and all
Still a
that.
cool dude.
And,
Still a cool
no,
dude.
well, let me finish. Not all that, right? I don't get the whole.
Hey, can y'all mute y'all mic while he's talking? Cause it's fucking them up right now. Excuse me. It's messing them up. Excuse my language, y'all. I'm trying to get better. Trying to take the show to another level. So part of my language, but yeah, but your audio fucked up, my G. Let's try it again. Say it again.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to find out when did Wilder was great black king for all and all of that. And to be honest with you, when did all the race stuff start with him? Because I remember when he first came out, it was not like
Yeah,
that with
Troy.
him.
Troy. I got it. I'll say it for the people because your audio is messing up. I don't know if you're on the iPad or what. But
Nah,
Troy,
his microphone don't even want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I got it, Troy. I got it. I'll say it for it. Hey Dom. I see Dom. Let me put this on the screen because you are not familiar to the show, so I don't know what you might do. But I'll let Dom answer first. And we'll see where this goes. Dom, you got the floor. So I don't know what you might do. But I'll let Dom. Dom, I'm getting the feedback from you, Dom. And we'll see where this goes. Dom. Dom, turn your TV down, bro. Or sis. Dom, going once. Dom, going twice. Dom, gone. All right, we back to the regular show. Go ahead, guys. Give me y'all take on what Troy said. I see my guy, that guy Eclipse was quick. My nigga, quick on the trigger. Go ahead. You got the floor.
He says Wilder allowed those gloves.
Okay, this is brother. This is brotherhood.
Yeah,
right.
Okay, boxing talk.
Okay, go ahead, brother boxing talk. Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna respond to his. He said Wilder allows those gloves. I disagree with that. I don't think Wilder allowed those gloves because they're going over the gloves. Even
well, they don't chose the gloves now, is what he's saying. As in, like, this is old. This came from earlier today, I guess.
No, I think no. He posted. I'm not sure how long ago he posted the video, but all I'm gonna say is those gloves, like they've been tampered with. Those gloves cannot be wrinkled like that, man. They're too wrinkled up. Maybe there is some soft padding.
Soft
but
leather.
I never heard of a
Soft
glove
leather.
being a puncher's glove.
It's soft leather. It's soft leather. You don't know about class. You never broke ass nigga. You ain't never seen soft leather. You ain't never had your leather. So this is what Lil Wayne was talking about. His leather's so soft. He can put it over Tyson Fury's boxing gloves. Go ahead. That guy Eclipse. You got the floor.
I'm gonna keep it that wild, man. I'm sick of them talking about Deontay Wilder with his excuses. Well, look at him. Them gloves don't pass the eye test. Oh, it's soft leather. They made them that way. They're special order. They already approved. Oh man, his drug test and everything. Well, it was boar's meat and it was this, that, and the third. It's like, can we actually just get a fight with no asterisks next to it?
See, they think they talking. See, look, I'll pass the mic around. I wish we could, but this ain't our fault, bro. This ain't the fans' fault.
No, I feel you.
No, I got you right here. Because let's be clear. Anybody who ever bought a butter soft leather jacket or been in a car with butter soft leather seats, if you went to the Porsche dealership and they tried to sell you the seats and they was looking like this, would you buy that Porsche? Would you buy that Lambo? Would you buy that Bentley? And they telling you, well, no, it's the leather, it's leather seats, man. This shit supposed to be brand new.
Yep.
Period. I've had a butter soft leather jacket before. It did not look like that out of the fucking Macy's.
Like it's already been used.
H&M. But they don't sell it this way. It's not coming out the store this way.
Like I just don't understand why people just don't want to admit this shit. Like, bro, just admit it, man. These gloves have been used. Look at these shit. It's all wrinkled up. Like they already been sparring in them gloves. You know what I'm saying? And they're specially made like that. The commissioner even said they're specially made for a soft leather. So it doesn't even matter. It should be like the Wilder's gloves. Like Wilder's gloves, they're hard.
And what's the danger of fighting with these gloves if they pre-used gloves? What's the danger of it?
Come on, Troy. Troy, what's the
Nah.
why
It
we
ain't even
don't
come on.
Come
I'm
on,
asking
Troy.
a real
Troy,
question.
come on, bro. Troy,
I'm asking a real
Troy,
question.
no, Troy, you've been in boxing though, man, for a long time. Why we don't just use our gloves from the gym then? Why do they tell you you can't do push-ups in your gloves? Why they tell you can't be punching the walls in the gloves? Because you
I've
move,
never heard
shift
any
your
of that, Mark. I've
You
never
know
heard
those are
anybody
rules
tell me
though,
they can't.
but you know those are rules. You don't supposed to be able to
Right,
punch the
but
locker and punch the wall.
right, but it
You
still
can't
don't
do
answer my
push-ups in the
question.
gloves.
Right, but it
Because
still don't answer my question. What is the danger of using gloves that are, let's say that they're pre-worn and
Troy,
all of
you
that? If
do
you check
interviews
them,
with guys from Ring 10, man.
I got
And you
that, but
know,
that's not an answer. That's
you
not
know
an
what I mean.
answer, though.
All right.
Troy, you tripping.
I pass the mic. I'll let somebody say it because
Troy,
I don't
man,
want to
you
even
gotta
I
stop.
can't play with my guy
Man,
right
you gotta
now.
stop
Because
because
I
look at
love him.
those
Because I
gloves,
love
man.
him.
Look at that shit.
I love him.
It
Troy, I'm about to
doesn't
feed
matter
you
if
though. I'm
you
about to feed
support
you to the
Wilder.
wolves.
You know what I'm saying, Mark?
Major Key, come save your boy.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you support Wilder or Fury. It doesn't matter. Those gloves look messed up. Those gloves like they
Yes,
from the second fight. You know what these look? They look like they just from the second fight, and they just repackaged them, man.
So
I
let me
understand that.
answer your question with the question.
It's
Why
the
do we
same
need to use new gloves for a fight anyway? If they are used gloves, like you said, and you asking why does it matter? Let me ask you, why do we have to use new gloves? Let me ask, in your opinion, somebody who I respect, because you put me on the phone with a lot of legends. Troy, don't let me down here. Don't let Major Key Boxing down. Don't let us down. Come on,
Nah,
Troy,
that's
give me
nice.
something.
That's some nice side talk. But no, the fact
Give it
is
to
that
me.
the gloves usually come sealed and then new, period. Because that's how it works in the sport. All I want to know, if let's just say those are used gloves, what is the danger of using used gloves? As long as the padding's still good and as nothing hasn't been tampered with,
How
what
about
is the
this? Let's just say
danger
that
of
it's against the
using
rules,
used
Troy. Let's
gloves?
start there. What's the
Cool,
danger?
but that's no danger.
It's against the rules,
That's
Troy.
no
Let's start
danger.
there.
How many times have I sparred and used gloves?
This ain't
That's
no
sparring.
sparring. That's sparring. This is
It's still fighting.
no, but
Troy.
this
It's
is
still
no, it's
fighting.
no,
This is different.
no,
Troy.
that's compete. No, that's sparring. That's sparring. You just said it's sparring. Competing would be for something that's on your record,
world
for a
title.
purse, a world title. This is on your record, Troy.
And none
It's
of that
different.
explains why it's dangerous, though. That's what I'm trying to find out from y'all.
Cause Troy, you
None of
can
that.
hurt somebody because the pad is not. It's not new
It's a
padding.
loose pad.
You're not on
You,
an even playing field, Troy. That's the danger.
you didn't hear what I said, right? I said the gloves may be used, but they were inspected. Everything is fine. They just used. The padding is still straight. The glove is still straight. There's nothing wrong with the glove
Man, I'm
except
What
not
do
that
you
it
mean
might.
there's nothing wrong with the glove?
So,
They couldn't
so
pass the
what?
Man,
eye
stop it,
test.
bro.
But
Mark,
yeah, the eye
those
test.
look
But
like they
what
just
is
from the
the
second
danger?
fight.
That's what I'm
They're the
asking you
same
because I'm
color,
sick of
bro.
hearing
They're the
about
same
gloves.
color. They look like they just
What
from
is
the
the
second
danger?
fight, man. They look
I
like they
don't
just
give a
these
damn
gloves
about the
look
second
like
fight. That
from
was
the
2
second
years
fight.
ago. What is the danger of using used gloves if everything checks out, the padding and everything
If
else?
they
What
hold
is
on,
the
let's stop
danger?
right there. Let's stop right there, Troy. If they're used gloves, everything didn't check out.
Exactly.
Period.
That's
It's over right
absolutely
there.
not. It's
Yes,
absolutely not
no
true. You
used
sparring
gloves.
used
It's
gloves,
no used gloves. It's no
but you
used.
sparring used gloves, and it's
Yeah,
still.
but you can't. But you
Yeah.
can't compete in a heavyweight championship title, world championship for in used gloves, Troy. Period. And you know
I
that.
understand that. I understand that, but we're not saying that these gloves are used. We're saying that they look used. I'm just trying to find out what are we trying to say with these gloves? Because I'm sick of hearing
It
about
look
gloves. What are
used
we
and
trying
used
to
is the
say?
same thing, bro. If they look used, then they are
Okay,
used.
if they're used, somebody answer my question. What is the danger of it?
You can kill somebody, Troy. Can I say
Come
that?
on,
How
man.
about this? You
Stop
can
it.
kill somebody. Is
Because
that fair?
Troy,
Hold on, stop
Troy,
right there, Troy. Troy, you can kill somebody. You are punching somebody in the face. This ain't no used basketball. This ain't a used baseball. This is a boxing glove where you're gonna punch somebody in the face and in the liver, in the chest where the heart is at. You're gonna punch them in the solar plexus, trying to collapse their lungs in the midst. My brother, you can't
hey
be
Mark,
serious
Mark,
with
I got
saying
this.
like,
Mark,
well,
I
it's
got this.
okay, it's okay. What's
I
the
got
point?
this, Troy. All right, so
Roland said drop the link. The link out there, bro.
yeah,
Oh, I drop it again. Hold on. Go ahead.
Troy. All right, the gloves are safety equipment. Okay, let me give you some OSHA regulations. Safety equipment, once used, now has degraded its integrity and thus has a shelf life. to where when you walk into a competition, you want fresh, unused gloves to where everyone's on a level playing field.
Troy said, hey, hey, look, hold on. Troy said, as long as the condom ain't got no holes in it, rinse it out and give it to me. It's okay.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying?
What's the worst
It's
thing?
like
You rinsed it out, didn't you?
And put a Band-Aid on that hole over there. Put a Band-Aid on it.
Man, fuck that hole. Look, it ain't no hole in it. The condom's still holding the nut. Rinse it out. Let me put some bleach, some sanitizer in it. Squirt some Johnson & Johnson vaccine in it. And I'll put it on my dick and I'll fuck the bitch too.
Exactly.
Like, I'm paraphrasing.
Look.
Troy,
all right, so on the oil field, on the oil field, you have FR clothing, and like coveralls, and they're flame retardant. Okay. The minute you wash your flame retardant clothing that you have, it is no longer flame retardant because you've compromised the tensillary strength on that fabric. Same thing with gloves.
Or
gloves. Once you start sparring, that's why you don't do push-ups in them. That's why you don't punch walls and you only use them for punching, because every time you hit with those gloves, you are taking away the integrity of their protection. Hence the importance of having fresh gloves in any sanctioned fight, because there is a danger in using used gloves, because yes, it is no longer at its highest safety rating.
Yep.
They got brothers in here who are military. It's the same way with their weapons. It's the same way, whatever. The minute you crack this, it's like a car. God damn it! The minute you drive it off the lot, it depreciates.
Okay,
what's going on, Mr. Nash?
Hey, look, we got a couple brothers just pulled up. I want to get their take on this. My guy, he is our versus champion over here. His name is Megazar. He retired Donnie V. He retired BPK. I ain't seen BPK on the street since. Look, I've been checking on him. I hope the brother's in good health and spirits. Somebody asked me about him earlier. You know he been gone ever since, right?
I didn't know.
Man. I'm worried about the kid, man. I'm worried about him. But we're talking about boxing right here. Shout out to BPK wherever you at, my brother. I wish you nothing but the best health.
Somebody give him a welfare check.
Shit, give me the welfare check, man. I need the money. I'm not
talking about a welfare check.
Health
money,
you know what I meant. Go ahead, Megazar. Give me your take on this fight. This is the biggest boxing event of the year, right?
Yeah, in America for sure.
This is the biggest heavyweight fight.
Hold on, let me turn my Bluetooth on.
In my opinion, this is the biggest heavyweight fight of this generation. These new fans, like, you know what I'm saying? For some of y'all, look, y'all saw Hagler, Hearns, Ali, y'all saw Mayweather versus De La Hoya, or y'all saw him beat Cotto. Like, it goes back for everybody. But when I'm talking about heavyweight boxing and I'm talking about trilogies, whether you're talking about any kind of weight division, this trilogy is high on the list because of the speculation, the draw. Some people said Fury did enough to win. Some people like me saying, hey, look, it's hard not to give the champ 2 out of those first 4 rounds anywhere, maybe 1 or 2. And once he get those 2 knockdowns, it's over, bro. He got a draw, or he might have edged it on somebody's card. So, and actually he edged it on one of the judges' cards. So everybody can't be wrong. Everybody can't be right. But you have the floor, Megazar. Talk to me, my G. How do you feel about this upcoming fight? Who's going to win and why? And shout out to DJ and XO. I see you guys right there. I'm going to let him get his bars off, and I'm going to let you guys spit your game next. Go ahead, Megazar.
Appreciate you, brother.
God bless you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I've been working, so that's why I ain't been in the mix. I've been peeping in, but I wasn't allowed to really.
But look, I thank God that you staying gainfully employed. You able to take care of your family, and that look, it's no pride, it's no shame in taking care of your family, my brother.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, so I fuck with you in a major way.
Yes, sir, brother. But with all due respect to Deontay Wilder, I believe he's the hardest hitting puncher to ever live.
Wow.
I think any man that's knocked down every one of his opponents, like everybody that has touched his fist have failed
at some point. Yeah,
I just believe Fury. It's like Anthony Joshua. They were so stupid. Alexander, that was a trap for them, man. They didn't even see that shit. That Usyk fight was a trap for them. That was a trap. this Tyson Fury shit, it's just styles make fights, man. I watched enough boxing to know that Deontay Wilder always has a punch. He has the best puncher's chance of any puncher in the history of punching. I personally believe. But I think Fury, his wheelhouse is just a little too much. The speculation and all of that, I just know that out of 5 excuses, you gotta choose one of them hoes. Like it can't be all fucking 5. It can't be somebody spiking my Gatorade. Can't be my suit weighs 60 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like it can't be all of them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was just wasn't your night. And it's like that sometimes, bro. It's like that. It's like that sometimes. Do I think he could win? I think Deontay Wilder could beat any nigga that ever boxed. And I'm not a fan of his. I just know his right hand is the most supreme equalizer I've ever seen in boxing. I've never seen nobody with a right hand like that. That's a laser beam that could come in. Like, yeah, he isn't skilled, but if he was skilled, I don't think his right hand would be as effective. It's like a yin and a yang. So honestly,
I'm a mute DJ. I don't know who that is. DJ, I'm gonna mute you. I'm hearing some sound. I don't know if that was you, my brother, but stay where you at, DJ. I got you next. And XO, I'm gonna let you pull up at the DJ. Go ahead, Megazord. So you saying basically sometimes it's just not your night. So you lost Wilder's loss was impacted or magnified because of what some would call excuses. Not you, but I'm just saying people call them excuses.
Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, to me, he lost the first fight too, if I'm just grading it right. But
I thought it was a draw. I called it in a real time. That was part of the reason why I do the show. I tell this story all the time. I was ruining the fight at the fight party because I'm yelling out the whole time. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, he's losing. I said, the left hook is there. The right hand left hook is there. Because the way Fury was dipping, Fury even said it later. He was dipping over and he set himself up for that. But Wilder set himself up too by kept getting hit behind the head. He got hit behind the head a lot in that second fight. And but that was the way he was turning too. If he can work on that and not keep getting hit behind the head, like when Fury throws it and not lunging with the left, working his left, like it's a lot of things he could have did better. You know what I'm saying? I think he got so many things he could do better. And I thought we saw the best Tyson Fury we ever gonna see.
I don't even really think it's that. I think what it is just avoiding that right hand because he isn't skilled enough to impact Tyson in any other way. You know what I'm saying? Like he just has to avoid the right hand, which I think in the first fight he learned that. In the second fight, he found a way to execute it, muck up the fight. The same shit Anthony Joshua should have did to Oleksandr Usyk. You're not finna outskill this guy, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a bullshit trash ass corner, Rob McCracken, beautiful. The nigga got hit 4 times in a row. What you talking about? Like you're not finna outskill this guy. But in this case, Deontay Wilder can't really muck up the fight because Tyson Fury is the bigger guy. So it's just I think. If Deontay Wilder loses this fight, he doesn't lose any stock in my eye. You know,
it's just that 40 pounds, right? That's a flyweight going against Canelo, damn near, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like I can't drop him down a notch. Like, you know, this is heavyweight boxing, man. This shit, a loss, 2 losses, 3 losses, 4 losses don't diminish your greatness. Niggas lose in the heavyweight division.
Niggas lose every day, and they don't make this kind of money.
Yeah, you know what I'm
saying?
Their
family, like
you know what I'm saying. So it is what it is, man. I you know my boxing, the boxing that aficionado in me, I got to go with Tyson Fury, just because I don't like when I see from Deontay Wilder when he fight him because he's not able to be as comfortable as he usually is. So you know I think it's kind of too late in the ball game for him to catch up skill wise. But like I said, he has the best equalizer anyone has ever had in boxing. So you never know. You never know. Hey, you never know.
Let's pass it around a little bit. Let everybody get in. Yeah, you ain't got to hang up. Go ahead, DJ. This guy right here is a super dope individual. I met him here in Atlanta at the fight. He's a real person. Shook hands with him. And we took some pictures. We chopped it up, had a drink together. He's a real person, loyal supporter. He puts his time and energy behind the show, and it means a lot to us. DJ, welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood.
What's good, my G? You got the floor. Go ahead, DJ.
What's going on, man? How everybody feeling on this fine Friday night fight eve, man? Very excited about this fight that's going down tomorrow. You know, I'm a Wilder guy, so I got Wilder knocking him out inside of 6.
Hey.
I think the
inside
key to
of 6. Hold up, inside of 6.
Inside of 6 rounds.
Got to put a case on you. Hold up, 6.
6
early night.
Early night, man.
I don't know about 6, man. I think you got to get that fat boy tired a little bit. You think 6 is too?
And
or he just gonna shock him with power early?
That was gonna lead into my next point, man. I believe he needs to come out and just step on the gas and make Fury throw a lot of punches. You know, if you notice these first 2 fights, they've been fought at a very slow pace, with Wilder just trying to land that right hand. And he was able to successfully do that in the first fight. But Fury kind of came out in that second fight, put the pressure on him, put him on that back foot. I think Wilder has to do the exact opposite. I think he has to press the action with Fury. Make him throw a lot of punches, make him move all that weight that he's so proud to have on. And dig to that body early, man. I think it's going to be a combination, something like that famous Mike Tyson combination, the right hook to the body followed by the right uppercut to the head.
You what? Mike Tyson. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. You
it's
what?
Gonna be I gotta I love the drops.
We gonna see. Let's go. I'm hearing it.
Man, it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be something that Fury does not see, because he's able, we've seen in these first 2 fights, he's been able to see that right hand coming. And a lot of people see it coming, but they're not able to get out of the way. Fury, with his movement, has been able to get out of the way.
Oh, he take a half a step back. As soon as Wilder take that half a step forward, like he's about to step into it, like Brazil, Fury take a half a step, maybe 2 steps back. Now he's out of range.
Yeah, and it's gonna be something that he leans into. I just got to feel he's gonna lean. He's gonna dip right into a sweet uppercut, and he's gonna melt like hot butter. And it's gonna be a glorious night, man.
That's something that we don't really see from that Alabama hammer. We always see it coming straight forward or over the top. Sometimes it lands behind the ear, but we ain't never really seen him really get somebody out there shooting it up front. We ain't really seen that left to the liver neither, right? Is Fury ready for? Is Fury game for one of those type of shots? Let me go to my guy XO. XO, welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel, my G?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Nash? Yeah, thanks for having me, man. Thanks for
thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Without you guys, I'm just sitting here in front of a camera talking to myself. So this is your show. It ain't my show. I'm just facilitating it. Go ahead, my brother. Who's gonna win this fight and why? Oh man, I overwhelmed it with the love, and he was gone. Well, we can pass it back around. What do you guys think of what DJ and Megazar said? World Combat Sports, talk to me. Megazar said he rooting for Wilder, but he just think Fury got his number. More or less. I'm paraphrasing. Go ahead, World Combat. And if you're talking, your mic is muted, my brother. All right, we got XO back. We'll see if we can get XO. XO, you there?
Hey, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah,
okay,
I call it divine intervention. Sorry.
It's okay, man. Hey, talk to me. Hey, look, everything happened for a reason, but God don't make mistakes. I make plenty. Look, so Megazar basically just said, I'm paraphrasing, of course, that Wilder might just Fury might just have his number. What's your take on the fight? Who's gonna win and why? Please.
It would take a some sort of literal gypsy magic to stop Wilder at this point. If this fight goes past 5 rounds, I will be shocked. Deontay Wilder has never been more motivated. He has been reinvented. This is actually, he will end up telling you, if he's not already stated it, this is the moment that changed him for the better. It made him stronger. They have woken up a sleeping giant. There hasn't been an event like this in 100 years. People call me a fanboy because for 4 years, I've been saying this guy is the guy. This guy is the guy. I'm sorry to say it, guys.
I love it.
And if Floyd Mayweather went up 2 weight classes, the world would have been like, wow. in the heavyweight division, the reason why we love the heavyweight is it's not just because of the power. It's because it is the most man-like division where people
Ain't no
of
higher
different
than
weight
this.
classes.
Ain't no higher than this.
Exactly. And different men and different sizes fight each other. It is the ultimate test, and boxing is the ultimate of the tests. And Deontay Wilder took his own style and went against the grain. Everybody said he never had a trainer. Now, all of a sudden, as soon as he lost Mark, now Mark was the greatest thing that ever happened. But all these haters said he never had a trainer. So the untrained Deontay Wilder already knocked out Tyson Fury. Isn't that amazing? Wow. So guess what? Somebody had to up the glove game, because we can't allow that. And that's the only thing that I can prove as a photographer. I don't talk about anything else. I talk about the fact that the gloves weren't on properly, not just in one, but in both fights. The cat's out of the bag. I'm sorry. History will not be hidden. This is literally the biggest sporting event you'll ever be part of, guys. I'm sorry. It's not going to get any bigger than this. Deontay Wilder is literally become the Red October redemption. He wore red for a reason. And there's going to be only one face, one name, one champion.
Okay.
Yeah, damn it.
Hey, one champion, one face, one name. Brother boxing. Are you there?
Yes.
Talk to me, man. What do you think about my guy Megazord? I was trying to get Scotty in here because he's our man on the ground as well. Give me your take on this. I know you've never been shy from the mic. Talk to me. Matter of fact, hold that for 1 second. I'm gonna take this call. 2 minutes on the clock. Caller 813. You on the MIC? What's your name and where you calling from?
CJ from Tampa, Florida.
CJ from Tampa, Florida. 2 minutes on the clock.
CJ.
CJ.
Yeah, I just want to point out.
CJ, right?
Everybody keeps going back to this glove issue, right?
CJ, right?
CJ, yeah.
Okay.
Just want to go back. Everybody keeps going to the glove issue, so it really annoys me, right?
Yes, sir.
Because I got really big hands and I box.
Speak up a little bit for me, CJ. You got big hands in your box. Go ahead.
All right, the glove issue. So everybody complains about being able to see his knuckles and his fingers through the glove. But whenever you agree to box with 20-ounce gloves or whatever ounce gloves, they still got to fit your hand. You feel me?
Yeah, I had to turn your mic up a little bit, but go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Cook up.
All right. So you if you got 20-ounce gloves in your heavyweight and you're 6'9" or 6'10" or 7 foot tall, like those 20-ounce gloves still they can't weigh no more, no matter how big your hand is. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening. Go ahead. I don't think your gloves have to match your hand weight, though, sir.
No. The weight of the gloves they still have to fit your hand. If you have a big ass hand, it's still a 20-ounce glove. It got to fit on your hand. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get you on that. They were talking about how the gloves look already worn, though.
Yeah, they look worn because you can see his knuckles and his fingers. You could do the same thing when I put 20-ounce gloves on my hand. I'm not.
No, he shouldn't have tried these gloves. But at this point, these gloves are in the package. He hasn't tried them on yet. They all are in the package, they're coming straight out the package already.
They still have to fit his fingers.
Oh, okay. So
they're
made large already.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, he's a large guy.
Yeah,
he's 6'9", 300
like
pounds.
They don't have the padding in them, but it's not about the padding. It's about how much the glove weighs total.
Fair enough.
You feel me?
Fair enough. Good
Yeah,
point, CJ.
that's where this whole thing comes from. People don't understand. It's still a 20-ounce glove, but that 20-ounce glove or whatever you agree on, it's got to fit the athlete's hands.
Fair enough. And his gloves, they're gonna need more leather. And but look, CJ, when you buy the Porsche, look, but I'm gonna let you know something. Hold up. When Shaq buy that Bentley with the butter leather soft seats, his seats ain't. Hold up.
Hang on. That ain't boxing now,
no, I'm just talking about his seats. It's more fabric you got to stretch. It's Shaq. Look, butter soft leather on the jacket. Like I'm just saying, like that shit need to fit smooth.
So if that leather got to weigh,
it's $1 million business, bro.
Yeah, if the weather is 20-ounce leather,
you're breaking up. I can't hear you no more. I can't hear you no more.
Be as thick. Feel me?
I feel you.
That,
Thank you
that
so.
glove is a certain weight.
I got you. I got you.
It.
And CJ, tell people.
It's gotta fit his hand.
Fair
And
enough.
they ain't
CJ, I
telling
got
y'all
you.
this.
I got you, my brother. Hey, look, tell people again where you calling from again.
Tampa, Florida.
And where can they reach you if they're trying to follow you, or are you on social media anywhere where people can follow
No,
you?
I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it.
Well, man, fuck with us, man. Rock with us, man. marqnash breaking the
Yeah,
beats.
I'm doing it, but I'm just saying, like, it hurts my ass to hear everybody.
Don't let it hurt your
how
ass.
his gloves are fucked up.
Hey, CJ. Don't let it hurt your ass. Just let it hurt your feelings. Let it get you stressed. Get upset, but don't let it hurt your ass. We love CJ. Shout out to Tampa, Florida, man.
Yo, what's
Definitely
going on?
Definitely a good call. Go ahead. We got World Combat Sports back in the building. Right? Is that World Combat Sports?
You suck and go.
Okay. That was brother Boxer.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead,
still
my
here.
G. Okay,
I don't understand what he was saying. Like, it's no $20 glove. Do he know
right.
that?
I look. I already knew that
like
sounded
if
different
you
when
go
I heard
It's
it.
like he fighting in the damn theme park carnival or something.
Yeah,
Like, it's only they wearing $10 gloves. Wilder and him are both wearing $10 gloves. They're not wearing
Absolutely.
$20 gloves.
Yeah, maybe look. It's a late night show. Hold up, OG. It's a late night show. Motherfuckers be having a little sip, a little bit, a little schmo. Like, so sometimes the ounces look funny. He thinking about the ounces he just bought from the dope man. He ain't thinking about the ounces of the glove. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I ain't here to judge.
Yeah,
you ain't on trial. Look, we having fun here. It's a
But
hip
his
hop
ass is
political.
hurt too.
Yeah, that was weird. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. So please don't get offended, anybody. We just cracking jokes, we having fun, but we gotta move the conversation forward. We have a loaded panel here, and we have a good topic on the docket. So I'm definitely gonna give you your 2 minutes when you call in. As you can see, sometimes I give you a little bit more, but we got to get back to the panel. Let me get to Brother Boxing, and let's pass it around after that. Brother Boxing, what do you think of Megazard's assessment of the fight? Basically, Fury has Wilder's number. Please.
Well, I think people only saying it because they saw the second fight. When the first fight happened, right? I think people said that Wilder was going to knock him out. But now this time they're only saying it because they're paying so much attention with the second fight. They don't understand, like, Wilder's gonna make adjustments. He's gonna be prepared this time with Fury to come in. He's just not gonna be there on the center line waiting for Fury to come in. He's gonna move his head. He's gonna have footwork. He's gonna have feint. He's gonna try to go to the left hook. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna try to do. He's trying to do all the boxing skills now. Now they're just adding stuff, using the toolbox they already have. So, I mean, I think Fury's gonna be in trouble, man. And I told people, if Wilder had any skills, man, the whole heavyweight division is gonna be in trouble, huh?
Let's pass around World Combat Sports. What do you think of Megazard's assessment? Does Fury just have Wilder's number?
Fury has Wilder's what there, Mark?
Look, I got a show to do. I'm just hosting. Look, I'm hosting. I'm moderating. I'm asking the questions. I'm allowing a place where everybody can meet and everybody can voice their opinions and
Understood
be heard.
without showing pro Wilderness.
Oh, no, but I already told him I'm pro Wilder. But if Fury
just
win, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, I'm shocked. I'm like, yo, he's 6'9", almost 300 pounds. This is the heavyweight division. Anything can happen. Wilder can go in there and shut his lights off in the first round. We've seen it happen. He's fought bigger guys. People make it seem like Dominique Brazil won't bigger than him. He's a bigger dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, not as skilled, not as heavier, but height don't win fights. Weight don't win fights. We all know that. So, but in the heavyweight division, anything can happen at any time. So I'm ready for whatever, my G. And I ain't making no excuses left or right. But this shit right here is kind of crazy looking at these gloves going into it. But give me your take on what he said, and I'm going to show more of the video.
Well, who said?
Megazard about Megazord. What did you say exactly? Because I keep saying you said maybe he has his number. I'm paraphrasing, but you had said something to the degree, my brother, of it was the suit, it was the water, it was the padding, it was the egg weight. Like you had said something to that degree about the excuses. You took umbrage with that, right?
Well, I just, from me knowing Tyson's Fury history before he went on this little drug binge, I always thought he was a hella skilled guy. You know what I'm saying? He clearly outclassed Klitschko when they fought. And, then he started having a little personal demons in the battles and shit he was going through. When they announced that he was fighting Deontay Wilder, I was like, I said Wilder finally is gonna get somebody in there with some true skill. Ortiz ain't really got no skill. Like I was like, he's finna finally fight some dude that's a top shelf skill possessing guy. So I knew from the get go that Deontay Wilder will have to figure him out, you know. And like I said, and if I'm being completely honest, I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan. I'm just a fan of boxing. So
Fair enough.
you know, and I critique him often, but I also have to got to give him his props. His right hand is the most lethal right hand of all time, and if it connects 70% of his power, it's a good night. It's a good night for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Who's ever put on boxing gloves in the heavyweight division? I just think that.
Hello?
Tyson.
Hold on 1 second, caller.
I believe that Tyson Fury is too skilled for him to win a boxing. For Deontay Wilder to go in there 12, if it go 12 rounds, Tyson Fury is clearly winning. Clearly. So
but you had posed a question earlier. I was just trying to get you to reiterate the question. It was basically you said Fury might just have his number, right? Is what you're saying.
I think Tyson Fury. I think
the caller, bro.
Hold what you got right there. Caller, 2 minutes on the clock.
From North Carolina.
Sir Senior, what up, my G? Go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock. Cook it up.
Yeah, most definitely. Man, Wilder about to kill this dude, man. Dude was so out of shape, he didn't even want to take his shirt off. He about to kill him. He about to kill him. He had all this nervous energy. He couldn't sit down. He couldn't keep himself together. They start roasting him, and you know he had to turn his back. Nah, he's not ready. He's not ready. I don't even think it's going to go past 7 rounds.
Oh shit!
I don't think it's going past 7 rounds because I think he's going to get tired. As soon as he get tired, all of the skill he got goes away when you tired. When you exhausted, all your skill go away. And he ain't been training. He showed that. All his people said that. Now it might be a little smoke and mirrors to try to get Wilder with his guard down, but Wilder ready to go, man. He's calm. He relaxed. He looked like he just had a good meal when he showed up. He ready to go. How much time I got left? Like 30 seconds?
45. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna say Bud beats everybody. He's ready to go. Look at the boy, how he was training. Man, the camera couldn't keep up with him. Porter is over for him. Shout out to Porter, but he going back to the pod way. You know what I'm saying? The podcast.
He going back to the pod way. The Porter way.
No, it's gonna be called something else. No, he ain't even gonna be able to say it right. He taking that jaw.
The Porter way podcast. I'm trying to tell you, welcome back to the Porter way podcast. We got a great show plan for you. I got my boy Ant here, Shawn Cavalier. Yeah, we're gonna have a good show for y'all tonight. Hey, look, Sir Senior, tell people where they can reach you and they can follow you, bro.
Yeah, you can find me at Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm always cooking up something, man. If it's food for thought or home cooking.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll go back in the chat.
You're more than welcome to call back in too, my brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, World Combat. Talk to me. What do you think about Megazar's characterization of the fight? He said basically he rooting for Wilder, but Fury, he just think Fury got his number. What's your take?
To have someone number, there has to be consistent, performance assessment. People have to look at it, and it has to be, assessed in a way that is boxing orientated, not controversy, not scandal. You know what I'm saying? I know what he's talking about with Tyson Fury having these alleged skills, but just think about it. His fight against Klitschko was one of the most boring heavyweight fights in history. Then when he came back off his drug bench, he fought Sefa Safari and Francisco Pianetta. That didn't
Scotty, please, Scotty, I'm listening to you, but please let him hold this. Tyson Fury Klitschko was like this. Boring. That is not something you watch on repeat. That'll never be on Classic Fight Night. Trash.
I want to hear that.
Trash performance. He won, but yeah, man, boring. Go ahead.
So he steps in there with Deontay Wilder for the first time, and it goes the distance, and they go to a draw. People can call it however you want, whatever. Then when it was come time for the immediate rematch, he was ducking and dodging, running and everything. So he steps in there and fight Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder. So he went over there and fought Braun Strowman in the WWE and then came back for a rematch. And Wilder was obviously drugged and he wasn't 100%.
Okay, hold on. You got to hold up on that. What you mean he was drugged, though?
Seemed like his body was contaminated with something that was hindering him from being 100%.
Maybe it was the magnitude. Hold on. Now, is it possible the magnitude of the event make anybody look drugged? The event was so mega. Like, it was the biggest event of his career.
But their promo leading up to that second fight was nothing like the first fight. The first fight, it was full of energy. It was back and forth, verbal sparring, in each other's face, man. It was a tour. It was just, man, it's a lot of energy used in that promo. But leading up to the rematch, it was hardly any promo to it. It was just, I see you at the fight.
Yeah, it was a little crazy. Troy Graham, what you got for me, man? Troy's taking umbrage to what we say.
All right. Can you hear me clearly?
Go for it, my brother.
All right. Well,
honestly, I ain't get to wrap that up there.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
go ahead.
I'm about to wrap it up because
no. You don't wrap him up. You don't wrap him up, Troy. You don't wrap him up, Troy.
Check this out.
Cut my camera on. This is me, man. You don't wrap him up.
Because people can say
Let
what
him
they
take
want
his
about
time.
Deontay
Go ahead. We
Wilder.
got time. Go ahead, bro.
People can say what they want about Deontay Wilder, but Fury never made the magazine a fight of anything until he defeated Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He never got that recognition. So this goes to show you once again how boxing works. You know what I'm saying? Captain Corruption at his best. Tyson Fury, he defeats Deontay Wilder. He puts on the freaking magazine for Fight of the Year, co-op with Teofimo Lopez. And then he get the ESPN award. Who did he beat to get there? Deontay Wilder. So Deontay had to have value. That's all I got.
But the ESPYs are a part of ESPN, correct?
Yes, sir, they are.
And now he's a part of ESPN.
Yeah.
Okay. But go ahead, Troy Graham.
Okay. Listen, Deontay Wilder is the only fight I know why people got to go backwards to come forwards. He lost. That's cool. People lose. Everybody loves a triumph. Like, I'm sure you're a fan of Wu-Tang, that song Triumph. Everybody loves a comeback. Everybody loves a triumph, which is why I'm rooting for the man. I don't care what happened in the first two fights because they're gone. They're done with it. Them done. Finish. Right? I want to see this fight. I want to see Wilder do his thing in 5 rounds. I don't need to go backwards to go forward.
You can't go back, Troy, because you was the one saying he was retiring. And he retired already.
No. Stop it. I said he was retired with a D.
He got you, Troy.
No, Mark. I said he was retired with a D. I didn't say he was retired.
Yeah. You moved the goalpost, Troy.
I said he was retired. Period.
But that's not true neither. He's not retired. He's fighting tomorrow, bro.
Well, hallelujah. All that proves is that I'm a human being.
And there you go.
That's all that proves.
So you made a mistake. It's normal.
Of
You gonna apologize to the Bronze Bomber before he steps in there tomorrow?
I tell you what, any day I get him on,
let me cut the camera on. Let me give you the full screen right here. Troy Graham, will you apologize to the Bronze Bomber? Not your hairline. I don't want your hairline to apologize. Unmute your mic. I don't want your teeth to apologize neither.
Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth.
Everybody got to apologize for that.
Any day I get him on Major Kickboxing, I'll apologize. Any day.
So you need him to legitimize your platform for you to admit that you made a mistake. That you just.
I don't need him for nothing, actually. But if I
that
ever
legitimizes you when he do that, legitimize yourself and let people know, because he's giving you his time, his energy, his presence, his essence. When you can just admit right now, like you just did, I made a mistake. You can do the apology now. If you can admit you made a mistake now, he gotta bless your platform with his presence for you to do the apology.
If I spoke about him, wouldn't it make sense to speak to him?
I mean, you spoke about him without speaking to him.
Absolutely.
That's
Talk
right.
That shit, boy.
That's called, World
Combat, I do this shit.
That's called having
I
an
am
opinion.
married. I argue every day, nigga. I am married.
No.
To a black woman.
Which is called having an opinion.
I'm
which is
joking. I
what
love
we
you.
do
I love
every
you. I
day,
love you, Miss
right?
Ness. I'm joking.
Troy,
Yeah,
cook
we do
right
that
now.
every day. We do
But
that
Troy-
every day. We give our opinion.
Troy, get that man his flowers, man. Say you made a mistake. He's not retired.
I'm not a
He's fighting
gardener.
tomorrow.
I'm
No,
giving
no.
him his flowers. I'm saying
But
Wilder
you
is fine.
but you was definitely the damn you was definitely you was closing his casket. You was trying to bury him. You say he was done.
No, I
He's
said that he's retired.
You put, but it's
Tired.
not true. It's not true, Troy.
No, just like the stuff with Mark Brillin ain't true. But everybody keeps saying it. He
No,
keeps
that's
saying it
in the
is.
air. We don't know. That's subjective. We don't know if that's true. But what you said was that man is retired. That man is fighting in
Yes,
less
that
than
is.
24 hours.
And
Actually, less than
at
12
the
hours.
time I said it, he wasn't fighting. He wasn't scheduled to fight. So that means what?
He was in
He was being
arbitration,
scheduled to
Troy.
fight.
You knew he was in arbitration like everybody else knew he was in arbitration.
If he's in arbitration, that's
Exactly.
still not fighting, which means he's retired. I have my opinion.
Troy.
But your opinion
Yes,
isn't
sir.
even based on facts. Your
Yes, sir.
opinion is based off
No
clout
opinion
chasing
is
and
based on
animosity.
fact, Mark. No opinion is based on fact.
It is. That's what they call making a hypothesis. You
Once
make
that
an
hypothesis
educated.
is
It's
proven.
called an educated guess. You get what I'm saying? But you're not even
And that's
making
still not fact. It's a guess. Keyword guess.
I get it, Troy.
Oh, shit.
You know what? You won that one. Dane, let me give him a round. You got me on that one, Troy. I got my words
Go ahead,
mixed up.
Eclipse, because you wanted
Yeah,
to say
somebody help me
something.
out. I'm about to go over here and hit the punching bag real quick.
Well,
Troy, I'll let
mean,
Troy get me.
Mark, 10 minutes ago, Troy didn't realize what the problem was if your padding's gone in your glove. So I think he might have some issues.
No,
as
that's
well,
absolutely not true. Whoever's
Get his
speaking,
ass.
I said,
Get his
no,
ass.
no, no.
Yeah.
I clearly
Go
said
ahead,
word for word. What is the problem with used gloves if you inspect it and everything's okay? I never once said it was okay to fight without any padding. So you can flush that shit completely
No,
down
I
the
think you're
toilet.
confused.
Anybody else is next?
You're
But Troy,
confused.
you questioning what's wrong with used gloves. The question itself is irresponsible.
No.
To say
The
the
reason
least,
why
my
I was
brother.
saying that
Because
because I'm
you-
tired of hearing about gloves. I have fought in used gloves. I've sparred and all that in used
No,
gloves.
you
And guess what
sparred and
happened?
used gloves.
Nothing.
Troy, you never fought
The
in
only-
a heavyweight championship
the-
fight worth
listen,
millions
Mark,
of dollars
The
in
only
used
difference,
gloves.
actually, Mark, sparring is harder than a real fight, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Oh,
Nah,
God.
my
Can you-
God,
can
bro.
you
I
earn
can
belts
say
in
whatever you
sparring?
want.
Hold up.
You know, let me
Can you
finish.
earn belts
The
in
only thing that
sparring?
separates sparring,
What's your
let
record
me,
in sparring, man? What's your record?
Man, somebody check
listen. I
that man
can't answer
temperature,
your
man. He
question if
running a
5 of y'all
fever.
coming at me.
It won't no
Cupping urine,
question.
please.
I
Cupping
It won't
can't
no
urine.
listen.
question.
Cupping
Okay, but I
urine.
can't comment with a bunch of people coming at me.
Troy,
The
we
only
got it.
difference
Troy,
here
that's
is
what
that
you're
it's
gonna
no.
get when you say bullshit like
Right,
that.
there
Sparring
ain't no
is
bullshit.
not the
Let me
same.
finish my statement.
Troy,
You got two men. Listen, when you spar, you got two men that's going at it. That's trying
with
to
bigger gloves and
out.
headgear. Start there, Troy. Start there.
That's trying
Two
to
men
outthink
going
each
at it
other. Headgear. Trust me,
and bigger
headgear
gloves.
don't help you. I fought dudes that
Troy,
I
Troy,
fought
you're not in no championship fight. Bigger
I'm
gloves,
not. Listen,
headgear.
Mark. I
Your
get what
coach
you're
is
saying.
giving you pointers. You can switch
Mhm.
out at any time. When you in the corner
Right,
getting
right,
fucked up, somebody can say stop, leave him alone. Like Troy, sparring is
All,
not the same.
all of that
and
can
it's
happen
not.
in a professional fight too.
It's no lights, Troy. Troy, I can't.
Time
sometimes.
limits.
All of that
Time
can happen
limits
in a
in
professional
sparring.
fight.
Sparring is different. Time
I gotta
limit in
put time
sparring is
limits on the
different.
panel too. God dang, Troy.
What I'm
you
saying
killing
is this, right?
I'm trying
The
to
only
help
thing
you.
that
Major Key, save your boy.
Listen,
Major Key, where
the
you
only
at?
thing that the only thing that separates spar from a real fight is the purse. Because you go in there when you spar and you actually fight a little harder. Because you got something to prove to yourself, really. When you in the ring fighting as a pro, when you fighting for a belt or whatever you're fighting for, then you fighting for a purse and you fighting for glory and you fighting for a paycheck and all that. That's the
more,
only
Troy.
difference.
Man, this nigga
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
up my
How
house.
many times you heard about the Kronk sparring? How many times you heard about the sparring from Kronk and other gyms that is war and is much harder than the real fight?
So the
How many
dog
times?
pound, the doghouse rules. That's comparable to boxing in
That's
a real
bull
fight.
crap. That ain't sparring. That's some bull. I'm talking
They
about
sparring,
real.
though. They have a headgear on and they
that
have
ain't
gloves, just
sparring.
like you said.
That ain't sparring, and that should be outlawed. That garbage that he does over there. It should be
Troy,
outlawed. That's
Troy,
garbage.
but you
can't
know, and
you can't
okay.
do. Okay.
Go ahead. No, I want you to cook up. Go ahead. This is gonna be my drop. I'm gonna do this.
No,
Troy
no.
Graham,
No. Now,
Idris
when
Mayweather
you talking,
on Doghouse Rules. Go ahead, Troy.
when you're talking about the doghouse, I've heard it said that you can't stop until you stop the man in front of you. That's not sparring. That ain't boxing. That's brutality.
That ain't brutality. It's called a fight.
Okay? That's brutality. That's flat out brutality. What you mean you can't stop? You know what you mean you can't stop until you stop the man in front of you?
Ain't no
You can
round.
quit. You can quit. You can say I don't want no more.
Yeah,
And you lost.
okay.
You can
Okay.
That mean you
capitulate,
lost.
surrender.
You quit.
You have the
That ain't
option
boxing.
to take that
That
brutality.
ain't boxing. And on top of that, the same dude who put them rules into place didn't even fight like that.
Troy, he did.
He didn't even fight
He
like that.
invented the doghouse rules. He was the first
Thank
one.
you.
He didn't
That's how
fight
you
like
grew
that
up.
though, did he?
Yeah, look,
He didn't
it's
fight like
Because
that
he's
though, did he?
smart.
No, because the ring.
Okay,
the rules
thank
for the
you very
gym ain't
much.
like that. But what he's
Thank
doing is for endurance. It's for
He
stamina. It's
trains
called
like
doghouse.
that. Thank
It's
He's
you.
sparring.
doing
It's
bullshit
training.
and he's hurting people. That's why so many people has
He's
left
not
his
hurting
gym.
anybody. Who got hurt?
Rock,
Ishe Smith. Who was hurt? Who was hurt?
No,
Rolly.
bro.
Rolly
Look, these
wasn't
guys
hurt.
quit.
Rockman's
Nobody
sons
died.
left his gym, didn't
Nobody
they?
died. Nobody died
Oh
in
man,
Rockman's
that's
doghouse.
sons
such
left his
old
gym and a
footage.
couple other people left his gym too, right?
In the
Yeah,
dog, did they
Rockman's.
die though? Did they end their career?
How many
Was he?
times do you see
Hold on,
him
hold on,
go in there and
Troy.
fight like
Troy,
that?
you saying it ain't boxing? He ain't allowing ground and pound. Like guy, he ain't allowing Muay Thai knees. It's boxing.
Yeah. Ain't
It's
nobody
for
doing a
your
roundhouse.
conditioning. Some
When
guys
you
look. Hold
tell
on. What's the Troy?
okay, go
What's the
ahead.
difference between the guys said, "Hey, we went in there and we trained for 20 rounds," or "Hey, we did 8 6-minute rounds." Like, yes, guys push themselves in sparring, but you know what? They got headgear. They got bigger gloves. When you done, you done. That is not the same as a fight, and you kind of move the goalposts again,
I
or
stopped
as you
that.
would say,
No,
the
listen,
golf
I didn't
post.
move. Okay, listen. Let me say my piece so I can shut up.
I love
I'm
you
not
though.
the
You know I
one
love
who.
you though, and I love this
Troy,
discourse.
calm down. I know you have some
I ain't
breathing
gonna
issues.
calm down a
Just calm
goddamn
down.
bit.
Let him go.
Here's
Let
my
him go.
point.
Let him have an
Here's my
fuck.
point. You know, when you establish rules that you don't even follow, right? You have never followed rules like that. When you tell fighters you can't leave the ring until you stop the man in front of you, it's no longer boxing. It's brutality.
You
No,
just moved the
it
goalposts
is
again, though.
brutal. I didn't move it. Those are the
Yeah, you did.
rules.
No, you don't
Those are
win.
the rules.
No. It's not. You don't leave the ring. That's not it.
You can't
When you
stop
quit,
until you stop the next man.
or the guy quit. Yeah, somebody gonna quit. But it's not unlimited
That's
rounds.
not what
It's
the
not
sport is
nonstop.
about.
Sometimes they might be in there for 15, 20. No, that shit is for your conditioning. It's for your will to win.
Mark,
It's
you
to
can't
test
tell
you
me that
under
garbage.
pressure.
You can
Yeah.
sell that garbage to
So
somebody else, but
Troy,
not me.
Troy, but
No.
hold on, Troy.
Garbage. That's
So
why
hold on, Troy. So by your logic, when guys are training and doing sparring, they should never do more than 3-minute rounds. Because that's the fight is only gonna be 3-minute rounds. You should
listen
only
to
do
me.
3-minute 12 rounds. And Troy, by your logic, you shouldn't switch guys out. Because you know that's what they do in sparring. The champion got to keep fighting.
Switching guys
Hold
out.
on, come on, Troy. That's not real fighting either, though. That's for your conditioning. It's to push
Training
you. It's to
hard,
test
Mark.
you.
Training hard, Mark, and sending someone in there to knock someone senseless, and that's when the fight stops. That's two different things. Training hard is training
No,
hard.
most of these guys
You
ain't even
understand
getting
me?
knocked senseless, bro. They quitting because they gassed out. They tired. Their arms are tired. They're not quitting because they don't
I
got
heard it out the
round and
dog's
pound
mouth
again,
himself.
uppercut, and just
I
getting
heard
fucked
it
up
out
like
the
that.
I heard it out the damn dog's mouth himself. I'm sure there's video out there that people who've been in that doghouse have said it themselves that they are told that they can't stop until they stop the man in front of them. That is not sport. That's not boxing. That is brutality. That is just flat out brutality. That's not what this sport is about.
All right, let's
It
pass
isn't.
it around. Let's hear what everybody else got to say. And we'll take some callers on that too. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. You're more than welcome to call in and give me your take on this topic. Let's pass it around to the panel. Who agrees with the infamous Troy Graham? Because I know I might be going a little hard at the brother, but I got love for him. I respect him, but I totally disrespect him in some of these boxing conversations. Well, I disagree with his opinion. I'm not saying I'm trying to disrespect him, but I don't agree with him. And I think some of the shit he's saying is kind of disrespectful. It's outlandish. It's reaching. I could be wrong, but let me open it up. Shout out to my guy Cam. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to HLD. You know me. XO, World Combat, that guy Eclipse, Megazord.
Yeah,
y'all agree with?
No, of course, nobody agrees with him. But here's the thing: is that you have this new type of hater that's passive aggressive and says things like, "Well, I'm a Wilder fan, but here's the problem." And they always do this. Let me correct his life, and they're all of a sudden a Dr. Phil with all the answers. And now he again, points out that he doesn't find a problem with used gloves being used in a sport where there should
Let him
be.
cut Troy. Troy. Now he's been quiet.
I'm sorry.
That was me cutting you
I'm
off.
sorry, but he's categorizing me wrong. Period.
So I'll wrap
Let
it
me
up.
give him 2 minutes on the clock, Troy. Can you sit for 2 minutes to let him talk? Let him talk.
I got it.
All right, go ahead. Unmute your mic, brother. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. Nobody gonna say shit, please.
Right on, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Sorry. Yeah. There's this new type of hate that I've been hearing. It's a passive aggressive hate where people talk down about Deontay Wilder, but pretend like they're trying to help him. And it's just this ridiculous, piss on somebody's back and tell them it's raining. It's just, I don't get this. I don't understand this exception that for some reason, everybody wants to pretend that they're a fan, but he's not going to win the fight. And he really should just accept the loss. And who cares if there's no padding in a glove, which is the next excuse. And it's just starting to piss me off. I just want to say this last thing, Mr. Nash, and I'm not here to piss anybody off. It's not my house, but I hope the family protects themselves. And I hope that, the family can say prayers for one another to make sure that they stay safe, because in this type of event, I don't trust these types of people. So I'll skip over Troy and I'll get to the problem here, because for some reason, obviously, I'm not going to be able to see eye to eye with him. But this is a dangerous situation right now. We're in a world right now. We're in the Great Deception, and in that event in Las Vegas tomorrow, the shit's going to hit the fan, and a lot of people are going to be pissed off, and they'll take their $1,000 Rolex off their wrist to hit you in the back of the head, not just because of racism, guys. This is worse than racism. It's just hatred now. But Deontay Wilder has done something amazing. He has split the waters and shown us by the separation of wheat and chaff who we can trust and who's real and who's not. And that's how we know now. So sorry, Troy, we're just not going to get along. But when it comes to this matter, yes, Deontay Wilder is bigger than boxing. I'm sorry that it hurts your feelings because you think it's a bandwagon or because you hated him because he was so different. Well, he's the man. And every time I talk to anybody from the LDBC, like I Am Tro Will or Blue Blood Sports TV or BFTB Boxing or Tay Jones, they don't act like that. They act like they're absolutely telling the truth. They're not nervous. They're not making up excuses. They're not trying to fill time. They're protecting their family. And then when I look at the other side, I hear a bunch of bullshit, a lot of excuses and stupid questions. Again, thank you, Mr. Nash, for your time. God bless you guys. And again, Deontay Wilder, round 4 tomorrow.
Go ahead, Troy.
There you go. There you go.
Go ahead, Troy. Pull counter, Troy. What's your reply to that?
Well, first and foremost, I don't take the opinion of this gentleman who I don't know. I don't know who he is, and it always comes down to hate. If I have, and first of all, I am
Troy.
Troy
I got to
Graham.
give you the clock too. I got to give you the Troy. Yeah, unmute your mic. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay. Yeah, okay. First of all, I'm Troy Graham. I'm not Tay. I'm not Ill Will. I'm not whoever else you named. I'm Troy Graham. I don't give a damn what they're entitled to their opinions, but I don't give a damn about their opinions. I really don't. I just have my own opinion. It might be too strong for you. Well, all I can say is get some Kleenex and deal with yourself, right? I'm entitled to my opinion, and I'm gonna go to the grave with my opinion. And
I got you, Troy.
that's all
Speak
I got
to what
say.
he's saying. You spent 30 seconds talking about your opinion. We got it. Go ahead.
That's all I got to say. I mean, he's basically telling me I'm hating because I have a difference of opinion. That's it.
All right, let's pass it around.
Hey, that wasn't even worth it. I appreciate your time again. Yeah, he has nothing to add. That was easy. So God bless you, gentlemen. And again, Bomb Squad, thanks for playing.
Hey, XO, peace
I just came
out.
back on the panel. So what's going on, man?
All right, so
can I speak to that real quick, Mark, bro?
Please, go ahead. You got the floor. Cut them off. Unmute yourself. Go ahead. Don't nobody cut them off. You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock. Can't nobody cut you off. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Like I don't get it. Like it's sport and play. This shit ain't life or death. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. This is sport and play.
It is life and death. You can kill somebody in there.
Well, yeah, I'm saying if someone dies in the ring, that's not gonna move shit toward me and my family doing anything. It's sport and play. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna look at boxing as deception, there's more shit going on in this country than to look at boxing and say some shit about the Great Deception. It's more important shit going on. This is sport and play. This is entertainment. This is shit for niggas to kick back and watch something to take the edge off the shit that really matters. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan. I'm a fan of boxing. My opinion was made on what I think I know about boxing. None of these niggas is doing shit for me, including Deontay Wilder. And none of them doing nothing for me. I got to get up and get it on my own. I'm paying to watch them fight. So if I'm paying to watch a nigga fight, I can have my opinion on the fight, whether it's for or against whoever anybody else is rooting for. But we breaking down great world conspiracies and theories out for goddamn boxing match. Deontay Wilder not no goddamn messiah. He's a black man that box who love black people. Okay, and is he fighting the real fight against? Say he in the ring boxing. Is he fighting the real fight, or we as a people galvanizing him behind to fight the real fight? No, we're not doing that. This is in the ring boxing. Take your feelings out the shit. It's just sport and entertainment. That's all it is. I ain't gonna feel either way who win tomorrow. I'm gonna feel if I win in life, or if you, marqnash, if you win in life, I feel some joy. If I see your show go from where it is to you having 7 million subscribers, I feel like I won then because I'm really a part of it. But no, we take shit other places, man. Like it ain't possible.
Fair enough. Stay where you at, Megazord. Brother Boxing. Yeah, I see you unmuted. You ready to? Yeah, Brother Boxing. He's ready to go. Oh, I think he was next. He was quick on the trigger, Mike. But you got next. That guy Eclipse is next.
I disagree.
I don't like it to be like teacher, can I speak? But I want to have some decorum here so everybody can hear everybody. Because some people don't pull up for all that just yelling and cussing. You a bitch, you a bitch, you a bitch. I beat your ass. And I ain't with none of that fuck shit.
That trolling shit.
Man, I ain't with none of that fuck shit. But hey, if you want to get it off a little bit, I entertain it for about a minute or two, and after that, we got to get back to the doing God's work, because at the end of the day, long as they keep it here, it's okay. I'd rather them say it over here than to see each other at the fight.
I was going to say all.
Yeah. No, I was just no. I'm just. This is just one of my spills that I do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All I was going to say is, it is entertainment, man. But you got to understand, this is a life and death sport.
Yes, sir.
It's a life and death sport. So, I mean, when you go out there, these fighters go out there, they kiss their families goodbye. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if these dudes gonna make it out the ring tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? This might be the last day we ever see these dudes. So, but all I'm going to say is I just don't trust Fury's team. They have a history here. Fury's never liked Patton sports gloves. He didn't want to wear them in a Klitschko fight, but now all of a sudden he wants to wear Patton sports gloves. So I have an answer for you guys. Why he didn't wear Patton sports gloves in the first fight then? That's all I'm going to leave it at. Up to you guys on the panel.
Go ahead. That guy Eclipse. Go ahead. Cook up on that. I saw you wanted to get in on this. Go ahead. You got
let me I want to get in on what 2 points real quick. First of all, Megazord, what you're not seeing is what XO from the RO is saying without trying to get too deep. Like you said, this is sports and entertainment. This is fun and games, invented by the Roman Caesar Justinian to distract people. This big platform could be something where, regardless of what happens in that ring, like I feel him when he said, "Yeah, I hope he's got security around his family." Y'all don't maybe you guys, you call yourselves boxing aficionados. Y'all understand the Jack Johnson effect. That's
elaborate for the people who don't know. And then after that, I'm gonna let my guy Shelton Moore get his bars off, because I know he has a good opinion. Go ahead, that guy.
Yeah, the Jack Johnson effect, real quickly. That was during Jack Johnson's reign after he got the heavyweight championship. Yeah, when he would fight, he would win, or regardless what happened. But when Jack Johnson fights normally followed by weeks, sometimes months of racial riots and political instability, just using that as an excuse to sports and entertainment. Deontay is just a black man fighting in the ring, but sometimes the optics of things is bigger than the people in that theater. Now, as far as what Troy Graham's saying, as far as doghouse rules, that's training for stamina. I've never officially served in the United States military, but I don't know if you've ever been in a bullpen or ever truly walked the gauntlet. I've trained in a whole bunch of other different theaters. And you train like that. You train to have a killer mentality. That way you got that in you when you're fighting and you're pressured, you're tired, you're whatever, you're hurt. You want to build up, and you want to build up your muscle memory to be able to fight when you're semi-knocked out and still on your feet. You want to be able to guard and be able to trade punches when you're tired and exhausted. So the only way to simulate that is through doghouse rules. That is not brutality. That is called controlled aggression, and truly training and remediating that to where your controlled aggression is a muscle memory instinctual thing. Something that you got to get mad and you got to get whatever. No, it's the gear that I can just kick in because I've trained myself to kick in this gear. Troy, relax.
All right, Shelton Moore, you got the floor. Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood, my brother. It's good to see you over here. Wrong button.
How you doing, brother?
Wrong button.
How you
wrong
doing,
button.
brother?
Wrong button. There we go. I ain't putting no case on you. I hit the Law and Order drop. I ain't putting no case on you, homie. You got the floor though. We got to put a case on Tyson Fury's suit though. Like, what is he wearing right here? I'm not big on judging people's clothes, but he brought up clothes first. He said Deontay Wilder was dressed like a Trump supporter. I thought he looked like he was, he ready for blood. I get it. I like it. He's covered in blood. I get it.
Right.
The gang. But this right here, if he's a Trump supporter, what kind of supporter are you with all these colors in the rainbow?
He looks like a leprechaun.
I ain't gonna answer that though. I let the jury decide. You ain't on trial.
The protest.
Hey, look, Shelton Moore, you got the floor. Talk to me. How do you see this fight playing out tomorrow, my brother?
Tomorrow, man, I've been, thinking about this fight, and honestly, I got Deontay getting him out of there in 7, man. That's his only shot. He got 7 rounds to get rid of this guy.
Bruh.
He got to go. He got to go at him.
He dropped him.
That's
in
his only
12 in
shot.
the first fight.
He cannot outbox this guy. He cannot outbox this
the
guy.
first time. He dropped him twice though, Shelton Moore. You know what? Look, I'm breaking the own rules. Let me put the clock on and let me shut the hell up. You got 2 minutes uninterrupted. Nobody don't say shit, not even me. Shelton Moore, go ahead. Just unmute your mic. Go ahead, Shelton Moore. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Please unmute your mic. There you go. Go ahead.
Okay, he can't outbox this guy. I think he needs to come in and just attack this guy. Just go at him. Punches and bunches. Hit him on the shoulders, the chest, the hips. Just hit him anywhere. Beat on this guy. Break this guy down. You can get him out of there, but he got to go all out. He got to stay on him. Don't give him no room to breathe. Because if he allows Tyson Fury to back him up, that takes his power away, and it's going to be probably a repeat of the second fight. He has to come forward, stay on this guy, beat this guy up, get this guy out of there. I don't think he can outbox this guy. I just don't see him outboxing Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him in fights before where he was outboxed, but he always had the equalizer to save him. Well, let's look at the facts of the matter. He hit Fury twice in the first fight, dropped him twice. Fury got up. He hit him with the right hand 3 times in the second fight. Fury ate it.
Very true.
So he gonna have to do something more than the right hand. He gonna have to do some body work. He gonna have to hit him everywhere. He gonna have to beat on him, break him down, and he got 6-7 rounds to do it before he gasses. Because this extra weight, this extra muscle, I think more muscle means more oxygen. I don't like it. I think people forget that his power was based on his agility, his speed, and his quickness. That's where his power
just him being strong. It's how quick that right hand came there. That shit
exactly.
Hey, look.
Exactly. And coming in at 238, all bulked up.
A slingshot to knock out a giant, bro. You throw that
exactly. And coming in at 238, all bulked up, I don't like it. But I'm still gonna go with my American heavyweight. I got him getting that guy out of there in 7 rounds.
And I like that, to get that guy off of him. Don't let that guy lean. Sorry about that. Oh, what, shit. I let him. Yeah, that's what happened when that clock go all the way to 0. I'm supposed to stop it
exactly
to 0. Because once it get to 0, it really lets you know to be quiet. It used to be this drop right here where it's supposed to say shut the fuck up. But my wife was like, I would never call your show if once the time ran out, you played.
Shut the fuck up.
I was like, okay, so maybe I shouldn't do that. She was like, that's discouraging to people. Major Key Boxing and the fight doctor just pulled up. Major Key Boxing, you got the floor, man. Nobody's gonna interrupt you. 2 minutes. Tell me how this fight gonna play out. And what the hell is your boy Troy Graham talking about up here? You got the floor. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I mean, you keep like when you do the drops, it automatically mutes. But yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, Troy Grizzly's a big boy, man. He stands on his own too. You know what I'm saying? That's his own individual stance. You know what I mean? We all individuals here, man. Now, when it comes to the fight, Fury is winning in my eyes at around round 8 or 9 knockout. You know what I'm saying? I'm not understanding what everybody sees and what's the evidence to say that oh man, you know, Wilder looking like he never looked before, and he did this and this and this and that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, people tend to create things in their own head where it's not there. You know what I'm saying? You can you know, you can go ahead and walk around the world and put together numbers and make shit up all day long. That's what schizophrenics do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, leave me alone. Leave me out of this. I ain't fighting tomorrow.
I'm just saying. So when it comes to everything else, as far as you know, the gloves, you know what I mean, this and that. I mean, we just giving theories about something that a commission is presenting. So we could talk all day long about the what ifs and the conspiracies and all that. But I mean, I already knew that something like this was going to come about beforehand. You know what I'm saying? From that side, because that's what you would do to create doubt. You know what I'm saying, before the fight, you know what I mean? Because obviously they know that they're looking for excuses already in case he loses. Now, does Deontay Wilder have a shot at winning? Absolutely. He always got that puncher's chance, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? He does have fucking titanium rods in his fist. You know what I mean? Like, you know, nobody wants to talk about that, though. So,
I
you know,
just found that out. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I mean, it's all facts, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, no wonder he knocked everybody down. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, nobody want to talk about that. However, he does have a powerful hand. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to talk about he went to the Olympics and shit. Don't forget that he got the bronze medal because he got knocked the fuck out by the dude from over there in Europe. But, you know, he's not invincible, guys. He's not invincible. Tyson Fury does have his number. He's taller. He's a better boxer. It is what it is, man. That's it.
Troy Graham came.
Can I counteract him?
Yo, my guy Major Key Boxing came over here just trying to ruin my Wilder party over here. What the hell is wrong with you? I thought you gonna lose. Fight Doctor, you got up next. And then I don't know who said. I got it, y'all. And I'm hearing myself twice. So let me mute you, brother. So that's you, Fight Doctor. I'm hearing myself twice. So yeah, go. So I don't know who said they wanted to reply, but while we trying to get Fight Doctor's audio together, please feel free. What do you guys think about what Major Key said? He said, "Why to get the knockouts? Because he in there like Lex Luger from wrestling. He's the narcissist. He's got metal plates in his hand."
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I just found out this week. Somebody else told me that. World Combat Sport.
He has rods in his hand, Mark. His mental rods.
I got you. Okay, we lost World Combat Sports, so maybe he could tell us. Fight Doctor, how's your mic sound? Go ahead, unmute your mic.
Test 1 2 3. How's my audio?
1 2 1 2. Yeah, I'm hearing myself twice. Do you got the YouTube still playing?
No. Give me a few minutes to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Take your time. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother Boxer. What do you think about what Major Key just had to say?
We gotta stop that notion, man.
Go ahead, cook it up, bro.
We got. I already know, but Teofimo broke his hand. Floyd got broken hand. Like, bro, these fighters, they break their hand. The metal rod is not strong as a bone. It's not strong as a bone. You know, you might be talking about Wolverine now. He's not Wolverine now. I mean,
oh shit, he got that Wolverine.
Well, I'm just saying, like the metal rod. The metal rod doesn't do nothing. Like, I mean, he can't help that he broke his hand. Floyd Mayweather, Teofimo Lopez, Caleb Plant just broke his hand.
But do everybody got the same metal rods?
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's called hand surgery.
Okay, I didn't know. Look, I gotta ask the tough questions because my only allegiance is
I know
what
he's talking about that.
Okay,
I understand that
so it's not a rumor; it's a fact.
It's a fact, but other boxers that broke their hand. No, it doesn't matter about a metal rod.
Major Key, you got a rebuttal to that? Like he just
to rebuttal because we're talking about gloves that got a couple wrinkles, and we're saying that has such a grand effect, and then we're saying metal in your fucking hands don't have an effect.
Yeah,
How dumb does that sound?
Yeah, I understand that, but you're saying that he's kind of like cheating with the metal rod. That doesn't
metal. But it doesn't matter if you can see it. Metal is in your fucking hands. It's part of it. they mix that with the bones in your hand.
Okay, let's say you face it, right? If you broke your hand, when you go get surgery, right?
Yeah, but if I'm boxing, that's a disadvantage.
But I'm just saying, like you know, other fighters broke their hands also. Why is not the only person that's boxing that says only one broken hand? You know,
I'm not getting your point. If you have metal in your hands, yes, if they require surgery to fix your hand and you get your hand fixed, of course you want to do that, right? Because you want your hand. But when you're in a sport called boxing and you have metal inside your hand and you're punching people for a living with that hand, and that right hand happens to be the most explosive right hand of ever in the sport of boxing, there's a question to be asked.
But why is nobody saying about Teofimo Lopez and Caleb Plant?
I'm not even talking about Teofimo or nothing like that. I have no idea what you mean about anything else because we're talking about tomorrow's fight.
Also, like he broke his hand for Mayor, broke his hand.
I mean, you won't see me here capping for nobody. I don't cap for nobody.
I'm just saying, like,
Wilder got a chance of knocking him out. What I'm saying, I'm talking about.
I don't think that we should use that like is to say like he has metal rod. I mean, it's not.
He does have metal rods. You just said it. Like, what you mean? We don't use it as to say that he has metal rods. He does have metal rods.
If you hear me, I just say it's not strong as a bone. So you think the metal rod is strong as an actual human bone?
No, because metal is stronger, actually.
Oh God, come on.
Is metal not stronger than a human bone?
No, man.
Come on, brother. Come on. And you talking about titanium? Are you crazy?
Hey, look, y'all cook up. I'm about to go and grab me a bottle of water. I'll be right back.
But bro, we can't use that like to say like.
Y'all please respect each other while I'm going. Okay.
No, it's
like,
cool.
I got nothing but respect for the panel, man. I mean, I'm just saying that titanium. I mean, we can talk about this scientifically, brother. Like titanium is stronger than bone. What do you mean?
What you're talking about is you're talking about a metal rod, right? So you're talking about getting a boxer's hand fixed, right? So he should fight with a broken hand. Basically, what you're saying,
bro. You have titanium, bro. I've seen people with. I have cousins that have had titanium in their legs and shit like that. I understand what you're talking about. What I'm saying is, it's in your fist, and it is a disadvantage. You have metal in your hands.
Because he got his hand fixed because he broke it in a boxing match.
That doesn't change the fact that he has metal in his hands, bro. Like whatever reason it is, I'm not saying that hey, if the sport allows him to do it for whatever reason, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that now you're complaining about a couple wrinkles in a glove that the fucking commission is saying that it's approved. All these freaking different pairs of gloves, and then you're complaining about that and not realizing that this guy has metal in his hands. And he also approved, by the way, the MX gloves that are thinner as well.
Go ahead, bro. So you're saying
no? Did you know that he's going to be wearing thinner MX gloves?
Hold on. So you're saying that Wilder should retire when he broke his hand, right?
Huh? I didn't hear you, bro.
I said you in your mind Wilder should have retired because he got a disadvantage over fighters, right?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm saying that we should stop the complaining is what I'm saying. We should stop all the capping.
What is the cap?
That this reason and that reason and fucking 50 million reasons why Tyson Fury won and why he's going to win again. We're already looking for reasons why he's going to win.
No, there's no excuses, bro, because these guys are professional fighters. When you look at a glove should not be wrinkled like that. A glove should not be looking. If they never was worn, they should not be looking like that.
These are being given right now. These are approved and being given right now. You saying that, right, is another conspiracy, but yet you weren't there and you're not proving anything. All you're doing is giving a reason as to why you're going to say that Tyson Fury won when he wins. But you're not complaining about the titanium in Deontay Wilder's hand. You see how biased that is?
What you're saying is, what you're trying to say is,
are those horsehair gloves? Are those horsehair gloves?
Usually he does wear those. You know what I'm saying? And those are usually approved. You know what I'm saying? And in the UK. You know what I'm saying? So as far as over here, I don't know if they are horsehair because I don't think we approve them in the United States.
WBC and Patent Sports, there was a special big gloves for Fury. That's what I heard.
Yeah. So they don't use the horsehairs over here, right?
No, they don't use those.
But they approve them in the UK. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I don't think that they're going to be approved over here.
What boxers have you ever? What boxers do you see like wearing Patent Sports over here in America like that? I don't see a lot of them.
Well, he's a UK guy though, so that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. They are approved over there. They're not
But he
approved over
doesn't
here.
like.
They are over there.
But I'm just saying, like he doesn't like Packers sports. He didn't.
Well, maybe he
didn't
like
wanna
him
wear that
now.
black- he didn't
Maybe he
wanna wear
like
that
him
black-
Yeah, that
now.
doesn't.
Though,
If they're approved, bro, what do you mean?
yeah,
Like that's
you can't
all
look.
like
Hey,
throw
look,
out the
hey,
window.
look.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me-
because those are the
bro,
commissions.
it was a time where I didn't like dark skinned girls when I was a kid.
You know
I
what I'm
like the
saying?
light skinned girl with the long hair. And then I heard the darker the berry, the sweeter the blacker the berry, sweeter the juice. And shout out to my exes. Oh, well, I'm married now. I need to be quiet because my wife gonna be like, "You still like them dark skinned bitches, huh?" I was like, "No. I'm back. I'm back to the light skin side. It's okay. You my boo." But like people preferences change, especially when it comes to punching. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it is
all I'm
what
gonna
it is.
say, I don't like to see gloves that look like they're wrinkled. That's what I'm
I
saying.
get it. And like I said, I thought I made a good point. When they say, "Oh, well, this is soft leather," I wouldn't buy a soft wrinkled leather Porsche or a Bentley. Like this is $1 million fight. This fight is worth more than 10 of those
fight,
cars.
bro. It's a $100 million fight.
Come on, it's worth more than 10 of those fights. What you mean the gloves are still wrinkled? I don't get
Wait.
it.
Somebody said this is $100 million fight.
Somebody just said it in the back. When you count
This is
all
not
the-
$100 million fight.
Hold up. What the pay-per-view going for?
$80.
$80. What they got to sell to make $100 million? And pay-per-view. Between pay-per-view,
at least $1 million plus.
Hold on, slow down, fam.
They got to sell $1 million
hold on,
plus.
Fam. We ain't talking about $100 million for the fighter. We talking about all the money involved, all the undercards, the fighters, the event, the ticket sales. How much is Vegas gonna make? Like it's over $100 million easily getting made. Floyd was making $1 billion for the city.
That's why I agree with that. Just so the
Vegas
tourism
gonna make
and the
$100
ticket
million.
sales and the gambling alone.
The UK gonna make it, like when you count Vegas, the UK, everybody involved, like nigga, it's $100 million easy. And we ain't even talking to look. And
well, the UK fans can't even come. So
no,
UK fans ain't even here because they can't come.
Somebody in the UK gonna make money. They gonna be throwing the
Oh
fight
yeah, they're gonna
party
sell
in
the
the
pay-per-view.
bars. Yeah, like bro, this shit is $100 million without even counting the people that paid for the seat. Without counting the popcorn. We ain't even counting the popcorn in the beer yet. It's $100 million.
Oh, I got a call. I'll be back, y'all.
God bless.
But all I'm gonna say is I think that we should stop saying the metal rod thing. That doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna let you know something too. This is where my discourse comes in on that. Once you start fucking with God's creation and you start adding, and you look, they put the rod in there because something was broken. So that rod got to connect to something. They got to screw and nail that down. That weakens and damage other things around it, bro. Like, yeah, those things are gonna cause problems somewhere else. It don't make you
weakness and damage is when you get hit by it, bro. What are you talking about? When you get hit by it, that hurts even more. What are you talking about?
So he has titanium on his knuckles.
He broke
my man, Troy already dropped the link, bro. I'm gonna stop it. Troy already dropped the link.
Mark, how's
The
my
link is
audio?
up there. I'm hearing myself. Fight Doctor. I'm hearing you twice. Hold on, there we go. I don't hear myself no more. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. There we go. Go ahead.
No, I had to mute my mic, so there's something going on with my audio. So I'll hit you back when I get back to the house.
now. I just got to be quiet while you talk. So go ahead.
All right. Well, listen. In terms of the fight itself, I like Fury, but I mean, there's been a whole lot.
You might mess it up again. You might mess it up. I can't hear you. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm being an asshole. Go ahead.
All right, but yeah, in terms of the fight, I like Fury, but there's just been a whole lot of rumors and different talk about how his training camp is gone, his mental state of mind, this, that, and the third. So while I'm still picking Fury, I would not be surprised if he gets knocked out tomorrow night. As far as the hand is concerned, I don't know that having metal in his hand is really an advantage unless the metal is actually in his knuckle, because the knuckle is the part that would make contact with when you punch, you make contact with the knuckles.
Yes, sir.
So if you have, and I think Deontay Wilder, I think he has metal rods in his wrist or like maybe the top of his hand. So I don't know if that would actually be an advantage.
Fair enough. Let me pass it around. Mute your mic for me, Fight Doctor. And again, guys, I asked you guys, the only reason I'm asking you guys to keep your mic on mute if you see me muting your mic, because sometimes you guys have background noises or your mic being unmuted might cause somebody else to echo. So that's why I'm muting you guys' mic while somebody else is talking. My brother right here, Centos from the Santos corner, over there from the boxing section. My guy Kyle over there doing major things on the West Coast. Look forward to seeing you guys real soon. And Shelter Moore just being back in. Santos, give me your take on everything we're talking about right now. Go ahead, Santos. You got the floor. Welcome home. Welcome home, Santos.
What's up, everybody? What's happening? I missed a bit of it because I was loading my truck, but I heard you guys talking about the metal rods, and the brother that was speaking just before me right now, he was basically saying what I was about to say. Those metal rods, titanium, whatever kind of metal it is, it's not in the knuckle area, or they wouldn't allow him to fight, I'm sure. It's in the backside of his hand, like where the wrist and the hand kind of attaches, and that's basically to give him support, not to enhance anything. This myth about, I understand what sound like. I don't know. What's my man name?
It don't matter. Just speak to the point, though.
Yeah,
I believe it was Fight
it was,
Doctor, though. With respect, though.
Yeah. What he was saying about the metal being stronger, I understand what he's saying, but it's
oh, that was my brother Major Key. That was Major Key.
That's what I thought, Major Key. That's what I was trying to get out, Major Key.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's right about the metal being stronger than the bone. I agree with that. My common sense tells me that. But at the same time, the metal is not in a position to add any kind of force or anything to the punch. So that doesn't really give him an advantage. Now, if he had a steel plate inside of his head, toward the front of his head, that'd be different.
Shit, that would cause him some problem too, though, right? Getting that metal plate punched all night.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I never had one, but I know in the past when I was a kid, they used to act like having a steel plate in your head was an advantage.
Right, because they got to screw that into something, right? Santos?
Yeah.
They screwing that metal into other parts of your skull.
Yeah, but it also depends on where they put it. If it's not on the side and front area of your head, I don't see what that's an advantage for. If they put it in the back, it's not an advantage because you shouldn't be punching back there anyway.
All right, so look, if you guys don't know, we're talking about these gloves right here. Shout out to my guy Tay Jones. Shout out to Reggie Owens. I see you in the chat, my brother. We got a loaded panel. That guy.
Can I touch that?
I got you. Let me set the table real quick. We got a loaded panel here. We're talking about these gloves right here. Shout out to Tay Jones. Tay Jones has shared a video and he's showing the clips of these gloves. Let me play another portion of this video. And basically, the commissioner is telling him, I don't see nothing wrong.
Check them out, House. Put your hand in. I don't care at this point. Just don't rough them up because
usually that's only if your hands are bigger than his, but your hands are bigger than his.
Yeah.
There's a lot of patterns.
Yeah.
I put my hands in my
I feel it's
Put out to you guys.
How you doing? Right there.
How you been? How you been?
I feel that, right? The guy just fought him packing. The guy just fought him packing. This shit didn't look like this.
This is Paffin, and this is what we got every time Paffin comes here.
This is the model that we've approved for Paffin. Now they may have more than one model, but this is the model we approved.
Oh shit.
He can look at him too, right?
Who? Well, yeah, not while he's
Yeah.
here.
But you can look at them before we see them up.
Yeah.
Because we're going to see them up after we fix them.
So I brought you guys as a courtesy before I seal this. Say that again?
Yeah. He didn't look at him first. That's bullshit.
Well, whatever Wilder says is not going to change the fact that these are approved, weighed, inspected.
So what's the point of all of this shit then?
So it'd be like Mr. Fury coming here and saying, "Hell no, the way you're not using Everlast."
So what's the point of this whole shit? Are we just going through the motions? I'm asking a rhetorical question, guys, on the panel. But what's the point of this shit? He was basically saying, well, I don't give a fuck what he say. This is what's gonna happen. That's what it sounds like. I'll rewind that little part and then we can go back to the panel and I'll open the phone line up as well so we can get some callers on this. But look at this.
It'd be like Mr. Fury coming here and saying, "Hell no."
Rewind it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because we're going to see them up after we fix them.
So I brought you guys as a courtesy before I seal this.
A courtesy. I thought they required to do this. He's saying it's a courtesy.
That's bullshit.
Well, whatever Wilder says is not going to change the fact that these are approved, weighed, inspected, cut gloves. So it'd be like Mr. Fury coming here and saying, "Hell no, the way you're not using Everlast."
I don't care. One thing, he can't say nothing about them gloves. He can't say nothing about them gloves. He can't say nothing about them gloves. You know that.
Yeah. So we cut everybody's glove up, one of them.
We took one glove.
And we cut their glove up. Beautiful glove. We had to cut one up. Okay. But
It's crazy.
And we got way too many people in
It's
here.
actually it's actually gives us
Hold on. Did you hear what he just said? Hold on,
Here's
Cento.
everybody's glove.
He said, "Well, almost like we got way
Beautiful
too many."
glove we have.
He said, "Beautiful glove here. We got to cut up. But it's way too many people in for us to deal with this." Listen to what he said. I don't like this guy attitude. He's one way with it already.
One of them. We took one glove and we cut their glove up. Beautiful glove. We had to cut one up. Okay, but
I don't like his attitude, fam.
And we got way too many people in here, so
I understand what he's saying.
So here's everybody's gloves.
This is one that we took. See the striking surface? There's a lot of pad in there. See,
Yeah.
you got
This
hair,
is your guys'.
You got two kinds of foam in there. You got the dense foam. That's all.
Believe me, we went to extreme measures to.
See, this hair is just as dense as that.
And this is
Oh, they got a
brand new.
pre-cut
That's
for
why have
you.
one extra
They got a
one in.
pre-cut model
That was
for you.
picked out of the package.
Man, y'all get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Hey, all right, let me open it back up to the panel. I'll open it back up to the chat. Maybe I'm biased, but I'm just saying my eyes ain't lying to me. That shit don't look like how gloves should be looking brand new out the wrapper.
Let me say, okay.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead,
say
man.
this.
I'll digress.
Yeah, let me say this. I understood what he was saying. He was saying basically, you know, he could complain all he wants, but this is basically how the gloves
Eat the
look.
dick.
And
Eat the dick
and
up. That's
what he was
said.
saying
I'm
also,
doing.
and what he was saying also that there's too many people in here. I mean, because you don't need that many people to inspect gloves. There's just too many damn people in here. That's what he was saying. It should only be Wilder and his trainer that's in there, really. You don't need anybody else in there. You don't need and anybody else in there. I mean, I'm sick of hearing about gloves. I'm sick of it. The
Well, you ain't
floppy
getting
gloves.
punched in the face, Troy. I guess so.
No. Listen, the
You
reason
should
I
be.
say that because first it was the floppy gloves, then it was the egg weight gloves, and then it was. I mean, come on, man. I'm sick of hearing about gloves, and nothing was ever proven. It's been 2 damn years basically, and nobody has proven anything about them girls. There's been
Ain't
one.
nobody
There's
got
been no
sued. Ain't
ounce of
nobody
proof.
got sued neither for defamation of character.
And there's been no ounce of proof. I don't give a damn about. There's been no ounce of proof. And why would you fight a man if you know his gloves are loaded? First and foremost,
Because he in a
I mean,
position to kill him. Like we can
okay,
fight back.
listen.
Mark Nash.
Okay, listen.
I'm playing
Ain't
with Troy.
nobody
Hold on a
cheated
second,
that
Shelton.
nigga,
We're
man.
playing tennis real quick.
No.
Ain't
Hold on
nobody
a
cheated
second.
that nigga, man.
Hold on.
Hold
Ain't
on a
nobody
second. I'm gonna
cheated that
wrap it
nigga.
up real quick. Right? Everybody says I keep hearing that Fury's this cheater. He's a well-known cheater. Why the hell did he take the fight in the first place if he knew Fury was a well-known cheater? And I quote, this is Wilder's words: "You should be thanking me because I'm the one who gave you life. I came and helped and got you out of being an addict and this, that, and the third. So why did he put all the energy to helping the cheater if he knew he was a cheater?"
Is that a rhetorical question, or are you gonna let somebody answer?
It's a question.
Oh, is it a rhetorical?
Of course,
That's a rhetorical question.
So, all right, so go ahead, y'all cook up, man.
XO,
Anybody
get
want
it.
to answer? Anybody want to address Troy, or anybody have anything to say?
Well,
based off the
I'll go real
video.
quick.
Go ahead.
So, if I can, just real quick, boxing is a dirty sport, and I wouldn't put anything past anyone. And while the probability that Fury cheated in the second fight is low, there is the possibility, because boxing is a dirty sport. That's been demonstrated many times over its long history. So to say that it could not have happened, I think that's being disingenuous.
Fair enough. Go ahead, y'all cook up. Go ahead, jump in. Anybody want to reply to that sentence?
Well, like the man just said, it's probable. It's highly unlikely, but it's probable. But I don't believe nobody cheated that dude. I think he just got beat and he didn't know how to handle it.
So we got 9 people on the panel right now. Let me get a poll from the panel. Who has Fury winning this fight? I'll start with to my left, Megazord. You got Fury winning, right?
Yeah, I got Fury.
That guy Clips. Who you got winning the fight?
Bomb Squad.
All right, Troy Graham. Who you got winning?
Wilder in 5, like I said, Wilder in 5.
Wilder in 5. Major Key. Who you got winning?
Fury in 8.
Fury in 8. Brother, who you got?
I got Wilder 8th round TKO.
So we got 2 Wilders so far. Go ahead. Shelton Moore, who you got?
Wilder in 7.
Fight Doctor, who you got?
I have Fury, but I would not put money on that pick.
You got Fury knockout or decision?
I think I can see Wilder making it to the final bell. I can see this fight going 12 rounds.
So you got Fury. So you got Fury by decision. Pick somebody, Fight Doctor. Come on.
Yeah, well, I'm picking Fury, but I don't know how he's gonna win.
Okay, so you got Fury but for the win. Santos, who you got and how?
I have Wilder by the 7th round knockout.
Okay, so we pretty split right here. Almost dead even, right? It's almost pretty much what's that, 4-4? No, 3-2 actually, without me saying anything. Okay, I just wanted to get a temperature check real quick and see where we was at. Shout out to Bailey Miller. If you see them in the chat, that means they are new subscribers. So y'all tell them what up, what's happening. Tell them welcome to the neighborhood. Let them know yes, they rocking with the best breaking and beats. We're gonna let you get your voice and get your opinion heard. Shelton Moore, you said something interesting. I know Santos wanted to get in about these gloves. Santos, please give me your take on these gloves, and I'll go back to Shelton Moore after that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was what I'm hearing and seeing in that video. There's contentment again to allow things that normally shouldn't happen according to the rules of boxing in this fight, according to those gloves. And then we know what the commission position is in a lot of historical fights up until this point, allowing different things to get past them, either by omission, either by not caring because it's not their primary job, or by manipulation. And this guy, what it tells me is he can care less about what the talent in the ring is feeling about these gloves. He's going to allow what he sees to take place, and him worrying about so many people being around. That's because there's evidence. That he doesn't want the evidence to get out of what's going on, because he knows.
But it is rules, though. They got to have rules, right? They do got rules.
Well, the thing is, I've seen multiple people in the or surrounding the glove situation in the past. This is not the first fight that a lot of people have been around watching the glove inspection. Mayweather was. I mean,
well, some people go through a red light and don't get a ticket. Some people do. Some people get caught with a speeding ticket. Some people drink and drive and don't.
I don't think there's a set number of how many people that can be present when the gloves are being inspected. I think.
But do we know that for a fact, though? I don't want to.
But he didn't say that there was. He just said there's too many people. He didn't say how many.
Yeah, because it just compromises. It compromises everything. That's all. It compromises everything, bro.
He didn't feel comfortable with all the eyes on there because, see, more eyes, more people can testify.
Objection, Your Honor. That called objection. Objection. Call for speculation.
Mark, is this my time to speak?
Yeah. But
my bad. Go ahead.
I'm not interrupting anyone else, so let me get my deal off, and I'll go on mute.
Okay. Well, matter of fact, let me give you the full clock then, so there can't nobody interrupt you. Here you go. Unmute your mic. Go ahead, Santos. There you go. Can't nobody say shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. See, the more eyes, the more people can testify. In any case, I don't care what kind of case it is. Now, the thing is, I don't know about. I heard what you guys were saying earlier. I don't know who goes and buy old leather, and I've had soft leather products, and they still look new. These gloves look like they've already been, christened, so to speak. I mean, they don't look new. And I've seen Paffin gloves before that didn't look this way before they were used. And earlier, people were talking about what's the problem with used gloves. The integrity of the safety of the gloves have been compromised. When these heavyweights are giants. These are not small heavyweights. These are giant heavyweights with big hands, strong guys, physically. And when those guys would use these gloves, no matter how new they are, they're going to break down. So if these gloves have already been broken down, they're not as safe as they would have been if they were brand new. No, we don't use brand new gloves in sparring, but that's sparring, and you have headgear on in sparring most of the time. But this is a professional fight. The first thing you want to do is give some sort of safety to try to keep a guy alive at the end of the fight. But if you're going to allow a guy to already have some things manipulated, which are supposed to be safer in the beginning, then you already compromised the fight. Now, I still don't think Wilder loses this fight, but I'm just saying this shows that some stuff was allowed before, and they're going to let some stuff be allowed again. And they see there's more people watching now than before and paying attention. And that's basically what I wanted to say.
Absolutely, absolutely. Any rebuttal? Anybody want a rebuttal? Major
Yeah,
Key,
I
go
wanted
ahead.
to rebuttal because I was trying to talk, and I didn't want to cut him off. You know what I'm saying? He felt like I was trying to cut him off, and apologies
It's
for
all
that.
good.
You know what I mean?
Major Key, unmute yourself. You got 2 minutes, uninterrupted. Can't nobody cut you off neither. Go ahead.
All right, man. All right. So look, going back to the first thing you were saying, too many people in the room. Absolutely. It's like a crime scene, brother. You know what I'm saying? You don't want too many people in the room contaminating things. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you don't want too many people with a sensitive subject like that, especially a high profile fight with millions of dollars into it, especially after the controversy with the whole year and a half of accusations saying that the gloves were tampered with. Of course, there were too many people in the room. You know what I mean? It should just be a few people, the most important people, not everybody else. You don't need a whole entourage to inspect, especially a whole entourage of people that are pretty much biased already and just talking shit without being experts. You know what I mean? You have experts. You know what I mean? At this point, if they have all these accusations and you allow them to get away with it again, then obviously you have some fools in your camp, and they shouldn't be getting paid for being fools. You need experts in your camp. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't see this all the time. You don't see this like every single day. Oh, this guy cheated. His gloves were tampered with, and no proof at all. This has been going on for way too damn long. You know what I'm saying? And not giving Tyson Fury his glory for knocking his ass out. That's it, bro. You know what I mean? But the second point, man. What was the second point? What was it? What else did he lead to?
I forgot.
Damn.
I'm smoking like y'all smoking, nigga.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's late night. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man. He was making another point that I wanted to add to. You mind? You mind reminding me what was your second point?
Go ahead, bro. Major Key asking you what was your other point?
What about I know I spoke about the gloves, and
oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Right. I got you.
And allow stuff.
I got you. All right. So now when you look at a pair of you know what I'm saying, of Reebok Classics, right? The smaller your feet are, right, the less wrinkled they get. The bigger your feet are, the more wrinkled they look. You know what I'm saying? That just happens, bro. Like Tyson Fury is an anomaly, bro. He's a 6'9" boxer that is skilled. You know what I mean? It's a different story. That's why your man sounded drunk earlier. The one that called in earlier, he sounded drunk. He didn't really land the plane right, but I understood what he meant. You know, he just didn't know how to articulate himself properly. You know what I'm saying? But what he was trying to say is that, yeah, it's still going to be 20-ounce gloves no matter how far you stretch them. So they're going to look different on different hands. You know what I mean? And that was the point he was trying to make. So I get it. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, they all look the same. You know what I'm saying? They were all brand new. Like he was touching them, he was feeling them, he was checking them. They had the breakdown. You know what I mean? Like what else do you want? You know what I'm saying? What else do you want?
Well, look. Anybody want to rebuttal that? He's bringing. Look, for me.
Yeah, let me have a
personally.
little bit of that.
Go ahead, cook up, man.
All right.
Go ahead.
The last fight, the gloves before the fight did not look that way. Okay. Also, during the fight, there's still shots that was caught before punches were landed. You can see Tyson Fury's knuckles imprinted in the glove from the inside, which tells you that the gloves have already been broken down during that fight. These are huge guys with huge hands that are stronger. They're stronger than the average one of us. And they're landing punches, you know, with these gloves. So those gloves are going to be broken down. I don't care how many times you fought a fight as a boxer. If you fought it all and you've been in a gym you know gloves get broken down after use. So if you're supposed to come in the fight with new gloves, then you're supposed to come in with new gloves, and there wouldn't be any room for a dispute about the gloves. All right, now these the gloves have been disputed. Margarito had problems. Panama, what's his name? Panama. I can't even think. Panama Jack or something. I forget his name. But anyway, the guy that
Panama Lewis.
Panama Lewis, man.
They
I got
killed
him.
the
I got
guy.
him.
They killed the guy years ago out of Nashville because of what they did.
What you talking about? Billy Collins?
Yeah, Billy Collins. And then
Where Billy Collins drove off a bridge, he killed himself.
Well, you're right. He went crazy.
But he was damaged after that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, he was done. Now
I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to correct you on that.
I thought it was somebody else. When Margarito was caught a couple times, well, he was caught one time, but it was a proven fact that he probably used those gloves before against Cotto. Same situation. Then since the Wilder fight, the Wilder Fury second fight, there have been 2 or 3 cases where there's been glove manipulation. The commission don't catch anything; they just allow stuff, and it's a proven fact. Now, I understand everybody talking about all the accusations about this, that, and the third, but again, yeah, that's accusations, and some people are not satisfied with the evidence that they've heard about, but and they don't feel there's been any evidence. But there also has not ever been a motion filed for defamation. If we're talking about multi-millions of dollars, you're talking about my profile and my ability to earn multi-millions of dollars, and you're lying about me about some fictitious information, I'm filing defamation. That's just how it works.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Please. Go ahead.
Okay, so how do you know? Let me ask you this question, and then I'll rebuttal. How do you know that there were, since the Wilder fight, there were 3 more fights that were compromised due to gloves?
They've been talked about multiple times.
That's my point.
Talked about multiple times.
That's my point. That's my point, because people found out. That's my point.
No,
that's exactly my point. People found out. You can't get away with it, bro. I mean, there's a very, very small probability. I had on my channel the other day Rick Glacier. Let me just speak real quick. I don't know 2 minutes. Yeah, I just want to. I just had Rick Glacier on my channel on Monday, and Rick Glacier explained, bro, that is straight bullshit. And in today's day and age, somebody's gonna catch you because too many people are watching, and that's why you're able to know that somebody got caught, and that people are still trying to get away with it because people get caught. That's where, if you're doing your job right, and people should be doing their job right in Wilder's camp right now, based on all the allegations, there should be no problem. I want to know what the end result is, which pair he chose, because I know he chose a pair, right? And then we don't want to talk about what pair Wilder chose, right? Because HLD put it earlier in the chat, and I just seen D Styles put it, drop a video about that earlier. You know what I'm saying? And we're not focusing on what Wilder's doing, just on what Fury's doing. You know what I mean? So yeah, man.
What does that even mean, though, bro?
Because the gloves, right? That just pull up HLD's comment, but the gloves that Wilder chose, right? You know what I'm saying? Those are also very thin gloves and used for power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they ain't wrinkled up though. That's what we're getting to.
I mean, you know, there's different styles, bro. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, Nike, your Air Force Ones don't look like Reebok Classics, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about 2 different things.
But Reebok Classics still look like brand new Reebok Classics, no matter what size.
Yeah, they still, as soon as you put them on, they look wrinkled, and they still look wrinkled. You know what I'm saying? Like regardless, like you take that little thing out of them, they look wrinkled. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No, they look like new shoes, bro.
Yes, they do, brother.
I'm new shoes, bro.
These are the first
my man, they still look like that, bro. How many pairs have you on? Because I got a pair right now, and I've owned plenty in my life, just as well as Air Force Ones.
Yeah, but Paffin gloves have never looked that way brand new before they've ever been used. They never looked that way. This is the first time.
But we're saying that what good did he wear before?
The commission don't catch anything. It's the fighters, folks that catch things. The commission don't catch anything. Just like recently, the fight that Michael Fox was cheated in, his corner called it in the ring that something was going on with the gloves of that one guy. The commission
What gloves did he wear before? The other ones that supposedly were floppy and all that. What gloves did he wear before?
He wore Paffin, and they were not wrinkled looking before he wore them.
Okay, and what happened? Those were the ones with the weights, right? And what happened with the Reyes glove?
I don't know about the Reyes, but I know he wore Paffins against Klitschko, and he didn't want to wear them. But Klitschko demanded that he wear the Paffins. That's when he's been wearing them ever since.
Okay.
And they never wore wrinkled.
Lucky glove.
They were all smooth.
So they've been wearing them ever since. So now we're contradicting because earlier somebody else said that all of a sudden he wants to use Paffin. As a matter of fact, no, not earlier. What's his name?
That's true. He didn't want to wear them then when he was introduced to him, but since then he's been wearing them, and now he likes wearing them. According to him, that's true.
Yeah, but we're talking about Klitschko. What 2015? What was that? 2014? 2015? When was that?
I don't get what you're saying. We're talking about
the point is like he's been wearing them for a pretty damn long time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's what 7 years later.
I get
but you said you were contradicting what somebody else said about. You act like they were lying about something. They didn't lie.
I get what he's saying.
He changed his mind.
Yeah,
I get what he's saying. What he's saying is when you said he's been wearing them since Klitschko made him wear them. Hey, look, Klitschko made me wear them, and I beat Klitschko ass. Shit, I would be wearing them gloves every time. I would wear the same socks. I'll keep them draws. If the draws got a hole in them, sew the hole up. These my lucky draws.
No doubt.
These my lucky gloves. These my lucky socks.
I'm just saying they don't look wrinkled when before you ever wear them. They never have until now. This is the first time I've ever seen that.
And I can agree with that.
And that's no matter what fight it was.
Yeah, your gloves don't
on mine at all.
I've never seen any gloves look wrinkled except the ones Madonna tried to wear against Mayweather. That's the first time
you go on Amazon right now. You go on I guarantee you, I swear on my father's grave, you go on Amazon and may he rest in peace. I swear on my father's grave. You go on Amazon.com right now, look for brand new professional boxing gloves. You're gonna see some that look wrinkled, brother. Sorry to tell you.
I've never seen it.
I got a question.
I'm telling you right now, you can look it up. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But not the gloves that they using for a fight.
He wore Everlast gloves in the first fight, right?
Nah, you can see all of them, bro. The Reyes gloves, the whatever gloves, you know what I'm saying? Like you guys are forgetting the point I was trying to make with the sneakers. The point what I was trying to make with the sneakers is like you got a smaller hand, you got a little child wearing them. Of course they're gonna look tighter. Of course they're gonna look like more curled up.
I never walked into a sporting goods. I never walked into a sporting goods store and saw any wrinkled gloves. I've never seen that.
Hey, Cento, ain't they wearing like 10-ounce gloves, right? This fight, right?
I'm not sure what ounces they're wearing.
They got to wear 10-ounce gloves. That's what they always wear. They wear 10 ounce.
Right.
So it's not no 20 ounce. Like it's not no 16 ounce.
Yeah, we passed that 20 ounce guy, who was talking there earlier.
People got move on to that shit, bro.
Yeah, we way past that.
All right, cool.
That was the caller.
Let me step in here and say this, man. First of all, right, you know them rods in Wilder's hands that are metal? They're on the top of his hand. They don't matter because they're not a danger to nobody. So
thank you, bro. I
don't know why we're having a discussion.
He's being facetious.
I don't know why we're having a discussion about. No. Let me finish. I don't know why we're having a discussion about gloves that look wrinkled. Because if we're not worried about rods in his hands that are metal, why the hell we talking about these gloves that are wrinkled?
Because
it don't mean nothing.
Supposed to protect the fighters. What are you talking about? So wait a minute. You condone wrinkled gloves. You condone use gloves then, basically.
I condone what?
You condone use gloves.
I condone
you just said that that we shouldn't be worried about the gloves because Wilder got metal rods. Then that doesn't make any sense.
We shouldn't worry about the gloves. He should worry.
We shouldn't worry about the gloves. So you're telling me
he has the power to veto the gloves and get other gloves in.
Is this Troy talking? Is this Troy?
I ain't gonna lie. Troy.
Troy would say something like this.
Troy, now that guy who's talking in that video is from the commission, correct? Who's telling him it doesn't matter? Well,
I don't know. I'm just saying
on the other side of the table.
I'm just saying, Mark.
Says. Let me play it. Do I got to play it again?
No. Okay.
That's bullshit.
Well, whatever Wilder said.
Here we go. Whatever Wilder says, 3 minutes, 23 seconds.
Yeah, you need to look at him first, because that's bullshit.
He said, I need D to look at him first.
I can't hear it, bro.
Okay, let me
Why
run
is
it
he
back.
not in the room?
Hold on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it all together. Hold on.
I'm gonna turn this up and I'm gonna turn the music down. So bear with me. I'm gonna
Can
turn
you
the music
enlarge
down.
that?
I'm
Can
gonna
you
turn
enlarge the video?
Absolutely.
I'm
It's
gonna
gonna
put
match
myself on mute, man. I'm gonna put myself on mute because I want to hear this.
Yeah, because this is key, man. This is as large as it gets. I'll take this. Y'all can see it though, right? This is as large as it gets. You got to blow it up on your phone, but this is full screen. I'll take the comment.
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it, Mark. We can see it.
Yeah, because even if I take the phone number off, it ain't saying nothing with Tay Jones TV. All right, I'm gonna turn the music down. I want y'all to hear this loud and clear. He's gonna say, even if Wilder, and then he's gonna comes down, these are what's done. He's even gonna tell the guy, look, everybody approved this. I'm doing you a favor, or he says I'm doing you a courtesy or formality. He uses one of those adjectives. Okay, so let's hear it.
And this is what we got every time Patton comes here.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I put my hands on all that.
I feel this nothing.
Good afternoon, guys.
How you doing? Right there. I see it, right?
How you been?
I see that, right? The guy just fought him packing. The guy just fought him packing. This shit didn't look like this.
This is Patton, and this is what we got every time Patton comes here.
This is the model that we've approved for Patton. Now they may have more than one model, but this is the model we approved for Patton.
He can look at him too, right?
Who?
Deontay.
Now that sound like JD's. Sound like JD's asking them for permission.
I think it was another black guy in the room that
Yeah, but that sound like JD's moist. I'm sorry. That sound like Mr. JD's, respectfully, saying, what about D? D can look at him, can't D come on?
Okay.
Just listen. I just want y'all to listen. I'm doing some. We breaking it down, but I just want y'all to tell me if like did that sound like JD's to y'all? Or am I tripping? Who this?
This is the model that we've approved for Patton. Now they may have more than one model, but this is the model we approved for Patton.
He can look at him too, right?
Who?
Deontay.
D can look at him too.
That might be his new trend, like Don House or something like that.
That don't sound like Don House, man. I heard Don.
I don't know, man.
Okay, well, all right, but I could be wrong. But because Don House knows. But this guy right here sounds like he's unsure, which is a problem for me right here. Why is this person unsure? What about D? D can look at him too, can he? And he asking them.
I think that was Tay Jones said.
No, that ain't Tay Jones. I interviewed Tay Jones. I talked to Tay Jones. He got my number. I got his number. That ain't Tay Jones' voice.
I can't. Bro,
Tay Jones, a real nigga from the South Side Atlanta, man. That ain't him. I know Tay Jones. I don't know him, but I know his voice. To know, what about D? Deontay, he can look at him, okay?
Let me just ask a simple question so I can go back to you.
Just pocket for it. Go ahead. Cause I don't want you to ask your question because your question
I couldn't hear.
Somebody have to answer the question. So I want you to hold your question. Let me play this.
Like so low, bro. It wasn't.
Yeah. See, that's why I said you got to listen. So I'm gonna turn it up a little bit more.
Okay,
thank you. Be quiet. And only reason I don't want my brother Troy to ask the question because that means somebody got to answer the question. And I want y'all to hear this because it's giving me cause to pause.
The guy just fought him packing. This shit didn't look like this.
That's Tay Jones. That's Tay voice.
Yeah, right. The guy just fought him packing. The guy just fought him packing. This shit didn't look like this.
This is Patton, and this is what we got every time Patton comes here.
This is the model that we've approved for Patton. Now they may have more than one model, but this is the model that we approved for Patton.
He can look at him too, right?
Who?
Deontay.
Yeah, not while he's here.
Yeah. But he needs to look at him before we see him up.
Dramatic pause right there. Not why he's here.
Lord, Mark, can we listen to the damn video, brother?
Major Key, you gotta let me cook my burger. Okay, you know what? I'll be quiet.
Come on, man. Let's hear it though. Like, come on, let's hear it.
He's here.
Yeah. But he needs to look at him before we seal him up.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna seal him up after he fixes him.
So I brought you guys as a courtesy before I seal this. Say that again.
Yeah, he didn't look at him first because that's bullshit.
Well, whatever Wilder says is not going to change the fact that these are approved, weighed, inspected, cut gloves. So it'd be like Mr. Fury coming here and saying, "Hell no, we're not using Everlast."
I don't care. One thing, he can't say nothing about them gloves. He can't say nothing about them gloves. Can't say nothing about them gloves. You know that.
Yeah. So we cut everybody's glove up. One of them.
We took one glove
and we cut their glove up. Beautiful glove. We had to cut one up. Okay. But And we got way too many people in here, so.
You have to commit with the WBC.
Okay. So here's everybody's gloves.
This is one that we took out of the striking surface. That's a lot of pad in there. See,
yeah.
You got
this
hair,
is your guys'.
You got two kinds of foam in there. You got the dense foam and the soft.
Believe me, we went to extreme measures to.
See, this hair is just as dense as that.
And this is randomly picked. That's why you have one extra one hand. That was picked out of the package.
There's the metacarpal part that we cut. The cuffs, the thumbs, they're comparable, right? That's every bit as thick as that.
Yep.
It's even thicker, I think.
But now we know this can be manipulated if you.
But this
who's going to manipulate?
This is the one we took out of the knockout. We took this out of cut it to make sure it wasn't.
Yeah. And then check this out. Paffin Sports puts.
Been done before.
No, listen. Paffin Sports puts stitching into their gloves, like so does Reyes and so does Everlast MX. We've dissected thousands of gloves, but I'm just saying, with these stitches, you can't manipulate. I mean, where's it going to go? House here, you grab it and you tell me, where's it going to go? Okay, so that's why those stitches are in there. There's a purpose for those stitches, for that manipulation that you're talking about.
We got these into the office, factory sealed. He and I opened on Wednesday. He cut this one up Wednesday. He just took one random one out of there and he cut it. It wasn't like a special one that we cut or anything. He just took a random glove and cut it. That's the way they all are. And, you know, that's an acceptable glove. Every bit as much pad in that glove as there is in this one.
Okay.
That's what we want.
We're gonna take a picture regardless. But wanna get Deontay to look at it?
So Fury's gonna pick his gloves, and whichever odd he can look at it, but it's not gonna change the fact that they're approved, inspected, weighed, cut up, and that's it. That's all there is to it.
There's no way anybody can tamper with them because he and I opened them from the package. Okay, we weighed them, we cut those. He put them back in that box and sealed it up and locked it.
And like
brought them here,
like this guy.
And now he's going to seal them in this after he picks the gloves.
And we're going to give the gloves.
And this will be opened, tomorrow, so that nobody can tamper.
There is no
opportunity for anybody to tamper with the gloves.
Guys, I'm not being disrespectful at all. Like I said before, the guy who Lawrence Okola just fought had Paffin gloves. Did not look like this. I just want to know why.
There's Everlast gloves that don't look like that. Those MX gloves don't look anything like that.
They don't look warm.
The MX gloves look more like this. Everlast gloves, right? The MX gloves feel just like this.
And they're
Everlast, and they're acceptable too. Just because there's more than one bottle of Paffin, just like there's more than one bottle of Everlast.
Get Deontay to look at
them. So again, Fury's going to pick his 1 and his 2. We're going to have one extra because we had to cut this one from that pair. So he's going to pick his number 1 right, his number 2 right, his number 1 left, and so on and so on. We're going to package it up. If Wilder decides that he wants to look at it, so be it. But it's not going to change, again, the fact that these are approved.
But I'll tell you what he could do is, the one that they don't pick will be an extra one, and he can stick his hand in that one.
Well, we're going to have an extra one.
That's what I'm saying. We'll have an extra
we're going to have an extra one.
And he can look at the extra one.
Okay.
Actually, we'll have a whole extra set because you got 3 full sets there, 3.5.
These motherfuckers playing 3-card Monty with the gloves.
Sounds good.
Good.
So we'll come get you when Wilder's going to come and pick his.
And then
we'll leave the spares out for Deontay.
Yo, they trying to handle him, yo. Look, I know what it feels like when somebody trying to handle you, yo.
That's crazy, bro.
You. They handling him right now.
All right, well, let me ask my simple question. So I go back
and they ain't pulling the Floyd card because Floyd was on something. Oh, we ain't got no fight. He wearing it. Put him in the same shit I'm wearing. Whatever it costs. Okay, we'll pay that part then. But he ain't in the advantageous position. Maybe he can't do that as the challenger for his former title. Even though, you require a rematch, but you can't. You don't have this leverage. You don't have the leverage of the referee change on all of this shit. So, let the panel react to everything. Major Key. I want to go to Major Key first, because he does have a show, and I support his show.
I appreciate you dude playing the whole thing, bro, because that's the first time I heard it in its length. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I feel like we all needed to hear. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So what it looked like to me, I mean, look, everybody keep talking about Maidana and all that shit, right? Maidana. Don't forget, Floyd paid him to change the gloves $1.5 million because they were actually approved. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so you can say what you want about that and try to, you know, cross-reference. But with this right here, it looks like they're just showing them. They're trying to let them know, hey, listen, this is approved, man. We went through the whole process. I understand you guys are skeptical, but it's approved. Here, feel them, touch them, whatever. You know, do what you want to do, but it's approved. I mean, if you can't prove that something's wrong with it, you're even saying yourself, can deep feel them? Like, so you're the experts and you're asking if the fighter can feel them? You know what I mean? Like, so there's obviously nothing wrong with them. I mean, it's simple as pie, bro. It's simple as pie right there.
All right, Glove Gate 2021. Here, look, mate. Shout out to my guy, King Asian Math, who coined the phrase Glove Gate 2020. Hey, look, let me King Asian Math. Let me get in on that pie with you. Glove Gate 2021. It begins again, or maybe not. Troy Graham, who is also the co-host of Major Key Boxing. It's a dope ass show. Check them out Mondays. They interview legends. Wednesday, Troy also talks to other legends, and they do a charity for Ring 10. If you got a couple dollars, man, in your pocket, whether it's $5, $50, $10, whatever you can, these guys need your help. These are guys who have suffered traumatic injuries in the ring, and we throw away our legends a lot of time in boxing. We say they shell shot, they punch drunk, no pun intended. Shout out to that guy. Not trying to disrespect him, but Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing, on Wednesday, doing something super major. Troy Graham, please tell us your take on this right here.
All right. I just want to ask a simple question, then I'm gonna shut up. In the first fight, you had the floppy glove, and the second fight, you had the egg weight gloves. Why isn't Wilder and his trainer the only two damn people in the room?
Wilder ain't in the room right now. Oh, you said why aren't they?
Why aren't they? Based on what happened in the first fight with the floppy glove, and then in the second fight with the egg weight gloves, shouldn't him and his trainer be the only two people in the room?
Can I answer that?
Cook.
Why was only Maidana? Why was so many people at Maidana and Floyd?
Oh, you answering the question with a question. Come on, man. We're gonna be here all night.
Got a damn thing to do with what I just said.
I'm gonna reply.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cook up, please.
All I'm gonna say is, if you're gonna say that, why was so many people in Floyd and Maidana's room when they was getting the glove? There was way more.
Why is the sky blue, man? That's not an answer.
No.
His question, with respect. His question was, why isn't Wilder in the room now?
I can answer that question.
I want him to try to get his shot, and then I would love for you to give me your fight, doctor. But that is the question Troy has on the docket, and I think it's a fair question. Why isn't Wilder in the room right now?
I think Wilder sent those dudes. He said that Wilder was gonna come a little bit later. I think those dudes wanted to get the gloves.
Speak up.
I think what happened is I think they wanted to go see what the gloves look like and stuff like that. Team Wilder wanted to go see what the gloves look like.
Nah, this ain't no prequel though. Like, this is the official check right now. They doing the official check. It ain't like I seen you, then you come. Like now they doing another check after the official check.
Because he said that Wilder was gonna come.
No, they asked could Wilder come. They had to ask for permission. You didn't hear that part?
Oh shit.
They asked.
Like that.
I turned it up. They said, "Can D come check?" And he said, "Who?" And he said, "Deontay, can he come look at?" And there was a long pause, and he said, "Not why he's in here." And then it went to, "It's too many people in here anyway." Look, I ain't saying they hiding nothing. I ain't going there. I'm saying, but I do know it is a rule of how many people can be there. I remember when Shawn Porter had to get his ponytail cut. I'm sorry, when he had to get his cornrows cut off. Keith Thurman was the one that lost his ponytail after he lost to Pacquiao. Shawn Porter, when he was getting on the scale and they had to cut his hair off, it was people telling certain people like, no, certain people can't come up, no. And they was looking at the clock. They telling Kenny Porter, hey, whatever y'all gonna do, cutting his hair, taking all the breath out of his lungs, y'all got about 45 more seconds. They on the clock because we got a rule. You got to make weight by this time. You got to pick these gloves by this time. And if not, we ain't got no fight. So let's speak to that point. I don't want to go too far beyond the pale, my brother.
It's just a messed up situation now. It's just really messed up, and I just hope this glove situation had nothing to do with the third fight. But really, to me, bro, no glove should look wrinkled. I'm sorry. In that kind of fight, those gloves should look brand new, not like McDonald's. Like McDonald's had wrinkles in them all like Fury. So I just believe that we should not have wrinkles in gloves at this kind of stage, at this high level of stage fight.
I agree wholeheartedly. But I also want to know what happened to the muscle relaxer that was in the water. What about the fruit weighing too much? What about the egg weight?
Yeah, but when it comes to Wilder, when he makes his excuses, but nobody wants to bring up the Loma excuses, right?
I mean, we're talking about Deontay Wilder and Tyson
bro,
Fury.
I don't want to hear those excuses, bro. I just want to see what. Bro, all we want to do is, all I'm going to do is.
I'm just looking. All I could do is go by what the man said. That's all I could go by. Like you can't get mad at me. I'm just going by what he said. I didn't say that shit.
Bro.
He
I
said
get it. But I'm tired of your fucking excuses, bro. We gotta move on from that shit.
Nah, you're right. So quit talking about the gloves. Quit talking about all this shit.
Yeah, but bro, I'm just pointing out what the fuck I see.
Monday, we'll have a whole new discussion.
I'm just
all that other shit to be water under the bridge.
Sunday, Saturday night, and Sunday. Don't say Monday. Hey, look, and don't say Monday. We gonna.
I'm saying when you do your show, Mark.
Oh no. I'm doing the show tomorrow. Hey, look, and if you can't afford the pay-per-view, marqnash is doing a watch party. Watch party. I said it like I'm from Boston, like my guy Deontay. We're doing a watch party. And for all my guys in the UK and everybody else, we're watching this fight tomorrow, and I bought the pay-per-view.
I don't have
talking about the watch party. I wonder what kind of dress Deontay's wearing tomorrow for the red carpet. Can't wait to see it. You guys tuning in?
Hold on, Major Key.
The suit is special, man. It's a special suit for you guys. They love it.
Hold on, oh man.
He's so almondy. He's so almond.
All right, look, y'all getting y'all jokes off. I got it. I'm built for it, though. I'm built for it.
Well, no, I'm just. All I'm saying,
bro, it's gonna be interesting, man.
All I'm saying is this: Anthony Joshua made them fucking excuses. Y'all have been clowning him. Y'all have been all over him.
They did make excuses.
Yeah.
I never heard AJ make no excuse though. Hold on. I never heard AJ make no excuse for any of his losses.
AJ never made no fucking excuse, bro.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said he couldn't see out his
I'm sorry. Let me give you that clean drop.
No, that wasn't an excuse. He was saying I was getting my ass whooped because I couldn't see. That ain't no damn excuse. That's the reason why he was getting his ass whooped.
Okay.
How's that? Okay, if somebody say, man, you want to fight? I couldn't see, man. He whooped my ass because I couldn't see.
Well, that
he didn't say no. Somebody put a muscle relaxer in my water. Man, my suit was too heavy. Come on, cut that shit out,
hey,
bro.
Mark, let me answer that question.
Cook up Sentos. Go ahead, Sentos.
The question about why wasn't Wilder and his trainer in the room at that time, because it wasn't time for them to be there. The fighter comes in later. You notice neither Fury or Wilder was there because it wasn't time for them to try the gloves on. They'll come in later and fit the gloves onto their hands. That's why the guy was saying that they'll pick their best left, their best right. It wasn't time for the
why did somebody from ask Wilder come though? Pause, because we heard that loud and clear. He said, "Can Deontay come look?" Like, why do you got to ask if that's formality? This guy sounds like. Hold on, Sentos. I don't want us to change it and paraphrase nothing. We heard the tape. The guy said, "I'm doing you a courtesy." He said, "I'm doing you," as in, like, because a courtesy is something I can take and get. It's not a requirement. We did hear that. He said, and he also said, no matter what Wilder says, these are the gloves that were weighed, cut, and approved and signed off. Am I missing something here?
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not missing anything. You said
just what
was in the video, and what is happening at that moment? While they're asking if Wilder can check them out. Wilder has sent his team in there to inspect the gloves themselves and report back to him before he goes to try them on, to try to get any kind of discernment about the gloves straightened out. So they're not going to, at that time, the commission's letting them know we're not changing anything. So you bring your guy out, it doesn't matter what he thinks. He can look at him all he wants to. It's not going to change. So they're going to report back to D, let him know what they're saying. When he comes out, try him on. They let him know that they ain't trying to, change anything. Plus, they got the video to show proof of what was said and what not. So it's nothing. That question was not out of term.
Okay.
He was basically trying to see if D could make a decision on whether or not those gloves are used. That's why he was asking that question.
Let's pass it around. Go ahead. I see guys trying to get in. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, but after what happened in the last two fights with the floppy glove and the egg weight in the second fight, shouldn't he want to be there from start to finish to see the gloves himself?
That's a good. Well,
that's not the way it works. That's not the way it works.
I guess you didn't hear, man. It wasn't time for him to come in. He sent his team, like Senso said.
I heard what he said, but I'm saying for his own safety, since he's the one fighting, shouldn't he want to be there from start to finish? Because
he will be there when it's time. It's not time for him to come in. It wasn't time for Fury or Wilder to be there.
If he sent his team, why is his team requesting him though? That's the whole thing. Why is his team requesting him if he sent his team though? See what I'm saying? That right there shows like
I think they was doing him solid, I think they was doing them a solid. Like you said, it's a courtesy, letting his team check it out too, like as an extra precaution.
But the way Sento said it was like it was a formality, like it's not time for him. First this happened, then this happened. The flower girl comes, and then the bride comes, or then the groom comes. You get what I'm saying?
I think it was doing them.
But what now you guys are saying, it ain't no order is it an order of operations or not? Like, because I remember, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Order of operations.
Mathematics.
Come on, bro. Is it an order of operations or not? Or are they just doing a fucking courtesy? Because the guy was very clear. He didn't say, hey, look, well, we're just going through the formalities. No, he said, I'm doing you a fucking courtesy. And even once Deontay Wilder comes down here, after Fury pick his gloves, he gonna get to try on one of the right-hand gloves because we cut off the other glove. Like, what am I missing here, guys? And part of my tone, part of my delivery, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody because y'all know I love y'all. I ain't calling nobody out their name. I ain't with none of that fuck shit because I wouldn't tell y'all none of that shit to y'all face because niggas die for less, okay? So I ain't gonna disrespect and play with none of y'all like that. But my guys, let's be real. What are we missing from the audio? They said it's a courtesy. Now we're saying it's a formality, but the guy clearly said, Deontay, look, he got two choices: sign off or say it ain't no fight on some Floyd Mayweather shit. Can he do that? Will he do that? Is he not in the position to do that because he's the challenger? That's more of kind of what I want us to talk about too, because we all can agree that these gloves are not smooth looking gloves.
Can I chime in for 2 seconds?
I got you. I heard you, my brother. I'm just landing my plane and I'm setting the table. I got you. I heard you. Trust me. But we all can agree it ain't no 20-ounce gloves neither, like the caller said earlier. That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
So here's my question, right?
Everybody got questions. Nobody making statements. Everybody want to answer everybody's question. Y'all know I can answer. We can do questions from the chat. Y'all on the panel.
So Wilder had a problem.
Speak your piece. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wilder had a problem with the gloves in the second fight. All of this should have been addressed during the contract negotiation for this fight. Who is going to wear what gloves? So why this is an issue now, it boggles my mind. All of the big deal that you made about the gloves in the second fight, and now, the day before the fight, your team has an issue with the gloves that Team Fury is going to wear. There's something seriously wrong in the Deontay Wilder camp. If at this late stage in the game they're making an issue of the gloves that Fury is wearing, this is nonsensical. It just doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. Can I reply to you, brother?
Yeah, shoot.
Well, so why did Floyd Mayweather and Maidana had those problem gloves and they signed the contract though?
I can't speak to that, but listen, the Mayweather-Maidana situation is different because how is that Mayweather-Maidana did not have the context of having had Glovegate in their previous fight.
It doesn't matter. It's a glove.
No, it does
Yeah.
matter.
And also, may I say though, in response to that, because actually Maidana's gloves were legal. That's why he paid them $1.5 million to change the gloves because they were legal. He just didn't want to wear them.
You know how boxing is, man. It's a
No. Mayweather would not pay out $1.5 million.
Yeah,
to somebody if it was illegal.
I'm saying, man, boxing is a dirty sport, man.
Yeah, but you posed a question though, so I'm answering the question. That's the why, because he just didn't want him to wear those because he didn't want that much power coming through the gloves because he chose a good brand of gloves that would have that power coming through.
That doesn't make sense. Those gloves were fucked up.
Sense.
Those gloves were fucked
up.
up.
Look it up, brother. What you mean it doesn't make sense?
I'm just saying the gloves look fucked up to me, man. I said McDonald's looked like they was fucked up.
Yeah, but the Mayweather
that's not even what Mayweather's, bro. Mayweather paid him $1.5 million, bro.
I know
because he wanted the fight to continue. He paid him because
the Mayweather Maidana situation is totally different than the situation
right.
That we're
Mayweather got that bag, and Mayweather was like, "Look, I'll fight him, but I'll pay him whatever." And he's in that advantageous situation because his bag is so big. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but why? Because they said they weren't going to fight. They said they weren't going to fight.
But on the flips, and because Maidana was saying they weren't going to fight neither if I can't wear my gloves.
But that's what I said. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I said Maidana's team said, Robert Garcia said, "Yo, we're not going to fight because this is bullshit." And then he said, "All right, I'll pay you $1.5 million to change the gloves."
In the last hour, but guess what happened in the second fight? He fought him again, and he didn't wear them gloves neither. He signed up for the rematch and fought him again, and he still didn't wear them gloves. And he didn't get no extra 1.5.
I think that's a mistake. I think that was the second fight, but I mean,
yeah. That's what I'm talking about, my brother. I'm saying.
So the second fight,
he didn't get no extra 1.5, and he still fought him, and he went out there and got beat up.
So the second fight between Maidana and Mayweather is more applicable to the situation we have here because Mayweather made an issue.
Fight doctor, real quick, no disrespect. You always you got a vocal projection and a voice like the deacon taking offering at church. I don't know if anybody ever told you that, but
pass the hat around, okay?
Yeah, man. Like with that said, let me take up an offering real quick, and I got a caller.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. 248. What's your name? Where you calling from? You're on the line with your man marqnash, breaking the beats. You got the floor. What's your name? Where you calling from?
T, and I'm calling from Detroit, man.
Oh shit! What up, though?
What's good, my G?
All right, so Detroit is in this building. All right, Detroit, talk to me, man. What's your what sparked your interest, make you want to call in? Let me turn that music down and turn you up. Go ahead, you got the floor, Detroit.
Yeah, man. So I've been a boxing purist for a long time, man. You know, like I'm talking about real purist. We're talking about the sweet science. We're talking about hit and don't get hit.
Yeah, just Detroit. Low key. You, I just need you to speak up just a little bit, okay? Just speak up.
All right.
It's a late night show, man. It's 2:30 in the morning on the East Coast on a Friday night. They could be at the club, they could be on their way home, but we cannot make them fall asleep while they driving. So just turn the energy knob up just a little bit, my brother.
All right, got you. Let me step outside. So
No. Yeah. Turn up. Let's go.
Yeah, 100%. Yep, I'm a boxing purist, right? So I've been watching boxing a long time. I'm talking about the sweet science. I'm talking about hit and don't get hit.
That nigga got his script down pat. Go ahead.
This fight, right? And this fight right here, like it's kind of weird, man. It's very racial. It's very country. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of people taking sides based on who these fighters are. But if you're looking at the technicals, Fury beats Wilder for sure, 100%. He's just a much better fighter, IQ wise, ring generalship wise. You know what I mean? Like he head movement. He thinks much faster. And you could tell Deontay learned boxing later in life. Now he's got that right hand, and of course that can end the fight anyway. But if we're talking about, you know, who's gonna coast and who's gonna control it, Fury hands down will take it. If you're trying to win some money, put your money on Fury. No emotion. I'm black too, so.
No emotions. I love that shit. Hey, look, it's just boxing, baby. Like You got your choice. You look, root for your guy, ride for your guy. What do you feel about these gloves though? We showed the video. Give me your take on that. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? That's all. You know, that's all that talk. You know what I mean? Like you could tell he's already setting up excuses and shit. You know what I mean? Like come on, man, let's fight, man. Let's get it on. Everybody's watching what's going on. This is the most scrutinized fight. You know, they had Glovegate in the last fight. There's no ways nothing will slide this time around. You know, start making noise. Let's get in the ring. You know what I mean? And that's that nervous energy in my book. You know.
Hey, look, what part of Detroit you calling from, my G?
8 Mile, man. We on the east side with it.
You from the 8 Mile on the east side with it. And what's your name again, my G? So we can remember you when next time you call in.
Name is Pharaoh T.
Oh, so you a Pharaoh from the chat.
So,
Are you Pharaoh in the chat?
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad you called in, my brother. Look, it takes a lot of courage to call in or join the panel, bro. It takes a lot of courage. So I'm proud of you. Thank you for you a part of the neighborhood now, because if you in my chat, that means you click subscribe and you sat around for 1 minute just so you can type. So I appreciate you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. But I don't believe you from Detroit, nigga. But it's love, though. It's love. You sound like you from the UK. But I'm fucking with you. It's the accent.
I'm from Africa. I'm originally from Africa. I came out here when I was 18. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here 20 years now.
Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, now I respect that. And I respect that grind, too. And I love that shit, man. Right. Yo, you live and prove, man. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort, right?
100%, man. I like how you're putting your channel together. I was gonna start a YouTube channel. I like how you got the banners up there.
If I can help you in any way, my email is in the chat, bro. Email me, man. Let's work, okay?
All right, sound good, my G. All right, man. Have a great night, yo.
All right, God bless. Hey, look, I'm so fucked up. I was about to tell him Sapa say. He just said Africa. I was about to say call him Haitian. I ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't shit. Definitely a good call though. 512. What it do? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, you already know it's Rob G.
Oh, Rob G. What's up, my brother? How you feel?
Hey, shit, not much. I'm just editing right now, bro. I just want to call in. I just want to respond a couple things, man. I don't know if I heard correctly, but if I didn't, my bad. But if I did, all right, cool. You can respond to me back in the chat, or you know what I'm saying, whenever I jump back off, whatever. But
keep your mouth close to the mic. Pause. Just speak up and just make sure you loud and clear, Rob G, because I know they can hear me loud and clear. Just make sure they can hear you. Go ahead, say it. Now get your bars off. Go ahead. You got
all right, man. I'm on
high energy, man. I need that. I need that energy.
All right, bro. So check us out, bro. I want to respond about one thing where it comes down to why wasn't at the glove thing.
Why wasn't Deontay Wilder at the gloving? Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
All right. So as a CEO in a business, you delegate to your team. You don't always have to be everywhere at once. You delegate to your team, and that's business. So that's one. You know what I'm saying? And let's see. Man, I already forgot the second one.
Man, you should have wrote it down.
God damn, man. Let me see here.
Take your time, man. It's like being at the barbershop, but not the show. I'm just saying at the real barbershop. And you just chopping it up with the homies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's all love, man. Take your time with it. But what just stay right there. I'll turn the clock off. Let me get your thoughts together, Rob G. It's cool. You're a friend of the show. You're not more importantly, you family to the show, right? So
hey, bro.
You got it?
I was trying to do the panel.
Click the link. Join the show.
That's what I told you. Drop that link.
Man, the link been out there. Oh, it's don't got pushed up through the chat, I guess. And I don't have it pinned today. I'm in here slacking, man. All right, I'm in here trying to run the spaceship. I'm sorry, my brother, but the link is out there right now. Go ahead, join the panel, all right?
Patricia usually be holding it down, dropping that link. That's why.
That's my sister, though.
Queen P ain't there right now, but she's the one usually dropping the link for you.
Yeah. And I got spoiled, I guess, right? But look, I got it right here, though. I got you. I'm gonna pin it to the top right now. But even when it's pinned at the top, people will be like, yo, blah, blah, blah. Where's the link? And I'm like, it's at the top. But I'm looking at the poll, and the poll is who will win. It is 56% Wilder, 44% Fury, and this is with 117 votes. So we
that
got
shit.
100.
Wait, that shit got actually even because when I first came in, that shit was like 20% Fury, 60 or 80% Wilder.
Hey,
So
look,
since I came in a couple hours ago, that shit kind of evened out. You see but this is on everybody's channel that does a poll. It's very close.
Yeah, it's closer than I thought. But also some channels, let's be clear, people go in and they read the temperature of the room and they just go along to get along. People are sometimes can be monolithic thinkers. And this is one of those shows where we don't time you out. If you say something crazy about Wilder, we're not gonna take your wrench and time you out. We're not gonna kick you off the panel if you think Fury's gonna win. And I'm black. And I'm rooting for Wilder. That's out there. My first championship fight I ever went to go see in person was Wilder versus Areola. I drove to Alabama. Been covering boxing and loving boxing for years. Actually, I never started covering boxing till last year, so I won't covering boxing. I was just a chat nigga. You know what I'm saying? It is what
But
it is. I'm a fan.
also, my bad.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm just saying, like,
no, I was going to say,
the shit take a life of its own.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm also going to say because the time difference, right? So you see how it changes, right?
Major K, I just want to say, I just feel like we owe a responsibility to the sport to be non-biased as content creators. Like, you can pick for your guy, you can ride for the guy. Y'all know my motto. I be like, ride for your guy, but don't ride no dick, my nigga. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, if he's fucking up, you tell your friend he fucking up. You tell your favorite fighter he's not working on it. He's blowing up in weight between fights too much. Like, if you got love for your friend, your family, you tell them the truth. And so we pride ourselves on, because somebody actually asked when they pulled up, they was like, is this an all Wilder show? Like, hell nah, man. Look, I got love for him and I want him to win. But I'm not gonna tell you can't say what you think. And we got black guys who think Fury's gonna win. It's okay. So I just wanted to say that. And shout out again to Darla Paducci, who's a middle-aged or late-age Caucasian woman who won my laptop. Gave away free laptop. And watch what I do when I hit 5K. When I do 3K, Major Key, I might give away 2 like iPads or 2 iPod touches or some shit like that. Like, when we hit 3K, I'm gonna give away 2 or 3 prizes. I'm gonna give away first.
Let me know. I throw a couple of bottom prizes, a couple of free shirts as well.
Absolutely. No, I'm gonna keep all your shirts though. I'm gonna keep them shirts. Because I'm gonna keep the gear. I'm keeping all gear. I'm gonna start hanging up merch for people that sponsor the show behind me too. So 813, you on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from, caller?
What's up, man? It's CJ. I called in earlier. I was the one that pointed out the glove issue.
Okay, go ahead, CJ. Let me turn the mic all the way up for you, because you be in there calling from work, sneaking and calling and shit. It's a joke, CJ. It's a joke.
I got you.
CJ said, I'm a trapper, nigga. I don't work no jobs.
Hours now. Anyways, so we already got that out of the way. Shout out the boxing up there in the
yeah, man, you ain't got to do no shout outs, man, because your mic ain't that good for you to be doing shout outs, my brother. Just we bearing with you, so please bear with us. Spit your game, talk your shit. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Anyways, back to the glove issue. If you look at the guy that was pushing, showing you the gloves, you can see his hands, and you can see how much bigger those gloves actually are than, you know what I mean? But that aside,
that's it.
That aside, I'm just curious. Like,
we agree with you on that. I think everybody agree with you on that.
Once we get the glove issue out of the way, right? We quit talking about the gloves, etc. Like, what is the strategy for Wilder and Fury? Your
mic is fading. Your mic is fading. You said, what is the strategy? Right? That's your question.
Yeah, for Wilder to beat Fury.
That's a good question.
I mean, when we get down to boxing, nobody's talking about like.
I love that, CJ. CJ. What part of the earth again you roaming the turf?
What's that?
What part of you said where you from again, CJ? What you on the East Coast, West Coast, down south, Midwest? Where you at again?
South.
Okay, so yo, I love that shit. Yo, you in Florida? Tampa, right?
Yep.
Yo, I'm about to be in Tampa, bro. Probably on December the 11th, man. You heard of Border Wars?
Border Wars.
It's when guys like me, you, and these guys on the panel, when when talking on the panel and settling your egregious and your beef here isn't enough, you can go to Border Wars and you can challenge that man on that panel, and y'all can fly out to Tampa December the 11th, and y'all can meet in the ring and handle it like men. Fuck all this arguing on the YouTube. Fly out to Tampa. Go to Border Wars. Holla at Nestor Gibbs. I'll send you the information. If you're interested, I'm telling you, it's a real shit. It's a real shit. They on number 11. Yeah, and they got a hotel just for the fighters.
So anyway,
look, they got a hotel just for the fighters. Look, I'm telling you. Look, let me do my ad, man. Let me do my thing. I know it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing.
Oh, you plugging somebody. I'm sorry. Okay.
No, I'm about to unplug you. Let me let you say your last words. Go ahead.
Anyways, I just want to know Wilder's strategy to beat Fury. And
we heard you the first time, brother. I got you.
I
love you, my nigga. It's all love. It's all jokes too. Bro. Like, don't get offended. It's a live show, so I gotta keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. Get the fuck up out of there. Hey, look. It's all love though. It's jokes. When
you fall for that shit, Mark.
No. They don't never look. Listen, they don't never hear that until the playback. Because in real time, I click it. They don't hear that. Then they'll go back. Now, what happened when I got off the phone?
Just see, I know Mark is not a real asshole like that in life, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? In real life, he's a nice guy, bro. But he moved quick though. You can see it. But he's not an asshole like that.
It's a high energy show. It's a late night show. I understand the assignment that I'm dealing with. We can't be up here dragging and we can't have the bad mics. Like, we got to keep it moving too. They depend on me to keep the energy up high, right? So let's keep it moving. What do you guys think of the caller? He had a good question. He said, fuck all the gloves, fuck all the egg waste, the old shit. What is Wilder's strategy to beat Fury? And I think that's a great question. Shout out to CJ in Tampa. He's gonna be right there in Tampa, so he ain't got to fight in Border Wars. He can just, because I've been to Tampa, that shit be kind of slow. Like, everything shut down, my nigga. Like, ugh. Tampa is not what I thought. No wonder the Buccaneers are the hot shit going on in Tampa. But with that, I digress. Let's pass it around. Let's answer CJ's question, because I appreciate the callers, because we pay for a phone line because we want the calls. Can we entertain this question, or is it beneath you guys? How do you feel?
Hey,
How do you
Mark.
feel? Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what up, man? I just want to touch base on another thing. Like when I said earlier about like business and delegating to your employees or your team like that. That's just the way business works. So that's why Wilder wasn't there, because he relies on his team, or you can call them employees, whatever you want to call them.
Who is this again for the people who don't know, just tuning in? What's your name again?
It's Rob G.
Rob G. Go ahead, Rob G.
All right, so that's just how business works, man. Another thing is this, like, this doesn't compare, you know what I'm talking about, to the Mayweather-Maidana situation. And the reason why is because that was a Mayweather promotion. Mayweather was a promoter at that time, so he's able to call certain shots that Deontay Wilder is not able to.
Good point, Rob G.
So that's why, like, what I heard, I don't know if I heard correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if I heard correctly. But that's what I thought I heard when people talking about, oh, why was Mayweather doing this? You know, he was in a different position, not just as a fighter or not just being as a challenger or whatever, but as within business. And that's just business, bro. If you run a business, if you own an LLC, you understand, bro. And that's just the way it is. But hey, man, I gotta get back to some editing work.
Oh, don't leave. Let me rebuttal you. Don't leave. Come on, you come on. Night's early.
Oh shit. Well, I'm editing right now. I'm working right now. So
come on, you just can't come out here and do some nonsense and then go back to the chat and keep spewing it.
Rob G, give him one question. Give him one rebuttal.
All right,
Rob
check
G.
us out. All right.
2 minutes on the clock.
I'll be here for a couple minutes. What's up?
All right, here we go.
First and foremost, first and foremost, it's a pleasure speaking with you, because
unmute yourself, Major Key. 2 minutes. Go ahead, because he got to go, and I'm gonna give you two. Give him two. Let's do it the right way.
Yeah, no doubt. So yeah, first and foremost, a pleasure speaking with Rob G, because I see him always in the chats and all that. You know what I'm saying? We always like say what's up and shit like that. But with this particular thing, again, I've run businesses since 17 years old, bro. My friends all own businesses, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you, okay? If you delegate something to someone, then why are they coming back to get you to take on that responsibility that you're paying them as a delegation, right? Like if you delegate something, you do this work for me, and they have to come back to you and say, hey, we're not the experts really. We need you to figure this out. That's basically what happened there, as you can hear. They said, can D look at these? Can Wilder look at these? Well, it doesn't matter if he looks at them, they're already approved. You see what I'm saying? So if you already explained, like this is not Nassim Richardson scenario where he looks at it, the day of the fight and says, yo, this is fucked up. Nah, we're gonna have to do this over. You know what I'm saying? Something fucked up with this. You know what I mean? This is not the same situation. What we're talking about here is just the approval of the gloves, which were already approved. And these people are saying, hey, they don't look right, but we don't know. So can D-Look take a look at them? That's you know what I'm saying. So those are two different things. And then when it comes to, I'm not even gonna go back to the whole Floyd Mayweather thing because again, he paid him $1.5 million because they were legal and approved. So that's all I got to say about that.
Go ahead, Rob G. Rebuttal that, man.
All right, so whenever he's calling back, like he's talking about, can D come and look at this? You know what? I really can't answer that. All I can say is this, man, is when you delegate, you should be able to rely on your team, and you should, make sure. What the fuck?
Sorry about that. Hey, look, I must have had that timer running. That timer, look, that timer is is meant to be that rule, but I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on it. I am so sorry. I do apologize to you, and I apologize to the listeners. I'm sorry.
All right. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, as far as him calling back for D, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that was just the team not being confident in their word. And I think, you should let your team make that decision. And I think the team should have stood on that without having to call D and just stood on, no, man, these gloves ain't right. And that's what it is. We don't have to call D because this is our job. This is what we do. And, that's how I feel about that. So, you know what I'm saying? You should delegate. You should invest in your team and make sure that they know the proper knowledge to do their job. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just how I feel about that. As far like going back to the Maidana situation, I wasn't aware that he paid him 1 point whatever. And okay, cool. All right.
I respect that, bro. I respect that. I actually respect that 1,000%. Everything that you just said right now. You know what I mean?
Word. All right, salute to you, Major Key. I'm gonna be in the chat. But I gotta get back to some editing. So I'll be in the chat. All right,
plug your channel, Rob G.
I ain't got no damn channel, man.
Man, you got a channel. I'll be sharing your links and everything. What you mean you ain't got no channel?
Hey, Rob G.
You got an interview with the nigga who did the McGruff Crime Stop and shit.
Okay.
And he got a dope record. He got a record with Mo3 and Trina.
Yeah, I shoot video production. I done shot with plenty of artists. So celebrity artists, all that shit, man. YouTube /Rob G Film.
I'll plug him if he ain't gonna plug it.
Or RobGFilm.com. You could just check out the .com.
There we go.
Yeah, but Rob G, hold up before you leave. You still there?
Troy, I got a call.
God damn, beans and biscuits, bro. I gotta get back to
beans and biscuits, baby. Beans and
Troy, I got a call, y'all. I got to take this call because we pay for this. We pay for the StreamYard too to have y'all here, but we definitely pay another fee just to have this call for the international and for the people who don't want to click the StreamYard. 813, you're on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, it's your boy D Calico.
Hey, Calico. I need to start making some custom intro for some of you guys that I see in the chat. Like Calico, I just need to have the guns just like Calico, click, bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? Just let it bust off. Pause. Ugh. You know what I mean? Hey, Calico, what's your take on these topics, man? You got the floor.
Man, like, real talk, man, a nigga can't do nothing right. You feel me? A nigga be damned if they do, and they don't. You feel me?
Yeah, damned if they don't.
Because if they wouldn't have called on the king to come check it out, then people would have been like, "Oh, see, he ain't nobody. He's no fucking body." That's why nobody had, you don't have, they didn't call him. Why you think they didn't call him? It's always gonna be some bullshit. I understand it's just talking points, but some people really mean this shit. You know what I mean? And I'm saying, bro, like, A nigga be damned if they do, be damned if they don't. If you do exactly what Money Mayweather did, a nigga still talk shit about you. If you do the opposite of what Money Mayweather did, then you not stacking up high enough. You ain't hitting on nothing. So, you know, nigga can't win, man, with this talking. It's gonna come down to tomorrow night.
Say it again.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be, you know, the tiebreaker. I'm sure people gonna say Tyson. No, Tyson tied. Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up about boxing, and they know it too, but they just like to see the man lose. So what I'm saying is, back in the days, we all been watching boxing our whole life. You could never take the belt from a champ unless you knocked him out or drug him all around the ring. One or the other. You feel me? You can never take the champ belt. You've never seen the champ belt taken unless he really got knocked out. Or, you know, got, like I said, got drug all around the ring. Well, I've never seen a guy put a guy on his ass twice and it be a tie. You know, it just, man, come on, man. It's all kind of bull crap. But this is going to be the tiebreaker. The first fight was not a tie. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened to the champ to say he lost. Nobody go off that pity pat shit in real boxing. When we talking about a championship fight, we don't count no damn points. Because the champ ain't going nowhere unless you take him out. And y'all ain't did it yet. So let's get it. I was just checking.
Love that shit, D Calico.
Yo,
I like
Mark,
that, bro.
Mark, can I address that?
Well, you ain't gonna be able to hear you, so I got to let him get back in the chat. Thank you, D Calico. I appreciate you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so
damn,
much.
he leaving? He leaving?
No, he's gonna be back in the chat so y'all can hear him and he can hear y'all and he can call back in. I got the shit set up, man. I used to have it set up where y'all can hear the chat and y'all can hear the caller and the caller can hear you. For some reason, I didn't change nothing, but people actually I did change a knob. I had to change something. It's engineering in the science, but I did something with my in and out on the mixer where now the guy and I can engage with the caller. Y'all can hear the caller, but when y'all talk, the caller don't hear y'all. I want to fix that, but I kind of like how it is where I get the caller in and out. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't want the panel to keep engaging back with the caller. I want the panel to engage with the panel, and I want to open the phone line back up. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise, actually. So go ahead. Y'all address the caller, though, and he can call back in. But we ain't tying up the phone line for that.
Yeah, so can I address that last call?
Please. I just requested it, please.
So 2 things. First, the way a fight is scored is whoever gets the most points at the end of the fight wins the fight. And it does not matter who is the champion or who is the challenger. The only thing that matters is that your scorecard reads more than the other guy. And if your scorecard reads more than the other guy on the majority of judges' scorecards, you win the fight. It's just that simple. And the second point is this whole deal about the champion needs to, you have to take the belt from the, Tyson Fury was the champion coming into that fight. Okay.
Hey, hold on, coming into what fight? This fight.
The first fight.
No.
Tyson.
Fight. No. Tyson Fury. They had no belts.
The WBC does not decide who is not a champion.
No, you said you said Tyson Fury was the champion.
Tyson Fury is champion by virtue of the fact of who he beat, not because of what belt he holds.
No, no, he had the lineal title, and they gave him credit for that. But that was still B-side. Let's be clear. Why?
B-side,
because the belts he want to claim and be the champion that you want to give him credit for. AJ has that crown. You know, all of those belts that he had are now belong to AJ, bro.
Yeah, the WBC.
They were fighting for the WBC title, and
right.
Deontay Wilder was the title holder.
Yeah, but
Fury just won it in the last.
The problem is that the WBC does not decide who is or who is not a champion. They don't.
That's their belt. They like
right. I agree. It's their belt, but the WBC does not decide who is or who is not a world champion.
What you mean? They just look. They can tell you your belt ain't shit no more, and this other belt now is a franchise belt, and that's over your belt. They can do that. What you mean they don't decide who the champion?
That's the reason why the WBC.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. That what I just gave you was a clear example of them deciding who's the champion. Can we speak to that?
So then,
I want to rebuttal that, Mark, when he's done.
Please.
So let's talk history.
I welcome it.
Let's talk history. Now, are we familiar?
I don't want to go too far because we gotta because I want you to address that point because it's late night and I'm gonna forget. I ain't got my notepad here.
I'm addressing the point right now. Now, you know who Jack Johnson is, right?
This nigga don't took it back to Jack Johnson.
Well, so
yeah, Jack Johnson, yeah.
Jack
He lost
Johnson,
to Jesse Willard. Yeah.
Jack Johnson was the heavyweight champion of the world.
Get
Now,
my notepad right.
when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion of the world, there was no WBC, there was no WBA, there was
It was
no
just a heavyweight
IBF.
champion of the world. That's it.
We get it, man. We get
Exactly.
that part, Fight Doctor.
All right. So again, the WBC does not decide who is not a world champion. The WBC decides who is or who is not the standard bearer for their belt in a given division. Yes, they decide that. But just because you have the WBC title, that does not make you a world champion. It doesn't.
That makes you the WBC world champion.
It makes you the WBC titleist.
No, you're the WBC world champion title, and you hold the title. They're synonymous, brother.
But the WBC is not the world, now is it?
No. That's their version of their world title.
Yes,
Every
right.
sanction,
But the
like see, we're
WBC
splitting hairs here, Fight Doctor.
But
And
the
we're going far
WBC
beyond the pale right now.
But the WBC
and
is
to
not
the
the
point where
world.
you
That's the
like
point that I'm
you're
making.
making me forget the question again. How did we get here? Because it's almost like who's on first.
The question was who
What's
was
on
the
second?
champion? The champion was who was the champion going into the first fight? That was Tyson. Tyson.
No,
Fury.
he had no.
What's on second? I don't know who's on third.
The Fight Doctor. No, Fight Doctor. He was a titleist by your own example. He was the Ring Magazine titleist. Yes, he was a champion, but he relinquished his champion status once he started doing the cocaine and got almost 400 pounds.
Right. So
he lost his championship status. That championship status went back on the market. That
so
title went back on the market.
Does not
and
get stripped
AJ
of
won
his
it.
title. A champion does not get stripped of his title because he does cocaine. I'm sorry, but
No,
it
you're
doesn't
missing
work
the
that
point, sir. You're
It doesn't
splitting
work that way.
hairs
Now,
again.
I'll give you.
You're splitting hairs, my brother.
I'll give you another example.
Tyson Fury did not have no
Now,
title or no
I-
championship to give up.
That's not true. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko. That made him the man, right?
He never
And the only way-
defended that, my brother. He
Yeah,
even admits that he never defended his title.
And listen,
You giving him more
let's-
credit
now,
than he gave himself.
Listen, I've got plenty of examples where there were champions who had a hiatus, but in their next fight after the hiatus, they were still considered the champion. All right,
They have the belt though.
We have again, the WBC does not decide who is not the champion.
They
When
decide
Jack
who's their champion because they're fighting.
Yes, but the
Because brother,
WBC
hold up, brother, they fighting for the WBC belt. What are we talking about here,
the
Fight Doctor?
WBC does not get to decide who is not a
Can I bring some
I can't-
clarification, Mark?
Please, somebody do something. I can't.
Yeah, can I jump in real quick?
You just did. Go ahead.
All right. Don't be a smart ass motherfucker.
Oh,
Just
I am a
do
smart. I'm
do
an
a drop. Do a
intelligent
drop.
motherfucker. I'm an enlightened motherfucker, and y'all are blowing my high right here, trying to just.
No, I'm
argue
not
just
trying to build you.
argue.
I'm trying to get to the point though, to
No, I
get
ain't
to
talking
this. You know what
about
I'm
you.
saying?
I love Fight Doctor.
Yeah.
And I forget
Yeah,
that
no,
I
no.
invite this shit. I asked
Yeah,
for it.
no. Fight Doctor
I
is
guess I'm
right,
in
and
the
you're
S&M
right,
line.
but
What's the
y'all crossing paths on the wrong thing because what basically what he's talking about is lineal championship, right? And and at the end of the day,
don't shoot him no.
I know, but I just said y'all were right and y'all were wrong. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you said also, right, about he's talking about the WBC is not a world title, but you're right, it is a world title. You know what I'm saying? He's thinking lineal with this, right? Now, like I'm gonna take it to Teofimo, for example. This is the best example I could give. Right now, right? They're saying that if Teofimo fights Josh Taylor, it's going to be for 8 belts, right? But if you look at the small print at what it talks about, it says WBO, WBA, IBF, and Ring Magazine championships. Nowhere in there are they fighting for WBC belts. Okay, but everybody's acting like it's going to be from undisputed to undisputed, right? But imagine that. Imagine if. Josh Taylor wins, right? And he beats a 135 pounder, then how, if he never fought at 135 and he's a bigger guy, how is that fair that he's a 2-time undisputed champion? That makes no sense. That's why that fight makes no sense. So when we're dealing with these different weight classes and different belts, they're all world champions for each division in each weight class. The franchise has confused a little bit, absolutely. However, there are world championships. And even though you're right, during the day of Jack Johnson, there was only heavyweight world titles until WBC came in, and then the other sanctioning bodies after that. However, no matter what you say, you know what I mean? Like they have their own organization and recognize their own world champions. And this is, if you look at Undisputed right now, you could Google that. Okay, Fight Doctor, you can Google that, and it will tell you that it is the WBA, WBC, WBO, and IBF recognized world champions. When you have all 4 of those titles, that's what makes you undisputed. So yes, it's recognized by boxing. You have to be a world champion in all 4 of those categories by all 4 sanctioning bodies to be a world champion and undisputed. So you have to recognize them.
Let me unpack that. Now, first, let's deal with the term undisputed, right? Now, if Jack Johnson were the heavyweight champion and no one disputed his claim, then he was undisputed. Now, mind you, when Jack Johnson was the heavyweight champion and no one disputed his claim, therefore he was undisputed, there was no WBA, there was no IBF, there was no WBO, there was no WBC. None of them shits existed, right?
But there are now.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, let me finish. Now, let's fast forward. You get the WBA in 1930 something or another, late 20s or whatever.
Actually, 50 something, like 50, 51, 52, something like that.
The WBA started out as an organization called the NBA, and they changed their name in the 50s or early 60s to the WBA, right? When you get the NBA in the middle 20s, right there somewhere, you get the WBC in 1962, you get the IBF in 1983, I believe it was 1983. You get the WBO in 1988, right? So the definition of quote unquote undisputed has morphed because in the beginning there were no belts. In order to be undisputed, you beat the man who beat the man because there was nobody to dispute you. But over the years, the meaning of undisputed has changed. Where in the 2-belt era, to be undisputed, quote unquote, you had to have both belts. And then there was the 3-belt era after the IBF was invented out of thin air, right? In order to be undisputed, you had to have the 3 belts, quote unquote, undisputed. And now, all of a sudden, magically, in order to be undisputed, quote unquote, you have to have the WBO, the WBO's meaningless trinket, which was also plucked out of thin air like the other 3 were, right? So this term undisputed, it has no meaning. It is worthless, and it is more worthless than these worthless trinkets that the sanctioning mobs are basically beating fighters over the head and extorting money from them with.
So why do you follow boxing? Because it sounds like you're not enthusiastic about this, man. We need better energy out of you.
I follow boxing because it is a sport I love.
What the fuck?
But at the end of the day, the sanctioning organizations are destroying the sport with all of this confusion and these meaningless titles. The WBA, the WBO.
But you just call them titles though.
Yes, they're titles, but they're not championships. If you hold the WBC titles,
but if you Google it, I'm sorry, the definition is different from what you're saying. In order to be undisputed, you have to have all 4 of the sanctioning bodies' world championships.
According to whom?
According to everything that exists when you look up undisputed.
Okay, but my question was according to whom? Where is it written?
According to all of the sanctioning bodies involved.
Oh, I see. So the sanctioning bodies get to determine who
more than you do.
Let them say that. Let them say that. Say that.
Sanctioning bodies get to determine who's a champion. The sanctioning bodies get to determine who's undisputed. Never mind that we have all this boxing history before the sanctioning bodies even existed. How does that make sense?
It's called evolution. It's called the times.
Thank you.
They didn't have pay-per-view when Jack Johnson was around either.
Listen.
But what you mean? Listen, I'm listening.
It's also called money.
It's
capitalism.
Money. Yeah, they didn't have all these different roles. You didn't have a manager, a trainer, promoter, a publicist. They didn't have a publicist back in Jack Johnson.
Not fighting kangaroos anymore. Where there's no kangaroos fighting.
Like my brother, like the sport has evolved, and we got to go with the sport.
I can illustrate how meaningless these titles really are. Right now,
look, you can say that, but hold on. Understand this: to the fighters, though, Fight Doctor, they need that title. They want to be a world champion. They don't care if it's IBO, WBO, WBA, WBC. or they want one of those. They even take the IBO because they fighting for the title. They can call themselves a world champion forever. Whether you respect it, whether I respect it, whether we don't think it's legit, you not no champion, you a title holder. My brother, excuse me. The record books are always gonna say I was a world champion because the sport has evolved. They didn't have undisputed back then. They didn't.
Okay,
they always say, "Hold up, Fight Doctor." And to your point, they always. And I'm talking to a guy named Fight Doctor, and it's crazy that I'm even explaining this. Often they put asterisks beside these things because they call it during the 4-belt era. They always bring it back to the 4-belt era. Go ahead, you got the floor, my G.
So let's talk about Larry Holmes for a second, right now.
Man,
I think that we
you
all
divert too much, bro. Let's speak to what we're talking about.
The problem is that there's a misunderstanding, right? And when we use examples from history, then we get to have some clarification, which is the reason why I'm using these examples like Jack Johnson and now Larry Holmes. Now, in 1983, the IBF created a heavyweight title basically out of thin air, right? Now, Larry Holmes won the WBC title over Ken Norton, and I believe it was 1978 or 1979, right? Now, he held that title all the way up until 1983 when IBF created their title out of thin air. And Larry Holmes decided that he no longer wanted to represent the WBC. So he handed their title back and he took in its place the IBF title. Now, let me ask this question, right? When Larry Holmes vacated the WBC title, picked up out of thin air, right? A title that was created out of thin air, the IBF title, was he any more, any less the heavyweight champion of the world? And if not, why?
Hold up, well, look, my brother, we're going beyond the pale right now. We're not even talking. Like, am I insane here or what? Do y'all hear what we're doing here? Look, Troy, please, Troy, take the floor, please, Troy.
I don't know what that. Oh my God! I'm gonna just say this before I leave.
This brother, like,
yeah, I'm gonna just say this before I leave. I mean, we spent all this time.
4-belt era now, my brother. That's what we're saying. It's a 4-belt era, Fight Doctor.
Those belts have no meaning. They have no
okay. Listen. Let me.
That ain't what the record books say. They call people undisputed now for 4 belts. Back then, they didn't have 4 belts, so undisputed was different. No, you're not less of a champion, but in this era, 4 belts means undisputed. What are we not connecting with the dots right here, my brother?
I don't
mean to talk to you with this kind of tone because I don't mean to disrespect you.
I understand that 4 belts means undisputed. What I'm saying is that term undisputed, it has no meaning. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay, cool. Let me make my statement.
That ain't what the check gonna say, and that ain't what the record book gonna say, and that ain't what the Hall of Fame gonna say. That ain't what the banner says when they introduce you. They're gonna always call you undisputed. They're gonna call you a unified champion. Like,
but if we go back, hey, listen, my bad, Troy, but I gotta say this before I forget this. If we go back to Jack Johnson, then there is no different weight division either, bro. It was the heavyweight championship. There is no weight division either.
What are you talking about? There's no weight division. It was a heavyweight division.
Bro, go back to what you just said. Jack Johnson. This was called the heavyweight championship title.
Yeah, and Jack Johnson fought in the heavyweight division. So,
but that's my point. But everybody else, every other weight division doesn't exist because there weren't weight divisions back then.
What are you talking about? There were weight divisions. Featherweight.
No, they weren't, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Go look at There was. If you look at the history right now, you could go look at history right now, bro. I got a history book in front of me. If you go look at history right now, I'm telling you, will you name me the middleweight fucking champion of the world in 1919?
I'll have to go look.
You're not gonna find him though. You can spend all night looking for him because you're not gonna find him.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna give you.
Hold on. Before you do that, can I make a $10 bet? You want a $10 bet? Fight Doctor, can we do a $10 cash app? $10 cash app bet. I'm going with Major Key because Major Key is the spelling bee champion, and Major Key can spell a word that I can't even pronounce on
It was
air.
the heavyweight championship title back then, bro. There was none until the WBC came in, bro.
Yeah, I'm going with Major Key.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
He interviewed.
All right,
Take your
cool.
time. Take as much time you need. And my cash app is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. It's marqnash, MarqNash.
No doubt.
Don't forget that dollar sign at the
Holla
bottom.
back, bro.
And I appreciate it, Major Key. Major Key, I'll add this.
Mike O'Dowd. Mike O'Dowd was the middleweight champion from 1917 to 1920.
Damn, man, Major Key, I gotta spend $10.
Mike
Oh,
O'Dowd, the middleweight champion
Go look that up,
from
Mark. Because
1917 to
that's BS,
1920.
Mark.
I'm owed some money.
Oh man, I gotta pay him Major Key. Let me do my own research. See, I ain't even do my own research. I just went with the spelling bee champ. Let me do middleweight champ 1919. Major Key, don't fail me right now, man. Damn, man. Look, the chat already looking it up. The chat is
All
up.
right. Well, I tell y'all what, y'all have a good night, and I wish y'all
Troy, let
well.
me hold something.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, when I Google middleweight champ 1919, Jack Dempsey pull up and he won't know middleweight.
Exactly. That's my point. It's so heavyweight.
Mike
Jack Dempsey
O'Dowd.
ain't no middleweight.
Mike O'Dowd, O''DOWD.
Bro,
Was the middleweight champion from 1917
Yo,
to
give me 1 second, Mark. I'm gonna pull my book out, bro. Hold on 1 second, man.
Hey, just to clarify this, you wouldn't say Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion if there was no division, because heavyweight is a division.
Thank
that
you, sir.
clarifies that right there.
Thank you. Somebody's actually thinking.
Say that again. Say that again. Say it again.
If there were no divisions, then you wouldn't say Jack Johnson was the heavyweight champion, because that makes a discernment of a division, heavyweight. That describes heavyweight division.
because that was the name of the title. That was the name of the title, brother. That's what I'm trying to say.
Because he was fighting as a heavyweight, not as a middleweight, not as a lightweight, not as a cruiserweight. He was fighting as a heavyweight, and that is a division. Heavyweight is a division. Look the word up.
Thank you. Back in those days, you only had 8 divisions.
Nah, before they had
hold on. My brother's actually right. I'm looking at my book.
Major Key, pay that man $10, please.
No, you won't pay him the 10. You don't want to cash, bro.
No, man, you set me up. Man, look, I got half. Major Key got the other half.
I got you back, bro. I'm busy right now. I'm not doing no
put your cash app in the private chat. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you your 10 spot right now.
I got you back, bro. He's actually right. I'm looking at my book. He's right.
I got a boxing book. Get your ass off the panel. Just cost me money.
Just send him $10 and penny.
He right. It does go back. It does go back a little further. But no. With my point being,
I gotta put your cash app in the private chat. I honor all my debts.
They were called the World Heavyweight Championship bouts. That's what they were called. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's right though.
I trusted you. Major Key, I don't even believe you the spelling bee champ no more. You tricked me.
Hey man, I didn't look further in the book, bro.
Everybody killing me in the comments. Look at God of War, 1885 to 1821.
At least I missed my shit, bro. At least I'm not cap right here, bro.
So you missed it by a couple years.
I ain't no cap right here, though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I looked at this shit. I was wrong. Hey, it is what it is.
This guy is saying, this guy right here saying, God of War saying it only started in 1921.
That might have been bare enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. The heavyweight, but I said 1919. But hold on, let me just clarify before we start paying out cash apps.
Yeah.
I think I see something.
We already know Fight Dog ain't gonna show me no spare. He ain't gonna say marqnash, don't worry about it. He like, nigga, send me my pizza money now. Challenge. Let me change the background, because I ain't gonna lie. If I lost, I want my $10, but I'm gonna honor my debt. Oh man, I ain't even fat check Major Key. I just went right to it because he sounded so confident. He was like, I got the book right here. I was like, damn.
I'm looking at everything from 1950. I'm still looking it up, man. Don't send them that yet, bro. Don't send them that yet, because I'm still looking at 1882.
Let me cut my camera off because I'm embarrassed.
World Heavyweight Championship out. Yo, don't send them that cash app yet.
You guys got to understand, you cannot call a person a certain weight division champion if there's no divisions. You can only call them a boxing champion. You can't say heavyweight, lightweight,
but back then,
whatever.
though, man, they call it anything.
But that's what it was called. February 7th, 1882.
They called them heavyweight because, like, you the biggest and baddest man. Like, they won't call it. They were just calling you heavyweight because it's usually the big guy can beat everybody.
So there's a distinction to be made between.
You just said it, Mark. Heavyweight means big guy.
Yeah, but they didn't have no lightweight when they had heavyweight.
They wouldn't have used heavyweight. They wouldn't have used heavyweight then. They would have said boxing champion.
A distinction has to be made between the gloved era and the bare knuckle era. Now, bare knuckle boxing, that's a different sport.
Shit.
All right, we're talking about the gloved era.
We're talking about
Jack
the
Johnson fought in the gloved era. Okay, he fought under the Marquess of Queensberry rules. Right, and you have weight classes. okay, which goes back all the way back to the early 1900s, late 1800s. Okay, so this talk about there was no weight classes when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion, that's nonsense.
Somebody got COVID or they smoking Kush. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Please continue, Fight Doctor. I just heard somebody coughing loud in the mic.
No, I'm just saying that there's a distinction that should be made. There's a distinction that has to be made between the gloved era and the bare knuckle era. Bare knuckle boxing is a different sport. We're talking about gloved boxing, okay? The boxing that we understand today. That's what we're talking about.
And how did we get on this again? We're talking about Wilder and Fury, and because I want y'all to take on this Terence Crawford shit before we go too. Because I don't want everybody to be like all at one time, like we got to go. Because I said I had to leave earlier. I'm still here. So fuck it. It's Friday. Y'all got to suffer with me. Fuck it.
Well,
we got to get into this Crawford and Shawn Porter and Bud Crawford doing that open workout today. Unsolicited, like unexpected. Nobody is doing this before the presser for the fight, doing an open workout, bro. Floyd didn't do that. Come on, bro. This is next level shit. Or am I tripping?
Hey, hold on. Can I say something real quick?
You just did, but keep going though. I like it.
Right,
My brother. You my brother. I love it.
Listen. So yeah, heavyweight world championship bouts was the first one, 1882. John L. Sullivan, right? Next thing I see, middleweight, Jack Dempsey, 1886. We got light heavyweight, Jack Root, 1903, right? Actually, world welterweight, Paddy Duffy in 1888, right? George Kidd Levine, 1896, 1926 for world lightweight. So my point being, right, that we started off with heavyweight. There were no differences in weight class with heavyweight, which was the point I was trying to make. So I may have gotten the years wrong or whatever, but, still saying that it started off from one place. There were not simultaneous weight classes at the same time. They came throughout over the years. So therefore, it's the same thing that what you're trying to say as far as the different type of sanctioning bodies. That is exactly what the point I was trying to make from the get-go. And this is proven.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the statement you made was that when Jack Johnson was the heavyweight champion, there were no other weight classes. That's the statement you made. Yes?
That's correct. No.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said.
World Heavyweight Championship bout started in 1882. John L. Sullivan was the first one.
That's not what we were talking about, sir. I wasn't talking about John L. Sullivan. I was talking about Jack Johnson.
Okay, but what was the point that you were trying to make? That back then, there was only one.
And you made the statement that during Jack Johnson's, when he was heavyweight champion, there were no other weight classes, which is not true. There were other weight classes. Okay? And ultimately, the point that I'm making is that Jack Johnson being heavyweight champion, there was no WBC, no WBA, no IBF, no WBL. Those sanctioning organizations and their trinkets are less than meaningless. And that distinction of being quote-unquote undisputed is also less than meaningless. The only thing that means anything in the sport of boxing is the man who beats the man. That's it.
Right. So
distinction has any meaning.
Hey, look, now hold on. Now that's why
to counter his point though, John Sullivan was the first champion of boxing on
so
record.
Now you got your book. Now you got your book ready after the bet's over. This nigga right here.
I'm just saying.
Now you got your book ready. Hey, look, what I want to say. Hold on, Fight Doc. Look, I put it in the public chat. I said, thank you, Fight Doctor, for giving me a pass on that $10 bet. I'll choose my words and my sides better next time. Major Key, you fail me. But I agree with you. Like, that's my only issue with the TO is he undisputed. I'm fuck with you guys. But Fight Doctor, for real though, if you want me, I will honor my bet. Because I ain't gonna lie, I would want my $10, my nigga. Like, I'm hurting. I gave away a laptop.
I tell you what,
I'm dying out here. I gave away a laptop, and she won't even take a picture with it. I love you, Miss Darla Producer. Take the picture with the laptop.
I tell you what, know it's real. I got a better deal for you. If ever the two of us in the same,
I don't like you. Sound manipulative as fuck, right? He was like,
I think you're gonna like this.
You sound like the nigga in prison is about to offer me the phone card, and I don't want to do it.
I think you're gonna like this deal, right?
Okay.
If ever we're in the same place at the same time, you buy the first round. How that sound?
Oh man, I look, man, I like your style, man. When you coming to the fight for Stevenson and the Shakur, or are you gonna be in the city of Atlanta anytime soon?
I've got family in Atlanta, and I'm planning to make a trip down there pretty soon. So
Man,
I'll be
look,
sure I'll let
do
you know.
that. Look, we got a big ass house. We got the barbecue set up. We're gonna put you up, and not at my house though. In a hotel very nearby, and and I'll bring you a plate, and we're gonna kick it. We're gonna go to a bar lounge. But look, I'm joking, but I'm serious. Hey, Kyle, from the boxing section, just pulled up. Kyle, we talking about the Tyson Fury fight, the weigh-ins, who looked the best, who got the competitive edge going in here. Also, Bud Crawford did an open workout before the press conference, my G, like cocky with it, as in like, who does the open workout before the official press conference? That shit is unheard of. And he doing it in Vegas. Shawn Porter backyard. Had Shawn Porter's co-host from his show there. Fight Hype doing all the footage, talking shit. He said, whatever he gonna bring to the table, we gonna match that 150-fold. Let's go. Kyle, boxing session. You got the floor.
What's up, fellas? Hey, I'm on the road, but I had to tap in with you.
This
Most
nigga
definitely.
always being man. Yo, when you call homie show, your audio be pristine. I'm gonna let you know that. When you be on homie show, you be in your barbershop chair. You got your Ali footage in the background. Everything perfect. Every time you call me, you sound like you on the space shuttle.
You know,
It's all
I'm
love,
driving from Stacks, man. I did some Mark Jones in his match.
All right, go ahead, Kyle. You got the floor. Talk to me.
Back home now.
All right, go ahead. You got the floor, my brother. It's all love. I appreciate your time, bro.
Tyson Fury's a bitch. Tyson is a straight bitch. I hope all the stuff happened to him and only him. I think he's a sucker. He's corny. He's lame as hell. And again, you got these weak ass gloves that prove head. And I'm trying to figure out how the hell can they approve these fucking gloves. And also, I see Kenny Best today at the fight.
You saw who? You saw who?
Fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You saw who?
Kenny Bayless.
Okay, and he said what? He said what? What'd he say, bro? Yo, you just got a lot of wind, like you got your windows down in the car or something. Can you roll your windows up, or if you got earbuds in, can you push them in tight in your ear? Like, it's just, we hear a loud, it's like it's a loud wind blowing behind you. You sound like you skateboarding or something. Yeah, it's just that.
I'm talking to the hands free, man. It ain't gonna work tonight.
Yeah. It's the hands free. I think that's what. Can you? Are you in the car driving, or are you riding?
I'm driving.
Okay, can you? Are the windows rolled up? Are the windows rolled up? Cause it sound like the windows cracked.
It's the hands free.
Yeah, but the window. Yeah, we hear. Yeah. But I appreciate your time and your energy, my brother. Give me your final thoughts on Bud Crawford saying come November 20th, all eyes on me.
Well, all eyes is gonna be on Shawn Porter's sleep.
Say that again, bro.
It's gonna be all eyes on Shawn Porter's sleep.
Okay. Shout out to Kyle the Boxing Session. What time you start your show, bro?
Shit, I
30 minutes, an hour.
Whenever nigga you are.
What time you going? 30 minutes? What time you getting to the spot? 30 minutes, an hour?
5 minutes is when it's set for.
You gonna be at the crib in 5 minutes?
You said what?
You said you're gonna be at the spot in 5 minutes. You're gonna be ready.
Hell no.
I thought you said 5 minutes.
An hour and 20 minutes.
Oh shit! Yeah. We ain't gonna be.
No.
We'll see. We don't know.
Look,
it's Friday. So I got time, man. Let's see how it go. But hit me up, man. Let me know when you're ready. All right, man. I can't with this sound, man. I can't. It's killing me with that shit. Killing me.
Hey,
Killing
Mark.
the audience too. The audience is
Mark.
like, nigga, please. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, I got a bit of information for everyone. Just a little clarity.
Talk to me. Go ahead.
The first triple champion of boxing was Bob Fitzsimmons.
Man, we going beyond the pale, man. Like people didn't come. Look, no disrespect, man. They didn't come for the boxing history tonight. They want to talk about Wilder, Fury, and they want
We're
to
gonna
get
talk
into
about
this.
that too.
Man, we've
want to
been
give a little
talking
clarity
about
on that.
Bro,
This was 1903.
Yes,
This
sir.
guy
Yes,
had,
sir. I'm sorry.
had
I'm
three
sorry.
championships in 3 different divisions:
I
lightweight,
gotta respect the
middleweight,
OGs.
and heavyweight. Okay. That was
Kangaroo, I
November
muted your mic
25th,
for a reason. Please don't unmute
1903.
your mic. Sorry, Kangaroo Jack. I muted your mic because he's talking. I don't need you to unmute to clear your throat. Please don't unmute just to clear your throat. I'm sorry.
Now,
Say that one more time, Santos.
I was just saying this guy was a Triple Crown division champion in
That's 2,
1903.
Kangaroo Jack. Hold on, I'm sorry. Kangaroo Jack, that's 2. One more and you out. I'm sorry. Like, we're trying to have a high quality show here. If I mute your mic, please don't unmute your mic. I muted your mic because it's picking up bad for the other people. Have a little self-control. Let that brother say what he got to say. Because your mic is picking up extra sound and it's clashing with him. Santos, one more time. And then Kangaroo Jack, I promise I'm gonna give you the floor. Whether who you rooting for in the fight.
I think they heard what I said, but you
right.
wanted me to touch on that.
Nah, I want Kangaroo Jack to speak so I can see
I'm
where
mute,
he
I'm
stand and let him get his bars off. Go ahead, Kangaroo Jack. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the neighborhood. What's your name?
Hello, fellas.
Hey, what's up, my G? What's your name? And well, I just said your name, Kangaroo Jack. What part of the earth are you roaming the turf, Kangaroo Jack?
I am in Australia.
Awesome, awesome. Who's gonna win this fight and why, Kangaroo Jack?
I'm a huge Fury fan, so but I actually think Wilder's going to knock him out. I just think I just have a feeling that Fury's take their foot off the gas and he's not going to approach it the way he did the second fight. He thinks it's just going to happen, in my opinion. Like it's just going to fall into place and he's just going to be able to bully Wilder. But I actually have a funny feeling that Wilder might catch him. I don't know what round, but I would think it's probably late stoppage potentially. But I also take this as well. If Fury does come to fight and and the leaning game works, then Wilder's definitely in trouble. But I think Wilder can knock him out. I just have this funny feeling. I just think it's going to happen.
Yes, sir. I like that. I like that. Hell of an opening statement, right to the point.
Because we've got to understand, soon as he lands, see the thing is, you can dominate Wilder all you want, you can lean on him and all that, but obviously, Fury won the second fight, but I believe something fishy was going on in that fight because Wilder wasn't himself from what I've seen over the years with the way he's fought. Maybe he has never had anyone put it on him and push him back, but he just didn't seem himself. He wasn't even letting that right hand go. So it's definitely going to be a different fight. Definitely going to be a different fight, no doubt about that. And as you say, as people say, Wilder's got that equalizer. So if he lands that right hand, it's curtains, no nights. So I hope Fury can jump on him early and get him out of there. That's his only chance. I guess that's why he's coming in at 175. But
171. What is it? Is it 175? I thought it was 177.
He's
277.
277.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
look, both of us made him damn near cruiserweight. How about that? Nah, yeah, 277. Thank you. Versus 238. Kyle, how you sound now? What's your audio like, bro? Go ahead, Kyle. I see you being back in. All right, maybe he's just riding with us. But Kangaroo Jack, hell of a opening statement right there. What do you guys think about that? Kangaroo Jack brought up something that nobody has really brought up too tough in the second part of the show. Everybody's been talking about the gloves, and we got into Jack Johnson and who's a heavyweight or not. Oh, who's a champion, who's not a champion. At the end of the day, one of these guys' hands is going to be raised, and they will be recognized universally as a world champion. Period.
And I think as well, like when we mentioned, I think everybody should just forget about the second fight because what people need to understand. I think a lot of YouTubers and a lot of people going on live, and this is the other problem I have. They're showing total disrespect to Deontay Wilder in regards to he's a one-trick pony. Well, from what I've heard, a lot of them say he's only
Split.
you can
I
only.
feel, look, it depends on where you go, because I've been in rooms where it's all one sided one way and it's all the other side. And
definitely, definitely,
and the hosts don't let you get your bars off. Like, you got to be with us or against us, and we all gonna call you all kind of names that ain't got nothing to do with who's gonna win this fight. That shit is lame as fuck, bro. And
I think the thing is, brother. The thing is, bro, the big problem Wilder has in this fight, and this is just me going on based on, you know,
what you see,
the way I rate Tyson Fury and the way Tyson Fury fights, and a lot of it depends on the way Tyson Fury fights. Because if he keeps it at long range, Wilder is going to snap that right hand and get him, I believe. But if Fury puts it on Wilder early, I don't see someone give me a reason and tell me a fight to watch. How's Wilder going to keep him off? I don't know how you're going to stop that. It's just impossible. He's just going to lean. He's going to do dirty stuff. He's going to be dirty in the fight. Watch the Steve Cunningham fight, the last 5 rounds. As soon as Fury goes down, it's a fight. He gets up and he'll get straight into a brawl. He will find a way to win. If that makes sense.
Even when he got his eye cut bad, was that Otto Waleno times? That was Otto Waleno.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, look, he went in kill mode. Like, he got tired though. But that first minute and a half of every round, he won the round convincingly. And then he just leaned on him. But yeah, man, you got a good point right there. It's almost like, can Wilder win the rounds? Is what you're saying too, right?
Well, that's practically. Well, what's that noise?
Somebody unmuted their mic while we're talking, which is truly unprofessional. And we're trying to have a high quality show here.
So yeah, definitely.
Somebody is unmuted. But Kangaroo Jack, let me pass the mic around and let's see what the other guy's thinking. But I think you made a very, very poignant statement, and I appreciate your time, appreciate your energy, all the way from Australia. Stay right there with us, man. You rocking with the best. Go ahead. I believe that's my guy Centos. Centos Corner. You got the floor, my G. Unmute your mic, please.
Yeah, it wasn't me with the background noise.
No. I ain't judging nobody. No, it is what it is. It happens.
I just want to. I wanted to just say to the caller, I have to applaud you, my brother. You are the most honest, non-Wilder fan that I've heard on this YouTube space since maybe 3 years ago.
Who you talking about?
I really have to say that. The brother from Australia. He's speaking.
Oh yeah, he on the panel. Yeah, he on the panel.
Yeah, he's on the panel. I thought
yeah, right.
But,
Kangaroo Jack. Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack. That's the most honest assessment that I've heard from a person who made it clear that they're a Fury fan. I think you're not only a Fury fan. I think you're a fan of boxing first.
Say it again.
I appreciate what you're saying.
Say it again.
It takes a fan of boxing first to admit truths about any fighter and what they feel their assessment is of upcoming fights or past fights.
And it's brave too in this space, right, Centos? Because you can get chastised, people will block you, take your wrench, you can't get your voice out no more because I don't agree with the host or the panel. That's some sucker shit, but go ahead.
So I applaud Kangaroo Jack, man. As big of you, man, and I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate boxing fans first, not biased fans first. We all biased to a certain extent, but one thing about me, just like yourself, Jack, I'm gonna make sure that people know up front if I'm about to state some biasness on my behalf. But for the most part, I'm coming from boxing first. I'm a boxing fan first. I don't care what your name is in the ring, outside the ring, what size gloves you wear, what color you are. I'm a boxing fan first, and I like the truth about
so you're
the
root
facts
against
of
the black guy, Centos? I gotta ask. Black man,
No,
you gonna root?
I'm all about boxing, man. First and foremost. I'm a Wilder fan. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted now. But I'm all about boxing first. Wilder was not always a boxer, and he's much younger than me. So I've been following this thing since I was a wee bitty kid. You know what I'm saying?
So you won't out here telling people to spend their money on James Kirkland versus Canelo, right? You kept it boxing. It had nothing to do with it.
I would have kept it boxing. Before that fight, I would have thought Kirkland would have won the fight.
Come on, Ben. All right.
But when the fight happened, it didn't happen the way I thought it was going to happen. So I mean, I'm boxing first, man. It wasn't about James being a brother. It was.
I didn't want to go too far on it. I just wanted to tap on it.
I think James Kirkland missed Ian Wolf in that fight.
Yeah. I was just making a slight little jab because James Kirkland blew me off on the interview a couple times. but I love him though. And I told him I love him, keep supporting him. But I'm like, man, you blew a couple.
Hey, Mark, how's my audio, Mark?
Yo, I don't like the way y'all Cali niggas be saying my name Mark like that. Like y'all be taking shots at me. I think all California dudes gotta call me Nash, because when y'all say Mark, y'all say it with some disdain, and I don't like it.
Nah. If I was calling you a Mark, it sounds different when I call you a real Mark.
Yeah. I was expecting Buster to come right after the way you said. How my audio sound, Mark?
Nah,
God, maybe the joke ain't landing. I tried it. I failed. Go ahead.
You been hanging out with Picasso, dog.
Right, yo, your show making fucking up my comedy. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to see if I was clear or not.
Bro, you sound like you standing right beside us. That's how we need to guard the sound. Go ahead, my brother. You got the floor.
Yeah, man. So, you said all eyes are gonna be on Bud, and I said all eyes are gonna be on Shawn Porter's sleep.
Crickets. He gonna be seeing crickets, yellow clovers, all kind of shit, bro.
He gonna have them birds chirping around his head. I'm telling you. Everybody think I'm crazy, but I don't
got the body, Shawn. Look. I was worried about Shawn Porter after I saw Bud Crawford doing his open workout today. Why the fuck is he doing an open workout before the press conference to announce the fight? They doing the official press conference tomorrow. I ain't never seen nobody do this before in boxing. I'm sure it's probably been done. Highlight my boy Blood Boxing. I'm sure he gonna tell me it's been done before, but I ain't never seen this before, where the guy is like, yeah, bring the guy in from your podcast. We didn't have podcasts back then. Bring the guy from your podcast. Let him come up here and watch me work out, and let him take this back. Take this to your leader, Terence Crawford.
Yeah, a lot of them used to do it though. Sugar Ray, Robinson, Ali, a lot of them used to do it.
Before the press conference, we doing an open workout.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We just didn't have Twitter back then. I'm letting you know. This shit blew my mind today. And he was giving away a pass for a free fan, like, hey, come watch me do my workout today and work out with me. You get what I'm saying? Keep up with the nigga. I'm the champ. Man, Shawn Porter is not doing that. No, didn't do no open workout before that meeting tomorrow. He playing in the Porter Way podcast. He lost already. It's about to be bad for Shawn Porter.
Hey, Mark, he lost when
Stop saying that. I don't like that. Call me Nash. He said, hey, Mark. I'm tired of you, nigga.
Hey, listen.
You say it with disdain.
He lost what? Huh?
I said, you say my name with disdain. Hey, Mark. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't let it go. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet though. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Let that good joke go, man. You act like Picasso right now, man. Holding on to jokes and shit.
It's the California shit, man. Y'all Cali niggas, y'all show love differently, man. Like I got to get jumped in over there, and I ain't.
Nah, see, but if I was calling you a Mark, it'd be ass nigga after. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be just Mark. You know what I'm saying? Mark ass nigga. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? It's different, man. We got love for you out here in these streets.
Australia, this is not how everybody in America show love. Australia, just letting you know.
Yeah. Sometimes they say Mark ass Buster. Sometimes they say Mark ass Buster. Sometimes they say, "What you say about my mama?"
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's like different ways.
People have different ways of.
I'm from Oakland. We don't say Buster.
Y'all don't say Buster in Oakland?
Hell no.
I didn't know that. Because
just a quick point.
We had somebody call earlier and he said he was from Detroit. I said, "What up, though?" He said, "What's up, Mike G?" I was like, "Hey, you ain't from Detroit." And where you from? Like certain slang is just different, coastal. But I don't want to take too much time from you, Kyle, because we want to keep the show open. I've been up here bullshitting, just killing time and having fun doing the show. Did you give me your take on Tyson Fury's Rice Krispie outfit? Did you ever give me your take on this?
He's a fucking loser. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna look like Andrew Ruiz did in that second Anthony Joshua fight. Anytime a nigga wear a shirt to the weigh-in, he hiding something.
I didn't like that. I thought he cheated the fans, yo. Hey, did anybody else take umbrage or take disdain with Tyson Fury not, giving the fans what they want to see? I know we all men, so I don't want nobody to be up here thinking this is on no weirdo shit. I'm just saying, this is a fight. It's a weigh-in. We used to seeing the guys present themselves. Some will argue, hey, it's a heavyweight match. It don't matter. But for us, it's about how do you look on the scale? and anybody who knows boxing knows that this guy kept the hat on. He had the mask, gold chain, ankle. Like how do y'all feel about that?
He's corny, man. He's just corny, dude. He's
I
a corny
probably he
ass
was
dude.
wearing
He's just corny,
I
bro.
thought he was wearing the black hat like a black like trying to say he was the villain in the fight, trying to put a little image out there, sell the fight a little more. Even
No,
though
he's
the
trying
hat
to say
that
he
he
the
was wearing
Undertaker.
was not a villain's hat, it was more like a Quaker's. It was more like a Amish hat. I mean,
No,
like
it
an
was the
There you
Amish man would
go.
Undertaker.
wear. And then
It was
That's
the
what I catch.
Undertaker.
and then
I
he had
did not catch it as that. I
he had
called
the
it as
shirt
some
on.
more whack ass fashion. Yep, I didn't think
No, it was
somebody
the
had
Undertaker hat.
yeah. Somebody called. Hold on, I got it. I got you, Kyle. And Centos, I don't know if you heard Kyle, but we had a caller say that the same thing Kyle just said. It was he was supposed to be the Undertaker, but I get you. You said it looked more like the Quaker
Oh, is
Oats
that what it
man.
was?
Yeah, he's supposed to be
Yeah,
the
he did.
Undertaker, but
To me.
Just real quickly, guys. With the whole T-shirt situation and having his T-shirt on and et cetera, et cetera. Like this is the thing with Tyson Fury. Like we all know the little fun games that he likes to play. Tyson Fury. He's got love handles for God's sakes. He's not the fittest. He's not the fittest, but he's probably the best boxer in the heavyweight division. So regardless of the way he looks, Tyson's going to rock up and make the fight awkward, and that's just a fact. We all know that.
But brother, that never bothered him before, though. Like, why does it bother him now in the biggest fight of his career? Well, the second biggest fight, because I'm sure, because the fights get bigger. At the time when he fought Klitschko, that was the biggest fight. The first time he fought Wilder, that was the biggest fight. The second time, like, it's elevating. His career is getting bigger, and I get it. There's nothing wrong with that. But he's taken his shirt off before. I'm trying to pull it up because if I'm not mistaken, he did that on the second fight too. If I'm not
on
mistaken,
stage.
right?
On
Yeah,
stage,
right.
when they were having an altercation. But
Did he weigh in with the shirt? Because I thought he wore a cutoff shirt for the second fight too.
No, I don't
Is
think
that
he
true?
did. I think it's his first time. I think this
I
is
don't really
I'm
care
pulling it
about
up.
the
We ain't
whole
gotta- we
T-shirt
ain't even
on,
gotta
T-shirt
belabor
off,
the point.
T-shirt off situation. But
We ain't even got to belabor the point. I'm about to look it up right now, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. We got it.
Well, like Kangaroo Jack is saying, I mean, Tyson Fury is he's the best head game player in boxing right now. The last best head game player we had in boxing was Ali. Tyson Fury is the best one to play games with your head, and him just like him acting like he hadn't been training much. He got his cousin out there talking about he didn't train much and all that. That's a lie. He's been training. He's been training off and on since 20 months ago.
I believe
it's
that
head
too,
games.
bro.
It's head games, and I wouldn't believe anything he said he negative that he didn't do or whatever. I wouldn't believe him. It's head games, man. Tyson Fury,
So
he's selling the idea to get in
Let him
folks'
finish,
head,
please.
get them to believe something different. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. He knows what he's doing. He's very intelligent about messing with the head of his opponents. And you should take Tyson Fury to be at his best. Just like you said, he's coming in at 300 pounds. He's at 277. The last fight he was at
271. 271.
So he's not far from the last fight. So
Perfect.
If you're not training, huh?
I just want to pass it around because everybody, like, we all agree to that.
Go right
like that, like those are mind games. And look, I gotta give him up there. Like, people don't want to, maybe because he's white, right? So you don't want to say his name in the same breath as the honorable Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali was a clean fighter, right? We never heard any no fuck shit about him. But far as the mind games and getting under people's skin, you got to give it to him, bro. Even the way he moves as a big guy, you got to give it to him. Like, I'm not gonna go in there and say he beat Wilder 100% because he cheated. Because Wilder understands the assignment. Like, some fans say that. I've heard Wilder say certain things, but at the end of the day, what the coach is saying, Malik Scott, he ain't in there. I didn't hear Malik Scott say never about in that. Now I heard him say shit privately. Well, not privately, but outside of the main interview when he was meeting with other outlets, right? He addressed it. He was like, "Yo, they the ones keep getting got their name caught up in bullshit, and they trying to act like the victim." He's 100% right on that. But what I also heard the brother say, on the press conference for the world to see. He said, look, we understand what we up against. We understand the fucking assignment. This is Tyson Fury. He was clear. Yeah, we working with the hook. We working with the body. He talked about telling the guy, look, I'm not telling him to be bending and moving like Pernell Whitaker. Y'all heard that, right? Rest in peace, Pernell Whitaker. He's telling them, like, look, it ain't what you think it's about to be. That's what made me feel confident. But what worried me was hearing the bronze bomber himself say, I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds. I'm like, no, don't say that. When he tell the guy, you don't have no power. I'm like, no, don't say that. Don't tell him he got no. You know, I'm like, don't say that. He stopped you, bro. Well, my corner through towel. That's still a stoppage. Period. A stop is a stop. I'm rooting for the guy. I want him to win, but I need him to. Well, I don't even do shit. He a grown ass man, and I don't win no money. Whether he win, other than if I bet, right? So I need in my heart for me to say Wilder 100%. Well, you can never say 100%, right? But this guy is still saying that I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. And I'm rooting for him, but I don't like that, Kyle. I don't like that, Santos.
But Mark, he also said that this was the best thing that happened to his career, the loss. He's ready. Trust me.
Could be. And you're definitely right with that. But so, like, as I'm going to ask the question to everybody, and this is just going based on size difference and, you know, what happened in the second fight. So someone tell me, with Wilder's legs, because obviously he hasn't worked on his legs or muscles and all on his legs.
We don't know. We can't say obviously. Respect. We don't know that because we didn't see his legs, right?
Well,
today.
I guess we'll see tomorrow morning. But
yeah, but you said obviously. I just want to. No, I don't mean to be rude, but we can't say.
It looked like it in the training videos. His legs haven't gotten any solid, if that makes sense. Like all I'm saying is,
fair enough.
Someone tell me.
Someone
tell me how Deontay Wilder is going to fight on the back foot when Fury's leaning on him. I don't, because if we want to, guys want him to win, he can land the knockout punch, but Fury only gets better as the rounds go on. Let's keep that in mind. He's very tenderish to start the fight. You could probably catch him, but once he gets going, he's for a big guy. He keeps coming and he keeps coming and he keeps coming, especially if it's a brawl. So if somebody can tell me how Wilder plans on keeping that big 6'9" guy off of him, I don't know, but good luck to him.
Fuck you, Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell said he got good head game. Pause. Taylor Bell, fuck you, man. I'm never playing your ad again. Nah, I'm lying. I'm about to pull it up now. I'm gonna play it in a second. But I fuck with Taylor Bell. Yeah, man, major pause. He clowned me, man. We talking boxing, man. Somebody told me I ain't got to pause when I talk boxing.
Now I tell y'all what though, right? We talking about everything with Wilder, but no one has taken on the big question in the room. This is the same man who said that you want to get pregnant. This is the same man who twerked.
Come on, Troy. We ain't talking.
I'm not finished. This is the same man who get his costume made by by gay white men. This the same man who
gay
just
white
said,
men might design your Jordans, bro. Like if you wear Jordans, or
I've never owned a pair of Jordans.
I ain't talking about you wearing Jordans. I'm just saying the jerseys you wear, like the McDonald's cup, like what. Like, come on, bro. And I don't want to make this about gay people, bro. Let's
No. And then finally, this is the same man who says that he want to taste sexy. But ain't nobody questioning that.
Because we're talking about who gonna win the fight. It don't matter what he says, what community he supports. I'm just trying to keep it a stack, right? And Major Key, save your man, please.
I don't need no saving. I'm just wondering why.
Yeah, you need to.
I'm just wondering why he want to taste sexy. What the hell do they mean by taste sexy?
He's flirting with his female fans when he do that. He got female fans, man. He's 6'7". He's a dark-skinned nigga with 6'7" and sculpted like one of the Spartans, bro. Like he got female fans. I saw him at the other press conference halfway through. I saw him up there texting. Next thing you know, I see his wife coming over there just and somebody filming her spray perfume on him. Like, okay, is that for an ad? Is who he's stunting for? Is this for his wife to stunt for the gram? I don't know. I don't care. But I'm like, I just know I ain't nowhere. And Mrs. Nash just walk up to me and be like, "Come here, baby. Let me spray you down." Like he's a different type of dude. Like he has a different fan base. Like, but that ain't got shit to do with who gonna win the fight, Troy. That's all I'm saying.
I told
If
you
you
I'm
wanna
going for Wilder.
I can't tell. Like you taking like shots that's going elsewhere, my brother. But I welcome it though. But you gotta land, you gotta hit some cylinders though back to the fight after that. Because who make his uniform don't mean shit.
All right, well, let's get back to talking
Just a
about
quick-
the Sweet
yeah.
Boy versus Fury.
Hey, shout
Just a
out to the
quick question.
LGBTQ. I stood up for y'all. I did better than Dave Chappelle did. I stood up for y'all tonight. So don't cancel.
Hey, Dave Chappelle did a great job on his new thing, man. What you talking about? I seen it.
No, he bodied that
Great
shit.
job.
And they still coming at him. They still coming at him.
Do you guys? Would you guys instruct your say you were a trainer? Would you and any of the heavyweights in the world? This is a question for everybody. Take time, whatever. Would you instruct your fighter to go in there and play a chess match with Tyson Fury?
Good question, man. Australia is killing this shit.
Hell to the end.
I would tell them to do that before the fight. You play a mental chess match with him before the fight.
Yeah, man. Mental's part of the game, right? Don't get me twisted when it comes to that. Mental's part of the game, bro. But you just have to show aggression in the fight, man. Don't walk backwards. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what's going on. Don't work backward. If you have a fucking powerful right hand like that, don't walk backwards. Walk side to side. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? To stay in the pocket if you have to. Push him back off when he tries to lean on you. Do whatever you need to do. You say you're lifting 350 now. You could lift him up if you was on your back. Do that then. You know what I mean? Don't just talk it, but do it. You know what I'm saying? Speak it, believe it, receive it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Like don't come out with no bullshit now. You know what I mean? You said it. Let's do it now. You know what I mean? If those are the keys to victory with Deontay Wilder, stay in the pocket, don't fucking back up, and fucking like push him back. You know what I mean? And stay your ground and start throwing combinations. Don't just do the random 1-2. You know what I'm saying?
I agree
Don't do
100%
that.
with you, Major Key.
Yeah, man. That's all I gotta say, man. Like he can win, but I don't know. I don't believe that he had enough time to do this. And I may be wrong, but again, that's why I have my prediction for Fury. It's not that I don't like Wilder. It's not anybody that says I'm a Wilder hater, bro. You just a Wilder fanboy. You know what I'm saying? Because I can have objective criticism about any fucking fighter. That's why I run a boxing channel. You know what I'm saying? And so you can hate. You could be a fanboy and hate on me. That's all good. But as what I'm talking about, I'm trying to tell you the truth. The reason I go with Fury is the same way I went for Teofimo versus Loma. I just saw a way that the person can win. Same way that I saw Josh Taylor beating Ramirez. Nobody believed that neither. You know what I'm saying? There's certain people that people don't they're so hyped up about one person they don't realize that the other person is actually better. The same way I call Usyk over Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Some people just don't watch and they don't know because they're such fanboys of one person that they don't watch the other person, and then they give just these fanboy critiques. You just gotta watch boxing, and once you watch it, you can give a fair thing. And it's
like Floyd.
It's
like Floyd. Like I personally don't like Floyd's attitude or anything like that. I don't like anything about the guy, but you have to knock him out to beat him. You are not outboxing
exactly.
him.
That's a perfect example.
You are not
That's
winning the
perfect
fight.
example.
You have.
That's a perfect example.
If you try and box him,
but he's a great boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Now y'all talking like boxing fans first. That's what I like to hear.
But that's the way I've been talking. Is just that people don't like when I say my fucking point of view. You know what I'm saying? I never hate on nobody.
I sit around, brother. Like you go into these like lives and that, and you chat to people. And I've spoken about Floyd before and all that. Like for me, as a boxing fan and as an amateur boxer myself, I think Floyd Mayweather is the best sweet science boxer to ever live, ever. He is the best, and that is just facts of the fact of the matter. That's just the facts. He's the best modern day boxer ever, and I don't actually like him personally. I think he's arrogant, but I identify that he is the best. So, and he will go down as one of the greatest. But some people don't see it like that, or they just have these opinions because they're fanboys of different individuals and all that. But I love the sweet science, you see. So, I love the fact that Usyk was able to outbox Anthony Joshua because I knew that was going to happen. because Usyk's the more superior boxer. You know,
Let me,
and who knows why Wild.
I got you, and I don't want to go too far beyond the pill, because I see Troy Graham trying to get in, and I'm trying to manage you guys' mics because guys are unmuting while other people talking, and I'm hearing womps. So go ahead, Troy Graham, you got the floor. But as you can see, Tyson Fury definitely had his shirt off before, and look at his biceps. He looks sculpted. He looks in shape. He's a 6'9", 6'9", 671-pound monster right here. Go ahead, Troy Graham, you got the floor.
Yeah, he's 277.
No, I'm talking about in this first fight. It was this I'm what for the second fight. This is the second fight. He was 271.
Yeah, let's just say he loses, which I'm hoping he wins. Wilder. Where does he go from there? How far back does he have to start from? And where does he go?
He back at top. He just won his title back. He back at top.
No. I say if he loses, where does he go from there?
Oh, good question. Anybody? And where does Tyson Fury go if he loses? How about that? Is that a fair enough question?
He's gonna go home. Win, lose, or draw. He's gonna win. I feel.
He's going where?
He's gonna walk away from the sport. Win, lose, or draw. I think he's walking away.
Oh, okay. So that's your opinion. Let's talk about it. Major Key, talk to me, man. Save your guy. Major Key's like,
hey, what you mean? What you mean? My bad. I don't even have time to
I always
my
just say
last
save
pick.
your guy because Troy is the most favorite, most hated. And,
man, Troy, you already know Troy Graham, bro. If y'all don't know, man, Troy's gonna ruffle feathers, man. He's gonna do this shit on purpose. If y'all haven't learned and y'all let him ruffle your feathers, it's your own fault, bro.
You already
know
lost.
what I'm saying?
You already lost.
Exactly, because that's what he does, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta read between the lines with Troy Grizzy. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. I ain't got no defend nobody, bro. What was the question though? What was the question? Because I was cracking my last beer.
I got you. He said, he said, what happens if Wilder loses? What's next for him if he loses? And also, I said, what's next? What's next for Fury if he loses?
Yeah, no. Well, both of them. Let's be honest. Both of them still have a career ahead of them. Wilder probably less because of his age, but he still has a career in front of him, and especially with the punch, because the last thing to go is power. So he could still make a career. You know what I mean? It's not like he's bumped down past number 5 in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still gonna be top 5 no matter what. You know what I mean? Until he shows a pattern of losing, which I doubt is gonna happen, man. I just think Fury has his number.
Right.
If Fury loses, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say he's gonna be like somebody that's like like a gatekeeper or not like that. He's just literally gonna be a fucking like real contender until he decides that the sport's done. You know, I'm done with the sport. You know what I mean? But as far as Tyson Fury got some time. You know, but he himself a few years ago said that he was thinking about retiring early. So that tells you right there that he may not be somebody that is actually going to be in it long term. So we don't know how long we're going to see him in it either. You know what I mean? He may go for the undisputed. If he becomes undisputed, might retire after that. Who knows? You know? So that's on each of them. None of them have a career-ending loss after this because both of them, in the trilogy of everything, did a great account for themselves, right? So none of them have a career-defining moment at the end of this fight. It's a great fight, but it's not a career-defining fight because when you look at it, like everybody's saying that believes in Deontay Wilder winning, he dropped them 2 times in the first fight, right? Anybody that's talking about Tyson Fury, they feel like he won the first fight and he definitely knocked him out the second fight. You know what I mean? Whether it was TKO or throwing a towel, whatever, he was kind of battering Deontay Wilder. So this fight here, no matter who wins or loses, they still have a career because it's like 2 of the top opponents in the heavyweight division right now. And I think any of those 2 beat the other like 4, 5, 6, 7 in the heavyweight division. So it's not even like everybody else is even a threat to them, to be honest with you. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Anybody want to jump in on that? Because I saw something in the chat I want to address. Shout out to Redcliffe, and God of War. These guys are new to the channel, so if you see them in the chat, tell them what up. Tell them welcome to the neighborhood. Right? They said one guy said, "Yo, it should be a fourth fight. If it'll be a win for Wilder." Well, he said Fury won. Wilder. He said it's Wilder won, Fury won, and a draw. Right? So it'll be a fourth fight to secure the bag. I don't see Wilder going in there and fighting him again, and I don't see Fury fighting him again. It took us too long to get him here. And I saw God of War reply. God said, he said, this garbage has been going on for 4 years. Nah, he said, nah, we need other fights to happen. And I agree with that. But also, let's be clear, the delays are all one-sided. They're all Fury's delays, whether it was the COVID, before the COVID, it was the arbitration, before the arbitration, it was the AJ fight. It was like his promotional company moved the fight off a date. All the delays have been top ranking Fury, man. Let's be clear. This fight should have happened in 2020.
That's not true.
Okay, tell me where I messed up at. And if I'm wrong, I apologize to anybody involved. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, because you remember when Wilder came out, said he was in great shape, or he had this new fitness dude, and he said he was in great shape. And come to find out he was injured. That actually pushed the fight back, right?
No, the second fight.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. You go look it up. Yeah. He said he was in great shape, and come to find out he was injured or something like that, right?
No COVID hit, bro.
It wasn't COVID. It was physical. It was a physical type injury with him.
Wilder did not lose the fight because of an injury or surgery, bro.
No. I didn't say he injured. You
the
said
fight wasn't delayed because he was injured or have a surgery. That is not documented, Troy. Even if
yes, it is actually.
He said he was injured and he got a surgery after the fight. But once that fight was ready,
Wilder said
hold on. Yeah, he said he had an injury.
He said he did. Right.
It did not delay the fight though.
Yeah, it is.
Surgery. He had the surgery because the fight was delayed by the.
He had the surgery after the loss.
He still had to delay the fight to have the surgery.
No, the fight was already.
What
delayed.
are y'all missing?
No, the fight was already delayed because they said they're gonna push the fight back to later in the year. What was the reason they gave that first time? No, they were just like, oh, that was the rematch. The rematch was supposed to be in the fall. Wilder was getting the surgery done, and during that time, that's when COVID and the pandemic really shut everything down. They pushed the fight back again, and they said, hey, it's gonna be. And if I'm wrong, y'all kill me in the comments or let me know. But they was like, hey, we got to move the date again because of the football. And that's when and they tried to move it to January or February. And Tyson Fury was like, no, I'm ready to fight. I'm gonna fight somebody in November or December. And that's when that arbitration shit started. And all the YouTubers was out here and the fans were saying, this is some bullshit. We want our undisputed, let Tyson Fury fight. He's ready to fight. Like nobody was talking about Wilder showed it and Wilder delayed it. They would have killed him for that. That was not part of the quote unquote excuse list. Troy, y'all would have killed him for that a long time ago if that was true.
I don't know who y'all is. I'm just going by what I heard.
About the guys who call Wilder boy.
That's me. That's me. I'm the only one that, as far as I know,
they might say it with a different, but they might not say it with that same energy, and they probably say it with a different tone.
I have a question.
Hey, look, man, y'all niggas always got questions on the panel. Like, just talk.
Yeah, I have a question.
I'll be like, I can read questions from the chat and do the show by myself.
Given the history,
let's go.
Given the history of that term, given our history in this country, why would a black man call another black man boy?
That's beyond the pale. I know why he doing that, and he know why he doing
Do
that.
you?
You know why he doing that. Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. You trolling the troll sometimes, in my opinion. And if I mischaracterize your words, please forgive me.
Yeah.
But I thought, if I'm not mistaken, I thought you explained the fact clearly several times over. Like, yo, I troll the trolls and I have fun, and I say that, and these guys are supposed to be so pro-black, but look how quick I say that, and as a black man, they'll call me a nigga and all kind of crazy shit because I said boy about a guy you don't even know. never met him, but you talking to me and you want to threaten me, kill me, call me all kind of shit. If I'm mischaracterizing your sentiments, please correct me, sir. Go ahead.
I said that just like in the first fight, and now in the second, it was the second fight, I think. Second fight, yeah, that Fury got Wilder sitting around waiting on him like a good little boy.
I heard you.
That's what I said. Yeah, and then.
But we were talking about why would you say that, and I was speaking.
I can answer that question.
No. Let him answer it, fight doctor.
No.
Let him answer it, fight doctor, please.
Because I can. I was simply making a point. Yeah, that's simple enough as it gets. Because I can say it. It doesn't mean anything, man. It was just a point to fire people up, which is what I said before. I knew exactly what the hell I was doing. That's all.
So I am right with it. You are getting under people's skin on purpose.
Yeah, he's ruffling feathers, like I said earlier, man. That's what he does, bro.
Yeah. So I thought I hit it right on the head. Some people look at it like you just trolling to try to get people to y'all channel. I look at it as like, no.
Don't say that, Mark. You see, you just included y'all, and we individuals. You see, don't do that, bro.
Yeah. But look,
how does that rule people to my channel? That's not fair right there, bro.
No, I'm not telling you.
Talk to him.
No. I'm not mischaracterizing you. I'm telling you what they say. I'm there. I'm at the box.
Yeah, well, fuck them because that's not true.
Yeah.
No. It ain't got to be fuck them. That's just how they perceive.
If that's what they say, then fuck them. That's not what it is.
My brother. I'm trying to tell you that's their perception of what he does, and what I'm trying to tell you is, when it was asked to me by Fight Doctor, why would somebody do that? And I say, hey, he trolling the trolls. He's fucking with you. He's getting under your skin on purpose. He's fucking with you to see, hey, look, I called him a boy. You don't even know this guy. Never seen him, never met him. You talk to me pretty much, all of us talk damn near weekly, if not monthly, right? But you'll call him a nigga and wish death upon him and all kind of shit like that. I get what he's doing. He's playing a mind game with you. And once you start getting personal with him and you start calling him and all kind of crazy names, you kind of lost already.
Oh, I think it's deeper than that.
Okay, well, that's your perception. Go ahead. You want to elaborate?
Listen, if a black man refers to another black man as being a boy belonging to a white man, well, I think that betrays his state of mind. And I don't think I need to explain it any further.
Troy, you got anything you want to say to that?
No.
All right.
No, I'm not dancing with this fool tonight. No.
This fool.
Yeah, I do. I want to say something. I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead, Major Key.
I want to say this. Hold on. I want to say this. You know what I'm saying? Major Key Boxing, you know what I'm saying? Or Glenn, which is myself,
my brother,
and Troy Grizzy, right? We work together. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that clear, right? And Major Key, which was established by Glenn, does his thing, but also Troy Grizzy adds a great amount of fucking content with legends, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the way it operates. However, we're two grown-ass individuals. So when you're talking to Troy, understand you're talking to Troy, and when you're talking to Glenn, you're talking to Glenn. Neither of us have to defend each other. Neither of us have to apologize for each other. So please don't make that mistake again.
So let's talk to Troy. This fool. Listen, it's one thing to be this fool. It's something else to be that house Negro. So you decide which one you want to be, okay? I'm happy to be this fool. As long as you can be that house Negro, I'll be this fool.
I have a house, but I ain't nobody Negro. So, but I'm all right with it.
I can't tell. I can't
keep
tell.
on doing.
Troy, I ain't know nobody.
You have two houses. 2 is less than 4. So you have a house and you are a Negro. So guess what?
He's Negro. He's Negro. Major Key, help me with my accent. How do I say it? Negro. How do I say it?
If you're just talking about black, you just say negro, right? Negro. But if you're talking about a little black, you say negrito.
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 And if you want to
not a little black though, like Troy's a full man.
He's 6'4", so he's a man. He's a negro.
Yeah, okay.
He's a negro. mucho
You
negro.
6'4".
He's mucho negro.
Yeah,
He's
and if
big
you want to
black.
call someone a clown, Mark, you
Oh,
call them a
He's
payaso.
casa.
A
He's casa
payaso, like
negro.
you don't
That's
like
what
Fight
he's
Doctor. He's a
casa
payaso.
negro.
Payaso,
Casa
yeah.
negro. Casa negro.
Fight Doctor. Let me ask you something. What is it a way in a world where you and Troy Graham can be on panels in harmony and talk about boxing and show love and support for your prospective fighters without being like, man, fuck this
Absolutely,
N-word.
absolutely, yeah,
As
absolutely.
soon as
Because
that
he
negro
gets under your
comes
skin
out of the
so
casa.
much, Fight
No,
Doctor.
he doesn't get under my skin.
Bro, Fight Doctor, I've seen it, man. This is my house. I'm here.
Listen,
you
he
act like-
doesn't get under my skin.
Look, bro, I be very clear minded. I don't know if y'all what kind of drugs or y'all think other people doing or what they drinking and smoking. My brother, I am clear minded. My G, y'all be going at it, and it ain't
Listen,
just always one way.
He
where
doesn't
he
get
picking
under
on
my
you.
skin. I just have a need to set the record straight. And unfortunately, when this Negro is in town, there's a lot of crooked going on.
Oh,
and I'm
shit.
sorry, but I just can't stand for the crooked.
Shit. Can I give you the drop? Can I give you the old shit? Hold up.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Damn, man.
How you doing,
Damn it,
Cinto?
man.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Shout out to Queen P. I see she out here. What up, sis?
Oh shit! Oh
Shout out to I Am Wallum.
Oh shit!
He said y'all funny. Wallum, like this show don't supposed to be this fun, but some way we always find a way to get a good laugh in. And it's supposed to be about boxing. And hip hop, we having fun. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're gonna let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. If this is your first time here and I see your name pop up over here, that means you click subscribe. You took the time to wait around for 1 minute just to get your voice heard. So we appreciate your time. We appreciate your energy. Guys, you guys got the floor. I already met my quota for the night, man. We had a good time. So like this all overtime for me, baby. Like I'm looking at the numbers right here. I think we already cleared 1,000 views. You know what I'm saying? So this is all good times right here. We got to be here tomorrow. We got to be back tomorrow. If you can't afford the pay-per-view, be on the lookout in my community tab. When I drop the link, the first come, first serve. So if you want to watch the fight with us, I'll be broadcasting like on one screen here, so you guys can see me here. It would not be any music probably that night. Matter of fact, I have my phone hooked up. So yeah, so I'll probably do the broadcast from my phone. So and I'll do the music and I'll run the setup here. So you guys will still see me here doing the show, but other people will see me backstage and they'll be watching the fight with me free of charge, right? So if you can't afford a pay-per-view and you got a fucked up link, holler at your man marqnash. We're doing the pandemic special right here. All you got to do is click that subscribe button, baby. And if you can, you got Facebook, share the link. You got Twitter, share the link. Got Instagram, share the thumbnail. I'm marqnash everywhere.
And I'm gonna tell my channel that I'm in the middle of moving this weekend, so I ain't doing shit for y'all. Y'all better come to marqnash. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't doing shit for y'all.
Yo, Major Key showed me the pictures of the crib. I'm gonna let y'all know something for real. He might be moving for 2 weeks trying to fill up all the rooms in that motherfucker. Like this dude is moving up in the world.
That's facts, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Man.
Hey, look, when everything gets settled, I'm coming. I'm to the crib with Mrs. Nash and Baby Nash. We jumping in the pool and everything. We walking right there to the beach.
That's what's up, bro. I'm gonna make sure I tell the neighbors.
I'm coming to the Major Key Mansion. I'm coming to Major Key Mansion.
Yeah. We gonna let you stay at the house. You know what I'm saying? We haven't met them yet, but I'm pretty sure they'd be cool with it. You know what I'm saying? We'll make that shit work.
I mean, he got a big ass house. Maybe it's gonna be the east wing or the west wing, whatever you do. I appreciate it. But let's get back to the show.
Right.
Shout out to my sister Queen P. Shout out to my guy Leon, man. Leon, we about to rent you up, man. You stick around after the by the end of this fight, and you can stick through all of this shit that's going on. We got to wrench up Leon because Leon is just being a face that we seeing often. I only give out a certain amount of wrenches a month, guys. I'm gonna let you know because with great power comes great responsibility. So we got to figure guys out. I don't just give people wrenches because they pull up. I'm hot, nigga. I'm popping. I ain't got to do that. We got loyal supporters here who's gonna rock with us regardless. But we're not just making everybody moderated just because they came through. Fuck that.
Let's talk about the undercard,
2 weeks later,
man.
he'll be making a diss record about me. Fuck marqnash. I put your brains on the card dash. Go ahead.
And then I put them in the trash, and then I got to roll out.
Yeah. So I had to
But
be easy with my wrenches.
No. Let's talk about the undercard, man, because this is a real good undercard. Because you got a heavyweight fight that's good with a Jagbar and Sanchez. That's a damn good fight, right? That's a damn good fight, and then you got the rematch with the Viking, Helenius versus. Somebody help me out because I butchered this dude's name. Adam Kavanowski.
Oh yes,
that's
man. Can I sit? Let me share that screen. You want to get back into
versus Helenius. Versus Helenius. Yeah.
Yo, this undercard is crazy. Damn, I wish I still had Australia up here. I forgot to ask the guy from Australia. Kangaroo Jack, if you still in the chat, let me know who you think gonna win this undercard. Let me share the screen, but we gotta share that screen. Let me get everybody's take on this undercard, because this undercard is loaded. Like, can low key, is this undercard of the year?
That's undercard. I'm not gonna lie.
This might be undercard of the year, bro. Like, oh my god, like all heavyweights. Come on. All heavyweights. So it's like it's putting a big look, say what y'all want to say about Bob Arum. It don't look. Bob Arum is sometimes it don't look like he know what he doing, but he know what the fuck he doing. Look at this card. This is crazy, bro. Go ahead.
Can I get my first prediction?
Oh, my G, you got the floor. Shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cooking with Sir Senior.
Yeah. Y'all could tear me up, but I'm willing to go first on this one. I think Kaunaki might do a comeback on this one because that was an upset. Helenius won by upset, but Helenius is dangerous. So Helenius can probably do the same thing because he's a tough dude unless Kaunaki learned that he was tough, because you have to be prepared for Helenius, because the fight before Kaunaki, I saw Helenius, the previous fight, he lasted against, he got knocked out, but he was tough as hell. I forgot who he fought, but the fight before that. But nevertheless, Kaunaki, I think, can bring it back and win. He's a tough Polish dude. I think he was just not prepared for that type of event, and he got caught. And he said it at the end of the fight, bro, I wasn't prepared. He got caught. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, so I got Kaunaki on that one. I got Kaunaki on that one. I forgot what I predicted. I sent it already to if you and by the way, not to plug something else, but you guys gotta look up.
Don't do it then. Put in the private chat for approval. Put in private chat for approval. They might be making these videos about me right now.
No doubt.
I don't know that channel.
So I'm not gonna say, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people that are listening that are part of it, they already know. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching YouTube, you already know.
With marqnash, breaking beats, and major key boxing.
All right, no doubt.
Fight
I'll leave that one alone.
Best predictions.
I'll leave that one alone.
Yeah, Centos in the boxing section.
All right.
We got the best predictions.
No doubt. All right. So Frank Sanchez, I feel like because of his Cuban style, he'll get the best out of Ajagbe, because Ajagbe, I like Ajagbe a lot, but I feel like he needs some more wrinkles, some more tools in the toolbox. And I feel like Frank Sanchez, just like any other Cuban, style like that, you're going to need a little bit more to deal with them. And I don't know that Ajagbe, because of the way that he's looked against lesser opponents, is going to be ready for Frank Sanchez like that. When it comes to Berlanga, I have him going back to a first round knockout with the dude that he's fighting. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Fury Wilder, we already heard my prediction with that. And who else is on the undercard?
Jared Anderson.
Oh yeah, I got Jared Anderson winning that one. Absolutely, yeah. I got Jared Anderson winning that one. By knockout, of course. He's 9-0 with 9 knockouts, and I got him winning that one. And then who else? Who else is on the undercard?
Damn, Major Key, you want to do all the predictions for all the undercards?
I'm giving you all of them, so you got this shit on record, bro. You can hold me accountable.
Look. I'm trying to make a whole segment out of this little piece right here.
All right.
Everybody
Well,
get
nobody else got to go as deep as me. I'm just letting you having it because I'm not gonna do no recording. I'm gonna be busy moving tomorrow.
I got you. Look, let me cook this bird up. Cause I got it right here, and I got it right here where I can scroll. Cause you actually jumped to. I wanted to do the fights in order. So hold what you got right there, cause you already gave me yours for this one. Let me get who wants to go next? Santos, you ready? Fight Doctor Troy, you ready? Who ready?
Whenever you ready.
All right, let me get Santos. Santos, let's go with
through them.
No, I want to start with the first fight on the docket because I want everybody to get. Because look, I want to look in a perfect world. What we can do right now is what I'm trying to do as I'm producing the show live on air. I want everybody to give me their take on this fight. That'll be a segment. Then I ask everybody to take on the next fight. That'll be the next segment. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I want.
So let's do it one at a time. And I'm gonna ask everybody, please try to keep it under 2 minutes without me putting the count on the screen, right? But I'll keep my eye on the clock. Just give me your take on it. Because it's already late. I want everybody to cook up, have a good time, but also let's go over to the boxing section and support the homie Kyle. I told him I'm a man of my word. You come over here, show your face. You know what I'm saying? Let people know who you are. Introduce yourself to the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So they'll know where they're going. You get what I'm saying? But I appreciate him making his face known, and that means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to the audience. So let's pass it around real quick. Go ahead, Santos. You got the floor, my brother. Give me your take on this fight.
Yeah, this is Sento from TBS, and my prediction for the Anderson fight is Anderson by knockout. Not sure which round, but Anderson's going to knock him out. Short and sweet.
Okay, he's gonna knock him out. No round prediction. All right, let's go. Major Key, Fight Doctor. Go ahead, Fight Doctor. How you see this?
Yeah, I've never seen either one of these cats fight before. So
Anderson, you never seen Anderson?
No, I've never seen him fight before.
Oh man, he came out in the chef hat, I think last time. Came out like in a cook apron and he comes out in a uniform.
But on paper, this looks like a mismatch. I mean, this guy is 22-0-1, and this guy only has non-professional fights.
Oh, yeah, it's a challenge, man.
I mean, on paper, I would have to go with this Tereshkian guy.
Yes,
but,
sir.
I mean, I can't make a pick because I've never seen either of these guys fight.
Fair enough. Now that we got the records and we got the pictures pulled up, Santos, do you want to go back on this?
Anderson.
Do you want to look at this?
Anderson.
Big Dog Willie, the link is out there, brother. Like this gonna be the one we keep, y'all. Like, remember, y'all, this one is for the money right here. Let me get the take on it. Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing, the dynamic duo, Batman and Robin, Kobe Shaq, however you want to call it, Puffy Biggie. Well, I don't want to say that because one of those guys, yeah, those are terrible. Y'all know I don't mean it like that. But look, go ahead. Troy Graham, you got the floor, Major Key Boxing representative. Give me your take on this fight right here. Who's gonna win and why?
Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson. That's how it is. But I got a Jegbar because of his power, but this guy can fight, right? I'm going with the Viking over Adam Kalinowski.
No, Troy. We on Anderson. I don't know if you can see.
Anderson. Oh, I thought
yeah. Look at the screen.
Yeah, Anderson. I've never. Whoa, he's 22-0.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that. That's why I said some people might want to change their thought when they realize this guy is 22-0 with one draw. Anderson is in there with something he never been in there. Yeah, he never been in there with something like this before.
All right, well, I'm gonna stick with Anderson, but I'm gonna go look him up after this. Yeah.
Yo, how many KOs does he have though?
12.
That's my point. That's my
50,
point.
That's 50-50.
But you got to understand this. One of the ways that I make my predictions is like, does the other guy actually have power to slow down the other guy, right? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Jared is probably not gonna even feel that. And even if he feels something, he's probably just gonna bring it even more. And then he's gonna have to feel his power too. And his power is 9-0 with 9 knockouts. See what I'm saying? That's one of the ways that I make my predictions. I look at the other guy's knockout record as well, and I look to see if that's something to sustain against. Even if I've never watched some box, I can go ahead and watch some box afterwards. But if I look at that, okay, you 12-0 with 1 knockout, bro, and you're fighting somebody that's 6-0 with 6 knockouts, I'm probably gonna go with the 6-0 guy.
Shit.
You feel me?
I gotta see him fight, and I gotta see his competition. That's how I do it.
Yeah, man, we got to make a prediction right now, though, because this gonna be the clip that we're gonna use. It's Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson, step up in class against undefeated Russian contender Tereshkin. I ain't gonna try Vladimir Tereshkin. Did everybody get a prediction on this one? Fight Doctor, did you get a chance? Santos, you said you going with Big Baby. Fight Doctor, do you have your pick on this one?
I can't make a pick. I've never seen either of these guys fight, so I can't make a pick.
Okay, fair enough. But you want to flip a coin? You want to just go for the black guy? You want to go for the American? Do you want to go for the Russian? We got a show here to do, Fight Doctor. You got to pick somebody. Look at the records, 9-0.
Based on the record, based on the numbers in front of me, I have to go with Tereshkin. He's got
more
more experience. He's bigger. He's carrying more weight, so I've got to go with him.
All right, and before I click off this segment, and we ain't gonna stop nothing. I just want to hit the chat and see and put y'all picks on the screen so I can lock you guys in on this segment. Big Dog Willie, that's my guy right here. Big Dog Willie, what the hell is going on with this vaccine shit? This shit is picking up crazy with some of the legislation. We got to do the COVID show one day so you can keep us updated. He's our correspondent there. Sir Senior said only 12. I don't know what. I don't see the pick there. Okay. All right. So boom. So these guys are locked in. Big Dog Willie said just listening today. Cool. All right. And he's talking about it right there. Had a rough week at work in the COVID-19 unit. He's our guy. So all right, man. So I wish y'all guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Stay where you at. We're going into the next segment right now. All right, so look, we got another dope fight on this docket. This one is a rematch, actually, and is Helenius. Who gonna try to say the name right on the first go? Kawanaki. I'm gonna try it. Kawanaki.
So it's pronounced Kaunaski.
Kaunaski with no K. The C is the okay. Kaunaski. Thank you so much. Look at the fight, Doctor. I'm proud of you. So this is a rematch. The guy on your left, ladies and gentlemen, the guy on your left shocked the world because he was in there. He was supposed to be food for the babyface assassin. When you look at it, the way they got the picture set up, they made the babyface assassin look super little compared to him. He looked like he's 2 or 3 weight classes under the correct size, but no, he is a heavyweight. And the Viking to your left knocked him out in his hometown, right? They was in New York, right? What was that? Brooklyn? Or the Bronx? What was that?
I think they were in Brooklyn. Against the Nordic Warrior. I think they were in Brooklyn.
Yeah. He beat him in New York. And Kawanaki, excuse me. Thank you, Fight Doctor, is a New York guy. Let's get everybody fight predictions on this one. Undercard. Who wanna take the lead? Anybody, everybody.
Yeah,
jump.
I'm gonna go.
I gave mine already. I pretty much went down the list. So
All right, yeah, you did yours. Yeah, you still got to go through one more time for this playback. Go ahead, please, Major Key, please stick with me.
All right,
I promise,
so yeah,
I promise I'm gonna land the plane.
Okay, so yeah, I think Kaunaski actually does have a chance of redeeming himself with this fight. Helenius is definitely a tough opponent. I've seen him bloodied up. He lost a fight before that. But he was game, and I think he's a very, very tough opponent. But I see Helenius more like a gatekeeper. And if Kaunaski is the type of dude that he's supposed to be, then he needs to knock him out. If he doesn't knock him out, then Kaunaski kind of falls behind, and he becomes somebody no more than Andre Berto or a B- fighter in the game.
Okay, fair enough. Who Santos, you got the floor. Go ahead, Santos. I see you ready.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Helenius because I think his confidence level is pretty high, being that He was able to stop Kalnacki the first time, and Kalnacki, he's a good volume puncher, but I think his explosion started with Areola. Areola had a very good showing against him, and so then the next fight he loses to Helenius. So I'm gonna stick with Helenius on this one. I think he has his number. Styles do make fights.
Who's on deck? Go ahead.
Yo, I think I'm going to go with Kalnacki in this fight. I think he would make the proper adjustments. I saw in their first fight where he was taking a lot of punches and in the Areola fight, he was taking a lot of punches that maybe perhaps he should not have been getting hit with. So if he can make the adjustments, I think he should be able to handle Helenius. And yo, listen, Mark, thanks for having me on, but I gotta bounce.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I'll see you tomorrow at some point, hopefully during the fight or after the fight. But you know I'm gonna be up here live. So
I'll touch down with you tomorrow. Shout
God
out
bless
to the
you,
panel.
my brother.
And thank
Yeah,
you.
man, we're gonna do the undercards too. We're gonna cover the undercards. We ain't just covering the main event. We're gonna cover all of that shit tomorrow. All right.
All right, cool.
And Troy sending him the wedding invitation so he can show up to the ceremony. So you're gonna show up to Troy's ceremony next month, right?
I'll be there. I will be there.
I was just gonna wish the house Negro a good night, man. See you, house Negro. Have a good night.
Nah, we ended on love. We ended on love, man. We gotta end on love.
You ended on love.
I gotta end on love, man. We gotta end it on love. I love you, Fight Doctor. You my brother. I wish you nothing but health, wealth, prosperity. I'll see you on the next episode. All right.
I catch you cats in the alley. Peace.
God bless. Peace. Nah, yeah, that's how we gonna do it. That's my new style. That's my new style. Yeah, man. Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Sentos, Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. Do you guys have your y'all prediction for this fight?
I think it was up on me now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got the floor.
Yep, I'm gonna go with the Viking again. I'm gonna go with Helenius because I think Adam is a one-trick pony. Come straight ahead. I'll take two of yours to land one of mine. Jump straight ahead. Take two to land mine. That's. I don't see him changing.
So that's why you picking the Viking.
That's why I'm picking the Viking. He has a jab and he could move. Yeah.
All right. So everybody made their pick on this one, right? Everybody good?
I don't think Sento did it. Sento go over to give his?
Sentos, did you pick your winner for this fight?
Yeah, I was the first person to pick Helenius.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you did. Yeah. All right.
All right, let's go to the next one, man. We gotta discuss the undercards because these guys are all heavyweights. These guys are all in a position to fight possibly the winner of this fight. So now we're going into this one right here. This is a major one right here. Come on, man. FA. Job, man, come on. Sanchez, what? All of this shit on one card. Look, all of these fights could have been main event, in my opinion, damn near by themselves. Smaller scale, not pay-per-view, but definitely the main event. I appreciate all these heavyweights putting themselves mixed up in the mix on this fight card. Shout out to all the managers and promoters that made this happen. But they gave us our money's worth with this card right here. Am I tripping or not? Let's go. Sentos, Major Key, Troy Graham. You guys have the floor. Give me your picks on this undercard. Shout out to the chat.
I think it's going to be a great fight right here. If FA cannot catch Sanchez early, I feel Sanchez takes the fight. I think he's a little bit more skilled, but FA can punch if he catches you. I'm gonna put my money on Sanchez.
My guy Sentos is locked in on Sanchez. Keep in mind, we're gonna drop these predictions tomorrow, or we're gonna drop it after the fight drops. Like, we'll see. That'll be real interesting. But we are marking this video because we do want to make this a clip, and we want to separate this, and we are gonna do it. Go ahead, Troy Graham. Who's gonna win this one right here?
It's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with Ajagbar. How old is Sanchez? Anybody know?
Let me see. Is it
But
right
man,
here?
nobody knows.
They got 29 up here. 29. It says he's 29 versus
I
27.
mean, he's 34.
29 in Cuban years? Okay, so yeah, he's about 35. Yeah.
Damn,
So, all right.
What does that even mean, Troy?
Well, hey, because they lie about their age, just like Jamaicans. But
oh Lord, I gotta put a case on you. Leave my Jamaican brothers and sisters out of this. They ain't got nothing to do with this fight.
I'm going with Egbe simply because whoever's moving him has to know something about him, besides the punch. And I can guarantee you that they know about Sanchez, which is why they're putting him in with him now. So I'm going with FA.
Two undefeated heavyweights, 14-0 versus 18-0. 14-0 with 11 knockouts, 18-0 with 13 knockouts. This is worth your money. If you don't have your pay-per-views, you can get your pay-per-view now. Damn near everywhere. So let's keep it moving. Go ahead. Major Key Boxing. Give me your take on this one.
Correct that actually is wrong because he's 15-0 with 12 knockouts. So that what they put there is wrong.
Which
but
one?
just so you guys know, F.A. Jagbe. He's actually 15-0 with 12 knockouts. Yeah, but
sorry about that, champ.
No, it's not you.
I'm apologizing to the champ for me not being on point. Hey, I'm sorry. It's a live show, but I appreciate you fact checking us because we got to have the information. Who are you picking? 15-0 with 12 knockouts?
No, so Frank Sanchez, the reason why I'm picking, again, Frank Sanchez, because here's the thing. They both are very confident in their power based on their records. You already see that. And we've already seen that Jagbe has a lot to work on. And Sanchez with that Cuban style, whether you like it or not, man, that's a very technical style that you have to get used to. And I feel like he's going to set up a Jagbe with his aggression because they're both going to be aggressive. But I feel like Frank Sanchez is going to be the smarter one in that fight because of his Cuban style. And then he's probably going to counter him or something and knock him out based on that. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, look, man, this is definitely a hard one to pick right here. And we're going to see what plays out with that. We gotta see what. Because this fight, when we're dealing with heavyweights, all it takes is one punch, and it can change everything. That's the co-main event. And once again, we are talking about Wilder versus Fury. Goes down tomorrow. Well, actually today. In less than 24 hours, man, it's going down. Shit, less than what, 12? Now, less than 15 hours. It's going down. Final thoughts. Santos, Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing, you guys got the floor. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, who pulled up, took the time out your day to chop it up with us, call in, join the panel. I'm telling you, man, we appreciate you. Go ahead, guys. You guys got the floor. And chat, please put yours up because I'm gonna lock you in too. I'm gonna put your pick on the screen. So if you in the chat, put your pick up right here because we're gonna chop this brick up right here, and this is gonna be the official prediction. Right here. Go ahead, Santos.
Yeah, I have Wilder in this fight here. I'm picking him to end the fight by the 7th round. So anywhere between 1 through 7, I think Wilder gets the job done. He knocks Fury out, stops him where he's not able to continue.
5th round, stoppage. Wilder, Santos. Okay.
No,
we got it in the
7th round.
7th round.
I say anywhere, no more.
I'm sorry, you said no more than what?
No later than the 7th round.
All right, so we got Santos locked in for Wilder for the 7th. Major Key, Troy Graham. Take whoever want to go first.
Yeah, I got again Tyson Fury because I already know he's got he's already said that he's got Deontay Wilder. I got Tyson Fury, round 8. And I'll explain why again, real briefly, because Tyson Fury is already confident and he already knows. So all he can do is improve. He's a younger guy. He's already proved 2 times that he can last with Wilder with that big right hand and knock out Wilder. So there's no reason why he couldn't have improved on that to even make it more devastating this time. Wilder, you could probably teach him how to improve on his style, but you can't teach an old dog new tricks. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I feel everybody, it would be a great bet. That's why it's 5,000 to 1 right now for Wilder to knock him out in the first 3 rounds. So that would be a great bet if you really believe in Wilder. And that it kind of helps me out to get more money when I win on Fury. So please bet on Wilder if you guys want to. Thank you.
5,000 to 1. So I said the number wrong when I was talking to people about the lottery shit. So it's 5,000 to 1. So $100 to win me
5,000. Yeah, every 100.
Wow.
Yeah, every 100. My bad. Whatever way you say it, or whatever 100 you make it. Yeah, it's 5,000. That you make in return. Yeah.
Yeah,
or at least it was like that when World of War Report. He said that shit a couple days ago because he was actually following it. He put it up, and it was 5,000 to 1 or whatever. Because I'm not a betting guy like that all the time. But yeah. So basically, you put $100 up, you get 5,000 back.
Yeah, because 500 to 1 is like I put up $100, I get 500.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You said 5,000.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly. It was plus 5,000, absolutely.
Major Key, what source was that through? Because I didn't see that. I saw 3,300. I didn't see 5,000.
Well, that must have been afterwards. Yeah, that was World of War Reports. And he was showing it on his channel, and that was a couple days ago. You know what I'm saying? That was like maybe 2-3 days ago. Yeah,
bro, I put $20 on that. Nigga.
Last night.
You saw 3,300 is not far fetched, bro.
Look, I put 10 on it and make $100 if that's what it is.
Because it depends on when you bet. You know what I'm saying? Because the betting odds are gonna differ. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on when you bet. Yeah, He had at that point it was 5,000, like 1 to 5,000.
Damn.
Hell yeah, man. It's payday, man. Shit. Throw 100 on that. Just say fuck it. Why not?
You know what I'm saying?
Or throw 50 on it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you could throw 20 or 50 on it and come out nice. It's 5,000
exactly.
Hell yeah, man. I put 20 on it. Shit, that's better than the lottery.
I got 5 on it.
Come on, man.
Looking for that Tyson Fury. Oh no, my bad. That means Wilder and knockout. My bad. I fucked that up.
Look, let me ask y'all something. Do anybody on the panel got money on this fight right now? Because I ain't made no bets yet. Anybody got money on the fight? Santos, you got money on it? Troy, you got money on it?
I didn't. I was gonna pull the trigger last night, but I didn't. I'm gonna, when I get finished working today. That's part of what's on top of my list.
I'm looking for the parlays. I want to know what the parlays.
That's what I'm looking for too. That's exactly what that's the reason I didn't pull the trigger the other night. I didn't see the parlay on bet on MGM bet. So I'm gonna check out.
I don't even know about all those. So if you got a good site, let me know, man. And if you got a promo code for anybody where I can make my bets with, please reach out to me because I'm gonna make some bets. Go ahead, you guys got the floor. Look, as soon as we end this, I gotta end this in about 15 minutes. I'm about to go ahead and cook me a T-bone and some scrambled cheese eggs and some toast and bread. My G, I already got T-bone marinated, my nigga.
Man, that shit sound like some Denny's, bro. You gonna order Denny's? Yeah, your wife ain't.
No, I
promise,
shit bro. I promise. Look,
that sounds better than some bean and biscuit.
I went straight up in there and I told him like, yo, hey, look, he saw me looking at the steaks too long and he was looking at me and I saw him looking at me funny and he got, you know how the nigga be too focused at his job and want to just want to check you at the grocery store and be like, hey man, don't put your basket on the meat. I'm like, man, this shit is in plastic. Like, nigga, you lucky I'm shopping at this damn Wayfield, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You lucky ain't at Kroger or Walmart, nigga. You better be glad I'm in here.
Damn, bro, you got to be up in Texas. We got that HEP, bro.
Talking some shit in this here. I'm like, nigga, you want to check me about where I put my
yeah.
Nigga, you lucky I got big.
That was an employee? That was an employee?
Yes, man. He was like, man, don't put your because you know how you holding a little basket in your hand.
Fuck up to get the mop in the floors, homeboy. Get the fuck out my face.
My G, come on, man. Look, I'm leaning forward. I'm trying to look and see where my
oh shit.
You know how you come on. You know how you looking through the meat. You want to look at the meat. You looking at the weight, the price. You want to see the coloring on the meat. I'm buying T-bone.
Pause, bro.
Hey Mark.
I don't ruin this whole segment, man.
Hey, Mark.
I ain't
Mark.
shit. I ain't shit. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, you hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, man, that's some real shit, though, man, because before I started my film business and shit, when I was still doing freelance, I used to work in grocery stores and shit, and I used to work in grocery retail. Hey, man, if that meat was fucked up, hey, man, they just put some blood on it and make it look red. You know what I'm saying? They just put some blood on it, make it look red, and make it look fresh. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all want me to tell y'all something fucked up, bro? I'm gonna tell y'all something fucked up, man.
Let me take these two.
I got some real bad news for y'all, man. After, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all some real bad news, though.
Go
Hey, I'm
ahead,
gonna tell you
man.
something
We done
else,
with that
though.
segment, though. That segment is
I
definitely
can tell you something else, bro. Hey, back, because check us out. I used to do merchandising at Whole Foods back in 2014, man. And motherfuckers used to go up in Whole Foods thinking they was getting some wholesome shit, right? They used to think
Look
they was
at
getting
Terence
some.
Crawford looking at you like, nigga, what?
Well, hey, man, hey, you damn right. That's what's up. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
like, you bullshit. Go ahead.
Hell no. Can you hear me, Mark?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. So check us out, bro. I used to work at Whole Foods and shit, and motherfuckers they go up in there getting organic shit. That shit was it came in a plastic jug. You know what I'm talking about? That wasn't no fucking organic mashed potatoes. That shit was liquid taters. You know what I'm talking about? That shit was weak as fuck, bro. Everything in Whole Foods was not organic, but they represented that shit as organic. So you know what I'm saying?
You
This is how it
bullshit,
is.
bro.
Let me tell y'all something
Bro,
real
don't
bad
tell
news,
me
bro.
that, bro. Please tell me you lying to me, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you some real shit too right now, bro. I was a trainer.
Hold on.
I worked at a training store under another trainer. And this was a trainer that trained me. And this was like the fucking whole fucking business of Central Florida. And we're talking about Popeyes, bro. Right? And bro, do you know that bro, when their chicken rots, bro, they throw vinegar on it like to try to make it taste better. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and they still sell it.
Oh shit.
With the dark meat and shit, with the 1,000 legs and shit, when they have those specials, 20 piece for this amount, for Martin Luther King Day, or
I want to hear that.
they fucking
we want to hear that.
They buy too much because the store like the store doesn't even order them. The company pushes it on the company on a store, and so sometimes they get too much and they can't sell it because a lot of people be ordering the wing, the white meat, you know what I'm saying? And so they get a lot of leftover shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then they throw vinegar on that shit, bro. And I used to get mad as fuck, like, yo, I'm not trying to sell that shit. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. Man, I know it's bad news, bro. I know it's bad news, but Popeyes be like that, man. Yo,
No,
at least in Central Florida.
Well, look. Well, every Popeyes in Central Florida that Major Key is talking about, I want everybody to lean real close to the speaker, lean real close to the YouTube. Remember this very closely. Hold it near and dear to your heart, my nigga. God,
hey, bro, that's why I cook my own shit though. For real, man. Because hey, man,
Major Key, that's the worst shit ever. So
I know. That's what I was saying. I gave y'all the headlight, the green light, like, or the you know what I'm saying. I was telling y'all, hey, this is bad news. I was giving y'all the heads up. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. In Central Florida, these motherfuckers are under the umbrella of Sailormen Inc. Just so y'all know. So it's not all across the United States, but over here they're called Sailormen Inc. And it is Popeyes, bro, down here in Central Florida, bro. They own like most of the Popeyes down here, bro. And then them motherfuckers don't give a fuck, bro. Like they fucking throw vinegar on that shit and try to sell it, even though that shit like smell and taste rotten, bro.
For sure, it's all about the dollar.
Yo,
yeah. So don't order.
Are you seeing it? I'm laughing at you, but I'm reading the chat. Do you see what homie put on the screen? Yo, look, this is a real ass show, man. Like, this is a live show.
Say? Organic food.
No.
Yeah,
he said Steven from Django has employees.
Damn.
You ain't loyal.
Oh shit.
He said you were loyal.
Damn, man.
Oh shit! Some of them, not you, but he just said like the motherfucker was like, okay, we got to do what we got to do, boss.
That's what they do, man.
Give them niggas the vinegar on the chicken. They won't know the difference.
No, I said, hey, I battled that shit, bro. Trust me when I tell you, man. When I found out that shit, dog, I was like, yo, what the fuck are they doing here? I had to have a whole conversation with the cook. He's like, this is what the general manager wants. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is retarded. This shit is rotten. What the fuck are you doing? And I had to have a whole conversation, a whole sit down with my general manager when she came in. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, he's like putting vinegar and saying it's good.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
Major Key.
See what happened? See what happened is Major Key tried to keep it real. You know what I'm talking about? Major Key tried to keep it real. Talking about what the fuck you serving these motherfuckers. Major Key tried to keep it real. But goddamn, man, they wasn't having that shit. Hey, man, we gonna serve you up some bullshit now.
But you know what though? They'll tell him though, like, nigga, they'll tell him, hey, look, yeah, we'll look into it. They'll tell them shit like that to shut them the fuck up.
They ain't looking into shit.
But low key they telling him.
No, they sent me to a different restaurant. That's what the fuck they did, bro.
I was just about to say, hey, look, they'll transfer you, send you to another restaurant. But also they like this. Keep your eye on this nigga right here. If he do anything, I'm going what
that's
he
a
do.
fact. Hey, check this out, Marqnash.
12:01. I want him fired or written up by 12:05. I want it on my desk. I need his name on my list.
Hey, check this out, Marqnash. Marqnash.
Go ahead, my brother.
Hey, check us out, man. I had
this shit was funny. That was a funny.
I had motherfuckers that worked at Whole Foods because I used to work in the grocery department. And I was like stocking shelves and shit, but I had people that worked in the prep foods and shit that was serving the food. And I had motherfuckers that wanted to make a video like exposing that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like there was like, goddamn, these potatoes.
Hold on, y'all. Are we about to do horrible jobs and we about to expose our horrible jobs? Because I exposed some of these old ass jobs. Fuck them. They were doing we about to expose these niggas.
We ain't working no more.
Yeah, are we about to do the exposed moment?
Absolutely.
Yeah, y'all got me here, man. Golly.
Hey,
I ain't gonna be more shit tomorrow doing the fight.
I am Warloon, whatever the fuck his name is. Central Florida. What are you talking about? Don't go to Popeyes in Florida. God damn it, don't go to Popeyes Global. The fuck you talking about? Don't go to Popeyes at all. God damn, man.
Hey, bro, hold up.
I like Popeyes.
I can't even have the little popcorn shrimp though. I can't even eat that.
Bruh,
I can't even. What about the fries? What about the fries? Hey, look, why they stopped doing the rice? I was like,
bullshit.
Yeah, man, I used to fuck with that Cajun rice. That's all I used. That was my main side. That's all I
got.
Yeah,
especially if you get it in the morning, bro. When the shallots were fresh and shit, bro, that was the best. That shit open up your nose and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh.
Hey,
straight up, that shit was chicken gizzards. The chicken gizzards, right? That shit's chicken gizzards that they throw up in there.
Yeah, right. I finally found out what those little meaty parts was in the chicken.
Yeah,
I was
chicken
gizzards. This ain't chicken. What is it?
Hey, I am who I am, bro. I feel you, bro. You say I am who I
don't know if it was chicken
bro,
gizzards or livers.
Hey, man,
I don't know.
I still fuck with that shit. So
he said don't eat it, but I still fuck with that shit.
Hey, man.
Y'all better not fuck with that shit, man. That shit is wrong, but I'm gonna fuck with that shit though.
Hey, only on like once every 3 months.
You a lie. Nigga, I'm talking about this weekend. I'm talking about only on weekends. Or maybe one day a weekend, bro, or every other. Man. Oh man, we be out here in these streets, man. We moving fast. That be the only shit. Bro, like what time is it right now? Okay,
man, you gotta start.
Bro, I got a chicken wing. Bro, I got a chicken wing spot I can go to right now.
Okay,
go get some wings right now.
Hey man, as long as it's some hometown shit. Hey,
man, I don't know what that is. I don't know how often they change. Man, every time I come in there, the person taking my order smell like Kush. The best of the best, nigga. It does not smell like chicken in my chicken spot. It smells like weed and case. It smells like weed and me making a blotter report or making the news, nigga. It smells like gun smoke and Kush smoke, Newports, dice games.
Right,
Hennessy.
man. What it is.
It's all
It
kind
is
of
what
shit
it
going.
is.
Everything. My chicken spot smell like everything except chicken and fries.
God damn.
You get what I'm just saying. But hey, I'm fucking with it. I ain't even gonna say that name now. I was gonna shout him out, but now I can't fuck with him no more. I be in there passing out my little business card saying check my
Yeah, I
show
can't.
out.
You know what I'm
I
saying? I
want them to
can't
know I
fuck
was
with it
talking
either
about
because
them.
sometimes I fuck with it too, man. So
But
I
nah,
can't
but
even.
low key, man,
It
they
is
got
what
the
it is.
best wings though, my G. Like it be late night, 24 hours. The motherfuckers in there behind the bulletproof gas. But I get it. Like you got to be how to do that shit sometimes. But I
See, it
remember
be all
working at
about
a job.
convenience. It's all about convenience, bro. Sometimes
Absolutely.
you got to do what you got to do, man.
Y'all worked at this job. They got mad at me. Like Major Key was complaining about the chicken. I used to complain about them stretching out the dish liquid. Like these niggas get all these bottles of dish liquid, but he'd keep all the old bottles, and he would literally take like this motherfucker would take like a half a shot glass, pour it in there, and fill it up with water. And that would be part of my prep. And I flipped one day. I was like, yo, this shit is disgusting. It's nasty. My nigga, this is wrong. We can't do this. Like they send you a bottle of liquid, not for you to keep the old bottles and dilute the shit. Like,
fuck you, keep it, bro.
But more importantly, this ain't part of my job as the cook prep. I don't see that in my employee handbook. I see cutting onions. I see do the pay. I never seen stretch to work. Stretch out.
See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Hey, check us out. Check us out. If you working for that rate, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, that hourly rate ain't gonna work. So, hey, man, I gotta make something else stretch. You know what I'm talking about? See, when I worked at Whole Foods, and I got that whenever they used to have these little China bowls and shit, right? They used to only have them out for 4 hours at a time and shit, right? Man, I knew all them motherfuckers, bro. I used to go pick up like 8 of them bitches. I give them out to my team members and shit, bro. I used to run that shit.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, look,
I ran up in that bitch because I was watching Casino at the time and shit.
Hold on, what you did? You ran up in where? You know we live, right? Don't indict yourself.
I'm not. I don't work there no more, so don't give a damn.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna just take myself off camera for this part.
I don't give a damn,
story.
bro. I don't give a damn.
Okay. Well, fuck it. Let me do the. Everybody wants to know. So here's how the story go. We ain't did this in a long time, but we're gonna do it for the strong time. Story time. Let's get. You got the floor, homie. Cook up. What happened?
Okay, so check us out, man. They used to have a little Asian little section right there, and they used to put out like little China bowls, orange chicken bowls, little teriyaki bowls, and shit like that. You can only keep them on for 4 hours at a time and shit. That's when I worked at Whole Foods, bro. And if you know Whole Foods, man, you know what I'm talking about, you can get like a bunch of shit at a bunch of times, right? And I was watching. That was when I was watching. You know that movie Casino?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Casino, bro, and that shit got to my head to where I thought I was a mafia boss and shit. And
out of Whole Foods.
You know, yeah, out of Whole Foods. You know what I'm saying? So that
pink
shit
suit
got
and
to my
shit.
head. That shit got to my head, right? And I used to because we used to have a box cutter that we used to cut up with our boxes and shit with, right? You know, somebody we used to like, because you know, stocking shelves, we used to have a box cutter and shit. And I used to go up there and I'd be like, hey, give me that chicken bowl. And they used to look at me funny and shit. And I used to fucking throw in that box cutter to their neck. And I said, God damn it, give me that shit, ho. And that's just what it was, man. And I used to get a bunch of box. Hey, bro.
Man, bro, you used to walk up in there with the pink suit and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like a boss and shit. Yo, give me that fucking chicken bone.
Hey,
bitch.
bro, I just put my fucking
walked in there like Rothstein, like
yeah, most definitely, bro. I just put my knuckle on the on the dash,
the
bro.
chicken, eat the chicken
You know
ball.
what I'm talking about? I used to hit him with the all right, motherfucker, give me that shit, bro. And that's what it was, man.
Man.
God damn.
Oh my God, eat the chicken balls. I can't.
Bro,
you can't make this shit
I used to get so much shit, bro. I used to get so much shit. Hey, but check us out though. I was the hardest worker though, and that was kind of the only reason why I got away with so much shit.
You was
I
a
the
good
hardest
boy,
worker.
like Troy would say. I'm fucking with.
Ah,
I'm
yeah.
fucking with. I'm
Fuck
fucking
Troy.
with. I'm fucking with you. You was a good boy.
God damn, I ain't fucking with no beans and biscuits, bro. Fuck that shit. Man.
What is that? Hey, Troy, I keep saying that in my chat. What the hell is beans and biscuits? What the hell is he talking about when he keeps saying that?
I don't know. That bro live off that shit.
Troy, why do you keep putting beans and biscuits in the chat?
Because he live off that shit.
Nah, Troy be cooking his ass off. Like he be showing, like he be sending me recipes and everything.
Troy probably sleeping, bro. You sleeping, Troy?
Or
I think Troy's sleeping.
Oh my god! What is
No,
beans
I'm
and
not-
biscuits?
There you
I'm
go.
not
There you
sleep
go.
yet.
There you go.
What the fuck is beans and biscuits, bro? I don't get it.
Yeah, beans, biscuit, and
There
smoked
you
turkey
go,
neck.
man. There goes Troy. What's up,
You
man?
never had that before? You
No,
never had
No, I had
smoked
beans and
turkey neck?
cornbread.
And I don't like cornbread. It's too heavy.
Oh hell, man, you missing out, bro.
So what is the significance of you putting that in the chat? What are you saying? To
No,
the
that's a
people when
conversation I had with Tay a while back. We were going at it with how I felt he
you went at it
handled
with my
sugar.
guy Tay Jones?
Yeah, on Monty Brown's show, but I like to end things with a laugh. So I said, look, I got no problems coming to Alabama or wherever you and the Wilder at.
He in
I just
Atlanta.
want you.
Like Tay live down the block from me in a big ass house. He got a little one of these what we would call a mansion where I'm from.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
So I told him, I told Tay I'll come with myself, but under one condition: you gotta make me some beans, biscuits, and smoked turkey neck.
Oh man, nigga,
Okay,
you want
Patricia, I see you. I see
you
you. But, hey, man,
Troy
he
trying
ain't
to
say-
Troy
he
trying to
ain't
get
say
fat
turkey
and go
neck,
to
though.
sleep. He ain't even trying to talk. He just trying to
He
eat
ain't
and
say
go to
turkey
sleep.
neck. He, motherfucker trying to, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man.
Troy, you
God
crazy.
damn, bro.
You
He
crazy.
said, he,
What up,
said he,
Troy?
need, he said he need chicken broth, Thai noodles, and hydrocodones. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
while y'all bullshitting, your man marqnash, I made some dope ass turkey stew today. I don't even want the turkey stew. I want to eat one of these T-bones.
See, he ain't say nothing about turkey neck, though.
Nah,
When
I ain't
when,
eating
when
no
you mentioned turkey neck, it
Nah,
changed the game,
I'm
though.
the crock
You
pot
know
king,
about-
baby.
It
Crock
changed
pot
the whole story.
What you gotta say about that, Troy, man? You talking about turkey necks, bro?
That's good, man. That stuff will stretch. You put any beans in there?
There you go, Steve. You didn't say that though, bro. You just said beans and biscuits. You gotta add some protein in that bit.
You didn't.
Man,
You didn't
as
read.
long as
You didn't
those
read my
turkey necks
comment
ain't
then.
coming out of Popeyes, we all good, man. I don't want no vinegar on my fucking turkey necks, bro. Fuck that shit.
We're gonna pause on the protein and we're gonna pause on the Popeyes. Like
I fuck with some turkey neck.
Oh baby, like
you
that.
add
Oh
some
baby,
turkey
I
neck,
got
it's all right.
Popeyes. It
Oh,
different.
you said that shit like a G. He said, I fucks with turkey necks. The fuck is you talking about, man? The fuck is you talking? I fucks with turkey necks. Fuck out of here.
I'm just saying that changed the game though.
You was out on money with. He said it. He sounded just like that too. Like he was. He was
Mark
straight
already,
up.
and Mark already saw the wings. I posted my honey jerk turkey wings. You saw them on IG?
Yeah, but Troy, you don't show me steps though. Like shout out to Cooking with Sir Senior. He would show me some steps.
I don't give recipes either.
But Sir Senior be trying to seduce your bitch on his YouTube when he cooking. Like he'd be like, "This what we're gonna do is."
He show his teeth.
We're gonna whip it, baby. We're gonna whip that shit.
Oh
up.
shit! Shadow goes in the chat, bro. Shadow, hit the link, bro.
Oh man,
I haven't
look,
seen Shadow in a minute, bro.
Yo, shout
Hey,
out,
bro,
shout out,
I done seen Troy talking about he trying to challenge Sir Senior to a cook-off.
Yeah, man.
So we gotta see that.
Pay-per-view. I'm look, I'm gonna put the
We
shit
gotta
up.
see
Man.
that shit, bro.
Pay-per-view.
Fuck you talking
Pay-per-view.
about, man? We gotta see that.
Pay-per-view. And I'm gonna get my girl Queen P to be one of the ring card girls. Yeah, man. we going all the way out. We going board awards with this
Queen
shit.
P
Yo.
gonna be okay.
Queen P girl behind the mic. They gonna matter of fact, they're gonna be back. No, they'll be the judges. We'll let the ladies taste it. Pause. See, I shouldn't have said
I thought
that.
they were gonna be a ring
see, I
girl.
done fucked up already. See, I'm being
God
disrespectful.
damn, man. Come on, Mark.
And Rob is gonna document it. And
Bait
he's gonna
and
do the
switch.
soundtrack, right?
I fucked up. Y'all know what I meant.
No,
Bait and switch, bro. Bait and switch. God damn it.
No, but you heard what I said. You're gonna do the soundtrack, and Rob's gonna document it.
Say what?
The soundtrack to the cook-off. That's on you, and Rob.
This nigga don't turn me to the RZA.
And Rob is gonna do
or the soundtrack guy.
He trying to put us to work.
Nah.
Yeah.
He gave me a lesser
Right.
job, man. I'm trying to put it together. He don't make me make beats and shit. Like
Uncle Bottles and James had him startled.
yeah, shut up and sing. Shut up and make jingles, nigga.
God damn, man.
Yeah, god damn, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for me. That
Your
ain't
daddy ain't shit. Your mother ain't shit. Your bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, it be like that sometimes. It be like that
yeah.
sometimes, man. But shout out to Shadow Ghost. Shadow Ghost, you want to give me your official prediction on the fight before we close out, man? You're more than welcome. You are a friend of the show. And always welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood, bro. So I dropped the link. You told him to pull up. All call outs mandatory. Shout out to Zab Judah. But yeah, y'all know me though.
Because, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go
cool.
over the TBS. I'm gonna go over TBS and give them a like and give them a view and give them a couple comments, man. But I was about to end anyway at the end of the show, but I don't want to end yet, bro, because I'm feeling the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So apologies, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm a fan of TBS, really big time. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like on a Friday night, man, like I'm limited to my time. So I'm here with my brother Mark Nash, with my brother Troy Graham. You know what I'm saying? Cooking it up with everybody else over here, man. Y'all all welcome to pop up on my channel as well. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. You know what I mean? Because everybody's respectful, at least. You know what I mean? We don't have to agree, because I don't even agree with Troy Graham on all these conversations tonight. Look at our predictions. We
bow
pretty
down to
much
kiss
split.
the ring though. You bow down to kiss the ring.
Which ring?
All of Troy Graham came through like Thanos, and he was caping for him though every time.
Who, me?
Yeah, you nigga. You the
Oh,
only one.
fuck out of here, bro. I'll fucking throw a fucking Batman bullet right in your fucking head. What the fuck is he talking about?
I'm just saying, like you was kind of like caping for your man a lot.
Out of here, man.
And
I'll
when you won't
fucking
caping,
throw
you totally separated yourself.
Spiky
You was
man
like,
web right over you, bro, and take you back to the crib and chop you up, bro, into little pieces. What are you talking about, Mark?
Yo, you was like,
damn, man.
Yo, you did kind of
crazy, bro?
separate yourself though, OG.
Chop you
It
up
was
in
like,
little
hey,
chicken
Troy is a grown man. I don't want them bullets.
Major key means I'm locking mad fucking locks in the fucking gutter under the fucking house where you're hidden, bro. Don't fucking play games with Major Key, bro.
Damn.
Yo, man.
Oh shit!
I met Major Key. I stripped that nigga, yo. I was like, give me your fucking shirt and give me that Crown Royal, nigga.
Yeah.
And roll my blood.
Whatever.
Do what I say.
Shit.
Do what I say, or else.
Sure, buddy.
You know what he said? He said,
Hey, you damn right, Patricia. We went to terrible jokes
Major Key was
because
like,
we ain't got no
sorry.
jokes, and we can't cook.
Yo, Major
So
Key
it's
was
all
like,
good.
Major Key was like, I'm sorry, Mark Nash. Let's do our intro all
Fuck
over.
out here,
and
man.
let's record it
Hey,
for
when Mark
people.
see me, that motherfucker came over here and gave me a bear hug, bro. Like, oh shit, Major Key actually pulled up. What the fuck?
No, he was like, please, Mark
that's
Nash,
a
let's
Mark,
record this again so the fans will know it's all
He
love
said, "Oh,
and I
shit."
respect you.
Oh shit!
Come on,
And
man.
I told him in the word, I said,
and I'm gonna
tell
tell
you like, and I told him, I said, and you're gonna be a good boy, like Troy Graham.
Look at this fucking nigga right here.
Yeah, I'm fucking around. I'm an
man.
asshole. I'm an asshole. But I look, you only can joke with people like this that you love and respect, right? But the brother
Absolutely.
did literally,
That's why we
but the
fuck
brother
around like that.
literally
You know?
gave me the shirt off his back. The
We
only
better
reason y'all
chill
don't
before
see me
somebody
with it
actually
yet.
try to do that with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like nobody come to Mark Nash like that, because I mean we met up, we real dudes, bro. Like
Man,
we
it's
just playing.
love.
You know what I'm saying? Like y'all motherfuckers
It's
better
love.
chill. Like if y'all thinking like coming like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I've actually met Mark,
Get
and Mark
fucked up.
moves like a
No,
certain way,
most
bro.
definitely. I saw that shit. I saw it when he pulled up.
But
When,
brother,
Yeah,
let me
Mark-
tell y'all
Mark-
something
bro,
though.
But Mark
But we
moves a
took some
certain way,
pictures,
bro,
though.
and I feel that, bro.
But look,
I
it's
saw that
love. But
shit.
Major Key, you move a certain way too, and you sweat a lot because he literally gave me the shirt off his back. The only reason y'all ain't seen me wear it yet is because I had to
Damn.
wash it so many times because it's like layers and layers of deodorant. Like it's like that shit like a bar of soap in each arm because I don't know if you got to lay it on that thick. And the shit was so stiff, it kind of stood up in the suitcase by itself. I got checked through customs coming back from Tampa. So yeah,
And my
but shout
shirt
out-
probably knocked out the customs agent. I understand, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I put on that secret. I put on that secret because it's tough enough for a woman, but strong enough for a man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, I gotta give him one. Nah, I ain't giving him no drop. That was against me. Regardless,
God damn, bro.
fuck it. Look. This show's going left, and we having a lot of fun. We cracking jokes.
Hey man,
but,
we just having fun in the national.
hell yeah,
hood.
but Major
It's
Key,
the national hood, man.
but
Fuck
nah,
with
Major Key ain't no little dude. He looks short on camera, yo. He looks real short on camera. Major Key is security. Like
Major Key
when we
is
walked through
8'2".
when we was walking through the hotel, the security asked me was I okay? Like they thought somebody was like nigga, like we can't let you come down and get robbed. Like he looked like he escorting you to the crib for the jewel. I'm like, no, he okay. Like he with us. He was like, all right, because he had the security looking nervous in the hotel.
Damn.
Yeah. Major Key ain't no little guy, man. But he's a gentle giant, but he's still a fucking giant at less. So But
That's
my
true.
guy Shadow Ghost just pulled up.
What's good, Shadow?
Shadow
What up,
Ghost, always the one
Hey,
with
what's
the
good, man?
toast.
Hey,
Hey,
Patricia,
just
if
real
you
quick.
can't cook,
Hey,
man,
just real
goddamn,
quick.
man, what
Hold
the
on,
fuck you
everybody.
talking
Hold on,
about?
everybody.
All right, my
Everybody,
bad.
please.
Hey, no, I'm gonna just give my prediction and I'm gonna hop off. Just wanted to
Cause
just
we
come
don't
on
got.
real quick. Just real quick. I feel like, bro, as the fight gets closer, bro.
You want to do the undercards too, Shadow?
Oh yeah. Undercards.
Oh shit.
The
Hold
undercards.
on,
I
I'm gonna
got.
put it on the screen. Let me put you on the screen.
I already know what they are, but
Okay, go for it.
I got J
Let's get
Rock.
it.
I got J Rock. I got Big Baby. I got Berlanga. The Kawanaski and Hellenius rematch to me is a 50-50, and the Frank Sanchez and Jogba is definitely I am looking for out of all the fights on there. I am looking forward, even though my man Berlanga's on there. I am the co-main because I feel like both guys can seriously hurt each other, bro. Don't go to the bathroom on that shit. And of course, the main event.
Rice Krispies, Fruity Pebble soup.
The main event.
Hold on.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Come on, hold on, real quick. Like, no matter who you pick, you got to tell. Come on, Shadow Ghost. The accuracy right here is impeccable. I didn't even have to try that hard.
It
but
like
come on, baby.
It does look like it.
Come on, baby.
Yeah,
I ain't even have to try that hard.
That shit does look like Rice Krispies, bro.
Come on, B.
Hey. So
Snap, crackle, and pop.
I think as the longer the fight goes on, I feel like if he starts hitting him with the jab and leaning on him, I feel like the longer the fight goes, is better to his advantage. However, the way that Wilder's been training, bro, he's been training like an animal. His back is against the wall. He's always dangerous. I'ma still go with Fury with a slight edge, but this is gonna be to me a way different fight than that second fight. I feel like if it goes past 5, I'ma lean more towards the Fury. Although that don't mean shit because Wilder's power carries all the way to the last second. So, but still, I'm just trying to give my most accurate prediction without being any bias. I feel like if it goes past 5, it's closer to Fury. Under 5, Wilder can put him to sleep anytime, ASAP.
Really? So you don't think Wilder got nothing in the tank after 5?
That's not what I said.
No, I'm asking.
No. I'm saying. I feel like that. The longer the fight goes, to me, I feel like because of Fury's game plan of what he did in the second fight, he would grab him, lean on him, grab him, lean on him. I feel like that takes a toll out of you.
He had him in a headlock too.
Yeah, he's a huge man, right, Mark? He's a huge man. So I just feel like that the longer the fight goes on, you're gonna be a little bit tired, especially just the way that it is. But I could be wrong. But under 5, Fury better watch out, bro. He better watch out. He better be elusive. But who knows? He might try to walk him down like he did in the second fight, bro. That's why it's so exciting, bro. The undercard is so lit, bro. I'm just excited, bro.
Best of the year. Can we call this best undercard of the year?
Yeah, definitely. This shit remind me of Don King, HBO.
Oh shit. I was just giving Don King and Bob Aaron their flowers earlier. I was like, say what you want to say about these guys and how we see them now in our generation. But those fights that we hold so high regarded, these guys were involved. Don King, Bob Arum made some of the best fights that we call. Yeah, I'm saying now we might look at them a certain way now because our favorite fighter doesn't have money, or I ain't gonna call nobody broke or no bum, but our favorite fighter is fighting too long, or they, you know what I'm saying, like. But that's a whole nother conversation when we talk about cleaning up our sport. What do you guys think about my guy Shadow Ghost and what he had to say? Major Key, you definitely invited him up. What do you think of his assessment of the main event?
Yeah, I mean, so you had Tyson Fury, but you felt like Wilder could win in the early rounds, right?
Yeah, I'm giving a slight edge to Tyson Fury. However, I feel like because of the way Wilder's been training and he lost, he's really got nothing to lose and everything to gain. And his mindset, like he said, is violent.
Yeah.
He's always been like that. I just feel like if it goes past 5, I'm gonna give a little bit more to Fury. Under 5, Wilder can put him to sleep. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I got Fury in 8. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at that because again, like I told y'all, the betting odds the other day, and which somebody just looked up, which is 3,300 apparently now. You bet 100, you get 3,300 back. But it was like 100 to $100 you bet, you get 5,000 back the other day. So for Deontay Wilder winning by knockout in the first 2 rounds, so people don't believe he's gonna win by knockout in the first 2 rounds. That's why the bets are like that. So yeah, man. Like if he doesn't last the first 5, if he doesn't knock him out in the first 5 rounds, then you probably have a different story coming. So I agree. I'm not mad at that.
Yo, Queen P got her eyes open. I think she might want to shoot her shot, yo. Just give you a heads up, Shadow Ghost. But go ahead.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's boxing. It's all good. It's all good.
No. She want to shoot her shot, my nigga. She want like she
Yeah,
put the googly eyes in.
Put the drop, bro. Put the drop so he understands what you mean.
Yeah. When I say she gonna shoot her shot, that means she gonna join the panel, or she might say something in the chat that's gonna sound like, hey. She gonna be on some let's get it on type shit.
Yeah, she's feeling you. She's feeling you, brother.
Yeah, she fucking with your vibes. It's cause you light skinned. That's all it is. She's on some colorism shit. It's cause you light skinned. She hit a little accent. She was like, yo, is he got the little New York sweat? Yeah, come on, man. I see you, Queen P. I know your style. I know what you like. I'm gonna plug y'all in. I'm gonna hook y'all up with look. Shadow Ghost, please come back for our relationship talks. Look at Queen P. She was like, oh, she blushing. What'd she say? She said, no, my emoji was when you. Nah, I know what it meant. I know what it meant. I know your style. She said all her kids gonna have good hair. She gonna lighter on when she start procreating. she said, I'm gonna do this shit right.
Benefits, bro.
I'm tired of them charging me.
We talking about a veteran over here. My man Shadow's a veteran, bro. Like she want the VA benefits, bro. That TRICARE life.
Oh shit.
Stupid, bro.
Shadow Girl, she wants your bit. She said, you don't love me, you just love my benefits. I ain't mad at it. So,
Yeah,
I was minding my business.
That's my brother right there, man. You know I'm fucking with you, Shadow.
Hey, Shadow Ghost. So look, this is the last thing I want everybody's take on. Look, I've been saying I'm gonna end the show, but I promise y'all, I'm about to go eat this T-bone steak and some cheese eggs and some grits. Might make some biscuits and yeah, man. What they gonna be canned biscuits, Pillsbury. I ain't about to be in there. No, I'm not about to be in there, sir, seeing you with it, making dough and hey guys and sexy ladies. This is how you make your bit. Nah, man. Pillsbury, click, bang, twist.
Look, I got green beans earlier, man. It's all good.
Shout out to Sir Senior, man. Got a dope channel. Y'all make sure y'all support him.
You can get them canned preservative vegetables. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I popped them cans open, man. And they got the frozen Pillsbury biscuit. My wife like those, but once I introduced her to them grands, them Pillsbury grands, she was like, oh. So,
man,
yeah,
I made chicken strips. I made chicken strips yesterday, man. I set the leftovers, bro.
Chicken strips.
Ooh.
You what?
Chicken strips.
You what?
Man, don't be talking to me about no chicken strips, man. We do real cooking over here, man.
Well, I
ain't
like
did you make some homemade chicken strips? Because that's a different thing. Like, you capping, nigga. You walk.
Okay, so let me tell you.
You walk right into it. You took them right out the Tyson bag, pre-breaded.
Look at what Patricia just said. She said the same thing I said earlier. You got that shit from Denny's, bro. That's what I remember. I said that earlier. Patricia just posted that. You got that shit from Denny's, bro.
Who got what from Denny's?
Hell no, bro.
Come on, man. We already know.
No, I'm not.
That shit, bro. I ain't went to Denny's since 2013, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Bro, I ain't been to Denny's since look. The only time I ate at Denny's was when I joined the army. They gave me a voucher to get something to eat while I was waiting at the MEP station. That's the only time I ever ate at the Denny's. And I always associate Denny's with my journey started with the army, and I never ate at Denny's since. I promise.
Yeah, fuck Denny's, bro. I ain't been.
I ain't gonna say that because I don't know what that menu looking like. Do they got Uber Eats?
I ain't been to Denny's since 2009.
Are they valuable on DoorDash? Let's relax. Denny's. I don't mean that. He don't speak for me. Denny's. It's all love.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Because I only ate at Denny's one time. I ate at Denny's one time, and that was when I left the army, and they sent me on the bus trip home.
And they gave you a voucher.
Nah, they didn't give me a voucher, but like it was like because I had to go from Fort Lewis all the way back to Patterson, New Jersey. So,
On a
but
bus.
they didn't set on a bus. They didn't send me on a plane. They said, "Motherfucker, you leaving."
This is
You
what
ain't-
we think
See,
of you.
right? When I was going to the army, shit,
God damn.
they sent me first class airplane and everything. I'm chaptering out. They like, "Motherfucker, you taking a bus home, bro?" I think I ate at Denny's.
They was like, you bitch ass nigga, we could make you walk
Yeah,
if we could.
I know, right? I ate Denny's on the way back home, bro. That's like one time in my life I think I remember.
We'll make
bro.
you put your navigation skills to use one more time if we could, motherfucker.
Crazy, bro.
March,
Hey man,
bitch.
hey man, check, hey man, say man.
That's
See,
fucked up. That's a long ass bus ride. How many hours is that? Like 20
It was
hours?
like because of all the stops and
Like 20 hours, right?
Yeah, it was like a day and a half because, and actually the bus driver was cool though because look, the bus driver was cool because like he didn't look, check it out.
Have to get out.
Hey, check it out. He didn't have to do half the shit he did because we stopped in like one of those middle ass states. I don't know if it was like there was like a lot of mountains and shit, and he said, "Hey, there's a little resort there. There's a resort. I could stop for like an hour or two if y'all want to get out. But everybody it's got to be basically unanimous. Because if like two people are like, nah, I don't want to go, everybody was like, yeah,
He'll lose his job. Yeah.
There was bathrooms there and showers there. I remember, we stopped off and chilled there. Shit was like sightseeing. So he was a
People
cool
was
driver.
like, thank
He was
you
a cool
for the
driver.
break. He
Yeah,
got a
hell
tip.
yeah.
Y'all threw him tips and shit.
I don't know. I ain't give him no.
He
tips,
said, I ain't
but-
give him shit.
I ain't give him shit. But I mean, hey, it was cool
Yeah,
as shit,
I'm
bro.
on them VA benefits. Fuck that shit.
Hell yeah.
You
Well,
know
at the time, I wasn't even on VA benefits. I had just got out. The only thing they told me was to go to unemployment. Shit, I got my VA benefits years
Oh,
later.
that's even worse. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that shit's
Yo.
worse. I had no money, no cash.
Yo, the driver who took me to basic training got fired for that shit.
salute
For making the stop. And
salute
he
to the
told
veterans, man. Salute to the veterans.
This dude milked. This nigga milked all the new privates just joining the army. He knew you guys joined the
Salute to
army.
the veterans, though.
Some of you got, respect.
Hey, I just made a film talking about minority veterans. So,
Oh, really? This Rob G, right?
No.
Who is this? Who said that?
Yeah, it's Rob G. Goddamn.
Yeah. I can't see the wave moving. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say because
I
it
can't
wasn't
see the
Rob
thing
G, it
without
was
my
only
glasses.
Senso or us.
Yes, I just made a film on minority veterans.
And what's going on with it? What's going on with it? How long is the film?
Basically,
is it a documentary?
No, it was a feature film. Basically, talk about veterans, a minority veteran that comes to the city, and it talks about how, I'm talking about the country don't give to you what you put into the country. You know what I'm talking about? And it was on that aspect to where minorities don't get the same equality in this city, but you gave your life for the country.
Yeah.
And that's what it was.
That shit is tough, bro.
If there's anything that I could say, bro, as far as veterans, I'm sure Mark probably understands, or any other veteran. I think one of the worst things that they do to us, right, is so it wasn't a draft. I voluntarily went in. You know what I mean? Everyone has their own reasons why they go. But when we get out, right, so we go to apply for our benefits, right? And in my case, I had PTSD, I had anxiety. It was already on my DD-214, so it wasn't like you even had to look into my records. It's right there. And I should have automatically got my benefits off my first. It's like applying for any type of benefits.
It's already on your record.
Right.
Pre-existing.
And
Like
I was denied 7 times. I was denied the first 3 times. They finally gave me 0%. Then that means that you get no money, but they medically take care of you. Then after the 4th time, when I got over here to Maryland and I went to the VA over here in Martinsburg, West Virginia, as soon as I got there and I went to reapply, the lady looked at me and was like, I can't believe they denied you all these times. Like, it's right there. So then I got my 70 and then I got my 100%. I just feel like the veterans, they push us through so many hoops to get something that's kind of like owed to us. It's something that they say is owed to us. So why are you making me apply so many times? Why are you denying me so many times when it's right there? I feel like they do that because once they accept you and once they give you benefits, 9 out of 10, it's for the rest of your life. And that's a lot of money to them. But I feel like, well, then don't give it to me if I need to apply all these times. And don't tell me that I am undeserving of this and you're going to deny me 7 times.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, man, this is my thing, too. I
Shout
feel,
out Ghost. Hey, shout out Ghost. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so check us out. So the film that I made is, I didn't write this film, but I worked with someone I work with the writer of the film, and the writer of the film, he was a
Look at the truth
veteran.
come out. You was capping before. That nigga said, I just made a film. Then he was like, hey, look, Shadow Ghost, the real for real. I ain't made this shit, nigga.
No, for real, it's already done.
Okay, so I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with you, but it sounded like I thought you said you had made the film at first.
No, yeah, I did. It's already done.
Okay.
It ain't out though because the writer of the film, I don't know what we're trying to do with it, whether we're trying to go for distribution and all that shit. I ain't trying to talk about that though. But either way, the film is done, and the whole purpose of the film was talking about is how minority veterans go through certain bullshit trying to get their benefits, and how sometimes minorities they try and go for their benefits, and you go through bullshit trying to get what's owed to you, and you give your life to this country, and the fact that you can't get certain benefits, and you know what I'm talking about, it's just like bullshit. And where sometimes certain people that had a complexion for the protection, they get that shit off the rip. You know what I'm talking about? And that's just the way it really goes, man. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm not a veteran. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a filmmaker, and I linked up with a veteran, and I started to learn that the fact that whenever you start to deal with the VA and the VA office, sometimes they may put you off if you don't have the complexion for protection, and they may put you off, and they might just write you off. Oh no, we're gonna deal with you another time. Okay, this and that. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know what I'm talking about? You know, and you know, or you might deal with someone else, and they may give you them benefits off the rip. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Certain
and
people.
I'll say this based off my experience. The first 2 times that I applied, right? So when I came out the military, I had an alcohol and drug problem. I mean, I smoke a little weed now, but other than that, I've been clean for like 5-6 years. And but when I you got the little kids, yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, kids. So when I came out though, and I first applied, I was in Baltimore in a program, and the first time I went in to get my benefits, I'm being interviewed by a doctor, and I'm talking to him about my PTSD and my depression.
Right, right.
And he says to me, "So right now, where you staying?" And I said, "Well, right now I ain't got a place to live. I'm staying in a program for all my alcoholism and my drug problem and my depression and everything like that." And it's almost like he took that and made a decision right then and there, like, "Oh, this kid's an alcoholic. He's a drug addict."
God.
You know, that's how I felt. That's how I felt. And he denied.
That's how you felt, huh?
Yeah, that's how I felt. That's how I felt. Like once I told him that, the whole conversation went left. And then he started saying things like, "So I see that your parents passed away. Your parents passed away before you went into the military. So how do we know that you wasn't?" And I caught him, and this is what really made it really turn really left. He said, "So how do we know you wasn't depressed and all this other stuff prior to going into the military?" I said, "Well, no, that can't be, sir, because when I went to MEPS, when you guys take us to MEPS, like Mark was talking about MEPS, you guys interview me, you guys have me go through you psychologically evaluate me, you physically evaluate me, you ask me all these questions to make sure that I'm fit to go into the military. And y'all said off the rip there was nothing wrong with me. There was nothing wrong with me. I was mentally
and you
okay.
completed basic training.
And I completed basic training. So you telling me that there was something wrong with me prior to me going in, but y'all let me in? That's not my fault if that's the case. But that's
And
not
you
the
made
case.
rank at one point, right?
Right, and I made rank. So he's
Period.
trying to tell me that maybe the fact of death of my parents, the way I grew up in the hood, and all this other stuff, that could have affected the way. Well, if that's the case, y'all didn't say that when I applied.
He's looking for excuses not to give you your shit.
Exactly, he's looking for, and then the fact that I was
I
living
understand.
in, the fact that I was in a program, it was like it went left. But once I got here to Maryland, and I went to the
Don't
VA.
say it, Martinez.
Shout out to the VA in Martinsburg. To me, that is my favorite VA, bro. Martinsburg, they've been nothing but great to me. As soon as I got there and I applied, they immediately gave me my shit, bro.
Check us out, bro. I would love to interview you because I want to like do some interviews with VAs, and I already got some other people that I'm gonna interview to promote this film, and that's what this film is all about. Is minorities that don't get their fucking just due for serving their country, and whole motto is this: is like, would you give your life to a country that takes your life so easily? And that's what it, you know what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
I tell you what, man. I would do the interview, man, because there were people that I was in basic training with that is not here anymore, man. They're not here. They're dead. You know, and I feel like, regardless, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like regardless of what you look like or however or where you from, if you gave your life or put your life on the line for something, and then you tell us, hey, when you get out, go apply for these benefits, but then you make us jump through all these hurdles, I feel like it's a lie. I feel like it's a smokescreen. They say whatever you can to get you into the military. It's all great and everything. But like Mark said, once I was chaptering out, I ain't get a plane ride home like how I got a plane ride there.
That shit is funny.
I got a bus ride home. I got a bus home, bro.
They say hitchhike, motherfucker.
They say get the fuck
Figure
out.
it out.
Oh,
Figure
you
it
want to
out.
leave now? You want to leave after you do your 3-4 years? Okay, well, okay. Here goes a bus. But when
You
I was
weak-ass
going there,
bitch.
when I
Catch
was
the
going there
bus.
from Patterson to Fort Lewis, I had a first class plane. I got on there. They were giving me free drinks, all shit. Oh, but I'm going
Stewardess
home.
gave you a hand job.
They just gave me a fucking bus ride home, bro.
Mile High Club,
See,
home nine,
that's,
champagne.
that's how it goes down, man, and that's how the writer. Cause see, I worked with the writer of the film, who was he was a black Army veteran. He worked in combat, and he was in Iraq, and he was in that era, and when he came back, he dealt with PTSD because he had to kill kids, and that was the one thing that he like didn't that kind of fucked with him, is because his story was talking about like, you know, it's one thing to kill a grown man, but like overseas they got young kids with the AK, and you got to kill them kids. And this guy that I work with, he killed a couple kids, but the kids were gonna kill him. So it was like, and that fucked with him that he took a kid's life, and we talk about that in the film. And
you know, I know, you know, that's great because honestly speaking, man, I actually, as a supervisor, I had to walk this guy around the block, man. Like literally, this guy was just an employee, and I was just a supervisor, and he wasn't even on my team, but he was late night. He was working on a different side of the building. But I heard from some people, yo, this guy's freaking out over there. He's bugging out. So I went over there to check him out, and he just like, I was calming him down, but he kept looking at everybody that walked by like they were like a threat to him. You know what I'm saying? He was like literally tripping out. So I had to walk him out of the building. I'm like, yo, look, man. Yeah, I'm like, look, man, just let's walk around, man. Let's take a breath of fresh air. So I walked around the building, the parking lot with him. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, man, I really appreciate this, man. And then he started crying, and I'm like, look, man, there's no reason to cry, man. You're okay, man. Like I understand that you were in the military and this and that. He's like, but you don't understand, man. That kid had nothing to do with it. And I'm like, okay, like, talk to me. What do you mean? And he's like, oh, well, they told me to terminate him, and I don't even know if his vest actually had a bomb in it, and I had to do it. And that's what he told me. And I'm like, look, man, you know, if you had to, you know, save yourself and save everybody around you, don't worry about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened. It already happened. And he's like, no, but I still don't know to this day if he had a bomb on him or not. And I killed him. You know what I'm saying? And he was fucking like, he was hurting. He was hurting inside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. That's what fucks up my homie and the writer of this film. That's what fucks him up to this day, bro. Sometimes, you know what I'm talking about, and there's something that goes on with. I'm not gonna speak on from my perspective. I'm speaking on what's told to me. Is sometimes, man, you just want to go have a drink. You just want to go kick it with somebody, and you ain't even gotta talk, man. You just gotta go kick it with them and just chill, bro, because you never know what they're going through. And one of the things that was going through my homie, bro, is he killed a couple kids. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the thing that like really scorned him in a sense, because he was like I said, bro, it's a different thing whenever you kill a grown man, but when you kill a kid, that shit hits different, bro. And that's what he did overseas. And it wasn't because he wanted to, but that's just because he was ordered to do.
Was commanded to, exactly. That's what this guy was dealing with, bro. Like he said, look, they told me to do it, I had to do it. But I still to this day don't know if he was a threat or not. That's what he lives with. You know what I'm saying? He lives with that. Like killed the kid, and he doesn't know if the kid was a threat or not. He just had to kill him.
Hey, just real quick before I get out of here, hey, Major Key, if Rob G Film wants to get my info, man, for the interview or whatever, you can go ahead and give it to him, all right?
No doubt, no doubt. MajorKeyBoxing@gmail.com, brother. Yeah, I got you.
Hey, listen, man, I appreciate y'all for having me on the panel. Mark, Central, RGB Film, Major Key. I appreciate y'all. Hey, yo, everybody enjoy that fight later on tonight, bro.
I talk to you soon, my brother.
Salute to you, brother. Yeah, but that's some real shit, bro. Because like, he still hits me up to this day, and he still has these funks and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And he still like gets in these funks, bro. And I just go kick it with him sometimes, and just we don't talk about the problem. We just kick it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just want companionship and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And that's all it's about, bro.
Yeah, man. You know, like, look, man, my great uncle, I'm not gonna say my grandpa, my great uncle, right? My mother's uncle, he went to Vietnam, and he used to wake up in the middle of the night, bro, and he used to grab his fucking automatic weapon, and luckily he lived around like land and shit. He used to just like shoot in the bushes because he thought the Viet Cong was coming at him. He would wake up in the middle of the night, and he wouldn't chill until his wife came and rubbed him on the shoulder and said, "Relax, relax. You're in Puerto Rico. Relax." And then he would go back to sleep. You know what I'm saying? But he would grab his weapon and shoot up the bushes over there, thinking that people were trying to run up in his land. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Like I feel you in a sense, but I don't feel you because I'm never gonna say that I feel that because I've never been through that. So I'm not gonna say that I feel that to the 100% extent, but I have compassion for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You empathize, you don't sympathize. You because you know what I'm saying. Empathy is something where you can imagine, but you haven't been through it. But
exactly.
Yeah. Me myself, I'm the same way because I haven't been through it myself. You know what I'm saying? I've been through the Bronx. That's why I wore a hat that said Bronx veteran. You know what I'm saying? But that was a whole different thing with the crack epidemic and shit like that. Growing up in the Bronx, seeing dead people all around. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the same thing like these dudes that are going across the world in different places with no family and nothing, and just here's some fucking armor, here's some bullets, here's a couple of guns, go fucking kill people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, man. But look, man, like all great things, it has to come to an end. We can definitely do this as a full episode. I would love to spend the time and energy to make this a full episode. And God knows if I had already had a meal in me, I would still sit here and chop it up with you guys. But all that talking about food earlier, and then
I'll
all
invite
this
my
other
homie on the
stuff,
panel, bro.
it just reminds me of how sweet life is. And I'm like, brother, I'm blessed that I can go in there and pick which T-bone I want out the pack. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't
just get the ones without the vinegar on it, bro.
Oh man. You got me on that one. But I would be remiss if I didn't give you guys the final word. As always, my guests will get the final word. My name is marqnash. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We will let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I got to say that because my guests will get the last word, whoever wants to go first. And after this, we go into the boxing section. Shout out to Kyle.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over there real quick. So I'm gonna just say shout out to marqnash. Always, he already knows, man. We brothers over here. You know what I'm saying? So support Major Key Boxing on IG, on Facebook, and of course on YouTube. Sign up. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. We got a bunch of legends coming on there every single week. You know, you could just look at the whole resume and you'll understand what we're talking about. Besides that, man, I appreciate you guys for keeping it humble, keeping it a buck, and it's always great talking on this platform. Peace.
My brother, it's all love on this side. Rob G, Santos, y'all got anything y'all want to plug?
Big Santos Chronicles, what's up?
What's up, Rob G? What's
going on, Santos, man? Hey, man, I just want to say this, bro. All damn night, you keep me entertained when you on that jump, bro.
I try to do what I can, man, because hey, when I'm entertaining you, I'm entertaining myself, my brother. I can't do it without you, man. You know that. You're my brother.
Most definitely, bro. So I just want to give a supreme shout out to Santos Chronicles. That's what I gotta say.
Absolutely. Santos, you got anything you want to plug? Rob G, I tried to plug your channel earlier. You was like, nah, nigga, don't plug no channel. I'm sorry. It's all
I
love.
want
Holla at
to
Rob
say
G
shout
over here
out
on
to
Breaking Beats. It's my brother. Go ahead, Santos.
I want to say shout out to Rob G Films. That's my brother. He's always hanging with me. I can't think of a night he doesn't hang out with me when I'm driving. You know, over at TBS, the boxing section. I definitely want to send a big shout out to my man marqnash for allowing me to ride with you guys tonight when I needed company. You know what I'm saying? Looked like I found a little pocket to fall off in and listen to some boxing and a few other things as well. It's been great. I really enjoyed it. I've been sitting back and I've been very honored to be on your panel tonight. I haven't been sleepy, so it's a big benefit to me. I'm getting closer to finishing my route, but I'm still rolling. And just shout out to the whole fam that was here in the chat, as well as the entire panel that was here earlier tonight. Appreciate you.
Man, it's a pleasure and an honor, man, to always trade dialogue with you guys, man. You guys are truly a remarkable set of individuals. And like I said, without you guys, I'm just a person sitting in the room talking to myself. And some people are out there doing it, and it's no fun. You get what I'm saying? So you got to find a way to, you know, plan your work your plan, and come back and do it again. Long as you guys can be respectful. Sometimes it's going to get a little heat. It's going to get a little hot. Words going to get
Hold on, so let me
said.
cut you off now.
Go ahead, sir.
You ain't just a motherfucker just sitting up in your room, man. You hold it down, and that's the reason why we tune in.
Yeah,
so
man.
you know what I'm talking about when you go, I just be chilling in my room. Hell no, bro. You hold it down, man, and you got a personality when you do that shit, and that's the reason why we tune in. So give yourself some damn credit, bro.
Right, and you kept it organized, my brother. So I second what Rob G Film just said, my man.
I appreciate it, man. We just want to have a safe space, man. But I challenge the discourse. I challenge the disagreement. Some people might call me names for that. They call it playing devil's advocate. They call it being contrarian. But I know what it's like to be accused of things that I know for a fact I didn't do, but I look guilty. And it's not because I'm black. I look guilty because the way I react to the situation. Some people say you should do more if you are innocent. Some people say, hey, you shouldn't react that much if you're innocent. So it's all about the perception, and perception becomes your reality, however it goes, right? But at the end of the day, I said I was going to let you guys get the last word. I want to keep my word on that because I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, we are doing a Saturday show. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing 2 broadcasts. One, I will be showing the show to 10 lucky listeners. All right. And it's gonna be first come, first serve. So if you drop out and somebody else beam in, you might just be backstage. But we are gonna be watching the real fight for real. It ain't gonna be one of those watch parties where you just gotta hear me talk. No, you're gonna see the fight. All right. And then over here, you guys are gonna see me reacting and looking at the fight. We're not looking at the fight. Y'all are just gonna over here. But if you backstage, if you're one of those lucky people, you're gonna get to watch this fight for free, courtesy of Mark.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Let's give it to him. Oh shit! Yeah, man. We're gonna bless 10 of y'all with that. You guys been blessing me so much this year. Like I said, this is the season to be given. Every time I give to you guys, God just bless me tenfold. And it just I just can't even explain how it happens. They told me not to cry when I do these things, but I'm getting emotional. Look, I remember waiting for people to pull up, and who knew that one day I'm like, I gotta end the show, and it's still.
Hey, I gotta tell you something, bro. Before you end the show, man,
it's still people beaming in. I'm trying to end. I remember begging for people to pull up.
I gotta tell you,
and now I gotta cut it off.
Talk. What's going down,
yeah,
bro?
I gotta cut it off, and people still
about the
pulling
glove
up.
situation with the about Wilder's gonna be going to the MX gloves. We just got breaking news, bro. 78 Sports TV had an interview with him. He said they're gonna be in the up and up this time. He said he's gonna be wearing everlasting MX gloves.
So what gloves was he wearing before that he switched from?
He was going to the regular he was not wearing a puncher's glove.
So he switched from the puncher glove to the MX glove.
Yeah, basically.
Some horsehair too.
Yeah. They be up and up this time, yeah.
Okay.
Trying to even the score, trying to even the playing field.
Yeah, we saw that like 3 hours ago. We
I
saw
know
that already.
Well, nah, we didn't talk about it over here though. I
No,
don't
he
think
didn't
we
talk-
was
I was just
like, man. Our show don't went
Most
left, man.
definitely.
We was talking about Denny's, the Army, mental health,
Chicken
like, man,
strips.
vinegar on
Chicken
rotten
strips,
chicken,
how
working
I
at
cook
fuck
better
ass
than Patricia.
jobs.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, people shooting their shot. Queen P trying to see what Shadow Ghost looking like. I hope he ain't scared away with the. But
Yeah.
she look. She can deal with mental health people because she fuck with me. And I'm crazy as hell.
Everybody have a good night, man.
Queen
What's
P,
that?
all right, nah, that ain't for you, nigga. Hold up, that was for something else. But all right, but shout out to Brother Boxing Talk. Anybody got anything else? Before we go, let me go to the chat. Let me do these shout outs real quick. Anybody got anything else?
Subscribe to marqnash.
My brother, God of War. Thanks for pulling up. I appreciate you, man. God of War, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Cooker with Sir Senior. Shout out with Bailey Miller. I appreciate you. Big Dog Willie was here. Appreciate you, Big Dog Willie. Appreciate you, Queen P. Shout out to everybody, man. Like it's Rob G Films, Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. I forgot his name. How you say this? I am Wolem. I am who I am. Okay, I am who I am. He was funny as hell. He cooked off. Shout out to Red Cliff. I appreciate you, Red Cliff. Yeah, man. Look, y'all know who y'all are. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Shadow Ghost. Shout out to Jules Boxing Lounge. Shout out to the Queen, Blue Dream. Shout out to Passionate Bliss. Shout out to Queen P, Girl Behind the Mic. Who am I missing, man? Everybody, yo. All of y'all. Love y'all.
Everybody get a ding, man. You
yeah,
get a
man.
ding. You get a ding. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody get a ding right now.
Oh, and shout out to Darla Paduzzi in Pittsburgh who won my free laptop. We gave away a free laptop. I promise y'all, when we get to 3K, I might give away 2 of them. Let's see how quick.
Oh shit.
Come on, nah. Let's get most subs. And yeah, we're gonna do it, man.
Most subs.
Yeah, but I understand though. I understand. Yeah, niggas want them free laptops, but yeah, man. But she let's all send our thoughts and prayers out to the sister Darla Paduzzi who won. As y'all know, she's a middle-aged Caucasian lady. She found it on Reddit. She supported and she entered over 311 times. Shared it like 35 times. Far as referrals, like far as people she sent it to who actually entered, like 35 people that she brought into the giveaway. And who knows how many times they enter, but she and her family did experience some losses. Moment of silence. They did experience a couple losses since she won the giveaway. So we want to send our thoughts and prayers out to the whole Paduzzi family. God bless you, sister. And yes, man, we wish you nothing but the best. With that said, man, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Well, today in a couple hours. All right. Remember, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to go in and get a damn T-bone steak, some cheese, eggs, some biscuits, and some quick grits. And some quick, almost on some bigger shit. No Welch is great, but other than the Welch is great. I had enough grapes and wine tonight. But God know my heart. Love y'all. I see y'all on the next one. It's your man Mark Nash breaking beats. This been a hell of a show, man. This been one for the books. And if you hating, you know what?
I want to hear that.
This that squad sound.